Hello and welcome back to the GSA Sleep 16 Invitational. Yesterday we saw 7 runners take 8 hours to put their best possible 16-star runs together. Today we get the second half of that slate with 7 more. My name is Warning Track and I'm joined by Collins. Collins, a lot of people probably thought of Ouija and Slip as some of the biggest names playing this weekend. They both showed why yesterday. Neither of them quite cracked 15, but they both came very close. We'll get into that in just a second, but Cano is sandwiched right between them on the all-time 16-star leaderboard in third place. Obviously, they're one of the favorites today, but is there anyone else maybe a little lower on the leaderboard who you think might make a little leap?
Yeah, so we have a lot of competitors here this weekend that aren't super highlighted in a lot of community events. I think a lot of them have actually come back for this one specifically. I'm actually really excited to see Manmud and how he does today. Manmud's kind of my dark horse in a way, my kind of sleeper pick. He's had some great paces at HMC before. Pretty consistent, very well versed in most aspects of the game. He does 70 as well, so I'm excited to see Manmud. I think Max actually, Max 25 also has a good shot at doing pretty well. Also, I know that he recently, I think he got a little PB yesterday. I think it was a micro PB, but he still got one. So that's after a fairly long break. So I don't know. I'm excited. I think Zine could do really well also. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the leaderboard, and as I mentioned, Cano, third all-time already, GTM 7th. No one, Max even, the lowest there, but lowest, 35th still. They all have sub-16s up there. These are all tremendous runners, and it sounds like any of them could kind of make that jump today, is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely... I think obviously we have Cano being, the favorite here, GTM as well, but I think it could really go, as we saw yesterday, really anyway. I guess we'll kind of just have to wait and see for their attempts.
Yeah, so we had 7 yesterday, as I said. Ouija, Slippery Nip, Flixer, Trey Bordeaux, Mr. Jimmy Steele, Drac, and Benji. Benji, the only one not to get a sub-16 yesterday. I understand they were sort of away from their usual place, away from the usual setup, even out of country for that matter. And they're the only one we know for sure isn't going to make it because the top 6 across the entire weekend make it. So we know 15, 56 is the minimum someone's going to need today. Obviously, we expect pretty much everyone advancing is probably going to be in the mid-15s by the end of today, but that's the only thing we know for sure so far. I kind of greedily said yesterday that only 5 people were in the sub-15 club, and I was kind of hoping this event would add to that club, and it didn't quite happen yesterday, and it may or may not today. You think I'm asking too much, or is that kind of thing plausible, or is there just like too much pressure over, a live time attack?
I don't know if it's necessarily the pressure, but something we kind of have to keep in mind too is that these PBs are like an amalgamation of like hundreds and hundreds and thousands of hours of work over the course of years, right? So yeah. to expect a PB with such an optimized run already having been done might be a little bit too much. But I think what I tend to look for is, can they play within 10, 15 seconds of that PB? Can they play, close to that sum of best range? I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know if we'll see another 14 today. I'd be pretty surprised, in all honesty, but I mean, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. We're hoping it does. It's a lot of excitement certainly when it does. A lot of hype. And I should mention, it's not just about the game, although the game's a lot of fun. We're all here for this. But this event raised just over $3,000 yesterday for Tackle a Kid's Cancer, and donations, I should say, are matched up to $5,000 total, thanks to the incredible generosity of Sleep. So every dollar you give right now, people, is doubled. So let's keep giving to this great cause and make sure we get all those funds matched before the end of the day. And that is 8 hours from now. We have 8 hours during this live time attack.
Yeah, totally great cause. And much love to Saren and the GSA crew, Sleep, for making it happen. So very, very excited to start this one off. And looks like Cano is ready. Got a haircut, it seems, as well. Maybe I just haven't seen him in a while, but looking good. I'm excited. I don't know. I'm really excited for this one. I can't wait to see, and I can't wait to see what Benny has to offer too. Benny, mostly known for 70 star, but has I think a 15:38, so pretty solid 16 star time overall. So very, very excited to see what he has to do. And looks like we are off to the races here, except for Benny, of course.
Yeah, Cano looking real fresh, hoping for the reverse Samson effect, maybe something like that.
Sorry, say again.
I said Cano, looking fresh, hoping for the reverse Samson. Shorter hair equals more strength.
Yes.
Yeah, Benny, starting, a little early, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to We'll have to see. Benny, you know, the king runs on his own time, you know?
Yeah, I know. I remember yesterday, Slippery Nip got a 15-12 just in the first hour or so. I think I was casting it then, and that stood for most of the day. I think until Ouija busted out the 15:05 at the very end, and you could see there's just like these clear tiers on the leaderboard down there. There are these big jumps once you get past those first two, and kind of be interesting to see whether today a little less stratified, maybe a little more grouping. But you never know. Anything can happen because it's only one day, and as we said yesterday, it only takes one run. Everything but your best run you can throw out.
Yep. And I think another thing to kind of keep into perspective here too is the fact that we have, you know, an already set established time at the minimum that you need to achieve in order to advance. So these guys are gonna kind of able to be a little bit, in my opinion, less picky because they know what it takes to advance. So they don't need to, you know, have the same worries that the guys on the first day did, where it's like, man, I really need to do my best because I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. But, you know, those here today, they already know what's going on. They already know what they need to move forward. And I think that makes it, honestly, just a little bit easier.
I mean, it's a great point, right? There is a slight advantage to going second. You know at the end how aggressive you have to be. You know which kind of runs you need to reset, right? Because you're thinking, well, if I only need, let's say, at this case, right now you need a 15:55. You could say, well, I'm still on a 15:55 kind of pace, so it doesn't matter that I made that mistake. Whereas the guys yesterday, you're right, one mistake. We saw Ouija resetting aggressively and often because he knew his best time was going to be in the low 15s eventually if he kept doing that, and he was right. But he had more guesswork than today's competitors did.
Yep, precisely. And looks like we're already off to a really great start for Kano here. Nice Tsukishima cycle to kick things off, if I recall correctly. And we have GTM and Max, you know, Zine right behind, and Muddy, of course, too. Man, this is a great little start. I think these guys agreed to a no reset at the beginning here. That's why we didn't see Zine, reset on Lakitu skip. So.
Yeah. The no reset run to start, and Kano nodding along with you as you say it's a great run. Seems to nod happily every time something goes well. You can tell him kind of keeping the beat over there.
Yeah, I think the fun thing about a lot of these runners, but Kano specifically, in my opinion, kind of wears his heart on his sleeve. You know what he's thinking. You know how the run is going based off of, you know, his animations and whatnot, and just a really kind of fun guy to watch. And we'll see how the salt class goes here. And perfect
Kano, yeah.
I don't really expect anything different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kano knows. Kano knows, and you know he's a performer at the end of the day. You know that's what I love.
So the anti-Slippery Nip, you're saying, who a couple times we wondered if his stream had frozen, but nope, it's just him being stoic AF.
Yep. That's just kind of. I mean, that's what's fun about the game too. You know, like what's fun about the community is that there's so many different types of people that run this game, and we have lots of different personalities, and I don't know, we have a lot of fun characters in the Mario community, which is what I love. So.
I mean, it all works, right? There's no wrong way to speedrun except slow.
Yeah, precisely.
That's the only way. But no, yeah, you're right. You got very emotional people. You got those. I mean, look, we've all seen the videos, right? Someone achieves a personal best or a world record, and they put their head in their hands. Maybe they cry a little, like, you know.
Yeah.
And some guys just kind of go, cool, nice, PB. You know, after like 2 years, and it's just all different types of people are attracted to speedrunning, and that's why it's special.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. You know, it's really a testament, you know, to your dedication and whatnot. But Kano shaking his head there, a little bit of a bonk, nothing too crazy, not the worst mistake in the world.
I mean, he smiled at it actually at first.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta laugh, you know, and that helps with the mentality of everything too. Like, you know, this is one of the hardest speed games, in my opinion, ever. At least one of the most competitive, right? So, going into events like these, a lot of it is mindset and knowing, and kind of knowing, you know, that you put in the time, that you put in the effort, and that you kind of just have to throw a run together. And when you make a mistake, like that one, for instance, on Tama Plus, their angle was a little bit off. Can't really do anything but laugh, you know, because, you know, hey, I got another opportunity. I got 8 hours to do this, and mistakes happen. You know, things tend to go the wrong way sometimes. So Kano's gonna laugh that one off, but gets the big regrab again, and this one looks much better.
Yep, here we go. Okay. A little bit of drama there at the end, sliding down the side of the pyramid, but he got it in the end.
Yep.
Yeah, to your point about this being like maybe the toughest and most active, every major world record I think was set in the last half year. I mean, it's probably as active as it's ever been, and it's been around for a while now.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely have seen a lot of. I mean, I want to say like a renaissance in a way. You know, over the past, I would say year and a half, probably since about you know, the beginning of the pandemic and quarantine and whatnot. I think a lot of people watch this game. I think something that we don't think about as runners often, or members of the community, is that there are way more people that watch this game than play this game, right? So I think that this was given a lot of. I think a lot of these people were kind of given an opportunity in a way to play that hadn't had one before. So it's just really cool to see that a lot of new people have kind of popped up on the scene. I mean, you know, Green Suiji, for instance, you know, our 16-star world record holder, you know, gets the auto advance into the end of this, you know, into the finals of this tournament. But Green Suiji is relatively new, not hasn't been around like, say, somebody like Cheese or Punkay or Simply. You know, Green Suiji's, you know, young kid, just progressed super quickly, and I don't know, it's something about 16-star. We tend to see that a lot. Lots of young guys just coming up really fast. GTM put in the work. You know, only been playing about 2-3 years. You know, Ouija obviously is also super young. Benji, yeah, it's kind of crazy to see. Manmod, I think, is like 18 too. So something about 16-star just draws in the younger crowd, and they get really good really fast, and it's scary for those top runners.
I mean, obviously, the shorter each potential run, the faster you can grind it, and the quicker someone can get up to speed. So with just 15 minutes per, you know, they can really put in that time. And frankly, young people tend to have a little more time on their hands. But to your point about Green Suiji being new, I mean, yeah, if we'd held this event just a few weeks earlier, it would have been Slippery Nip automatically moving into the finals. So it's all in flux.
Yeah, and that's what's great too. And Packer also in the chat saying Max is young. Yeah, like a lot of these guys are super young. So is Zine. I don't know if I already said Zine, but yeah, all these guys are like 18, you know, 16 through 18. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild to see, and it's awesome. I love that. You know, I remember talking to Flixer. I mean, this was probably a little over a year ago, and GTM with a pretty unfortunate mistake there, but looks like they're all going with a no reset. But yeah, I was talking to Flixer a couple, maybe a year or so ago, maybe a little more, and I asked, like, because Flixer's really young too, I said, how did you get into this game? And he said, oh, my dad actually loved it when he was a kid. And I was
We're
like,
second generation Super Mario 64 now, aren't we?
I was like, oh no. Wait, how old is your dad? You know what I mean?
No.
Like, I'm like, oh my goodness. So yeah, pretty wild. Pretty wild that, you know, we're kind of at that stage now where like there are like actual, you know, young teenagers getting into this game, and it's super cool to see that it's still alive after so long.
I mean, to your point about the pandemic, maybe like a slight silver lining, right? That a lot of people found this game as a result. Certainly not the way you want to go about it, but you'll take what you can get. And I guess some people of certain ages got into sourdough bread, and some people got into Super Mario 64.
Yeah. The millennials started baking bread, and then, you know, the Zoomers all started playing SM64. But Kano going for the up slide, and unfortunately taking a death there.
Yeah,
that one you see super often.
There's that smile though. He seems to smile no matter what happens.
Yeah, we're still very early on here.
Yeah, he knows he's got time. And I think that is, frankly, it's not just, you know, a good-natured individual, but a confident one who knows that in the end, they're going to get their time.
Absolutely. Like I said, they come into this event knowing that they've put in the work, the practice, you know, the amount of time in runs, and all they got to do is just get one going. It doesn't have to be PB, doesn't have to be a world record. Just get something that you know, showcases your skill, and you know, you get to move forward.
Yeah, this is just a warm up, certainly. A lot of time left to go. 8 hours. I mean, I say it like it's a lot. I know that for the runners, it goes by pretty quick, and that those last couple hours definitely sneak up on you. But they still do have a lot of chances to get this right. So this is just the beginning.
Yeah, and you have to think too, like, it's not only mental fatigue after grinding the same. Oh, Kano Getting bopped by the boulder there. Quite unfortunate. It's gonna have to go for this backup rolling rocks. You know, like I was saying though, it's not only a mental, it's, you know, strenuous mentally, but also physically. I mean, you're awake, you know, doing something like a physical activity, albeit, you know, just, you know, playing a video game, but still that takes physical energy for 8 hours straight. So that's kind of something you have to think about too. Is like this gets tiring mentally and physically.
Yeah, I mean, to go from esports to regular sports, I know things like NASCAR drivers, I mean, they'll be in races for hours and hours, and even though they're just sitting in a car, they'll lose 10 pounds, you know, in one race. And it's not just, you know, sweat, certainly it's part of it, but also when you're focused for that long, I mean, your body gets rigid, you know, and you're tense the whole time. And that really, I mean, you're basically using all your muscles. None of them very much, of course, but you're very focused. And if you're doing that, even if it's playing video games, yeah, it's pretty exhausting. Cano, missing Mips for a little bit, but gets him on the second bounce there, the one where he jumps right into your arms. Not too bad. I'm sure he's shaking his head and smiling again, though.
And we see Max here kind of on the bigger screen, and absolute kind of dark layout, almost cursed in a way. I didn't really see him there, but you can see him now. There's the white screen pop up on the CRT. But yeah, Max, like I said, came back from a bit of a break. Unfortunately missed a swim there, but yeah, Max came back from a break, got a little micro PB, and is overall feeling pretty solid. Unfortunately missing another swim there, but it looks like he's almost ahead. Maybe GTM's a little bit ahead in this kind of no reset race. Actually, sorry, Gamaru.
Yeah, I mean, you say solid, but he looks downright ethereal there on his cam. He does have the big old donate, and I think that's why it's dark, so that we can see the donate clearly, and God bless him for that. Because again, this benefits Tackle Kids Cancer. Started over 5 years ago to raise money for pediatric cancer research. Does obviously just tremendous work. As the name implies, raises money for pediatric cancer, but it's a comprehensive program. It funds research, it funds clinical trials, and it assists patients and families with the after effects, because sometimes, you know, that initial diagnosis is just the beginning, and 2/3 of cancer survivors, pediatric cancer survivors, suffer from long-term or chronic health issues. So this is a really comprehensive program for one of the toughest and most important challenges we face as a society. So please give whatever you can today. We'll be reading out the donations throughout the day.
Well said, and looks like we are cruising up into the Bowser 2 fight for a lot of these guys, or at least close to it. Gamaru with a nice fire seed, Max with a nice zero cycle. Got kind of caught up on the pole there before the triple jump, or on the triple jump, I should say, right before it. So unfortunately losing just a little bit of time.
Yeah,
we'll see how this goes.
Didn't advance super smooth there, but only a second or two lost. And again, it's just the initial run. But they are all about finishing up here. They're all pretty much in the same place. I guess Binny a little bit behind, but they're actually really a lot of parity here so far.
It's really unfortunate for Max missing that Bowser 2 throw. It's probably the most frustrating throw to miss, in my opinion. It loses a lot of time, and it's so close to the bomb, you know, and like the closer you are to the bomb, the bigger the hitbox. So it's just really unfortunate when you miss that one. But anyway, looks like we're here with Gamaru, and Gamaru on a bit of a pace here. This is a nice little run going so far.
Yeah, first one to get this far here, and I mean, we're probably still looking at what 16s for everybody, I guess. But this is not bad for a first run of the day.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes with this BLJ. First one didn't catch, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing we saw yesterday that really seemed to separate, you know, I want to say good from the great. They were all pretty great yesterday, but let's say the great from the really great is that basically every time we looked up at Ouija or Slippery doing the BLJs, they basically always nailed it. I think I remember one combined that they didn't hit almost right away, but the other runners, it was more like 50-50, it seemed like.
Yep. It's one of those tricks where, nice second BLJ there by Gamaru. You know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where BLJs I mean, it's a tough trick. You can practice it for sure, and you can get. I mean, these guys are the best at it in the world. But it still just has that slight element. I mean, it's just like anything else in the game. It can go wrong. Sure, we know how they work, you know, and we know a solid setup for them. But there's not always, you know, you're not always going to hit it every single time. You know, they always want to try to clip that first stair. They always want to try to get that, you know, that first BLJ on this. Oh, unfortunate there. Oh, and Gamaru's going to fall all the way down.
Oh, I'm going full Bennett Foddy. Oof, looks like you lost a lot of progress.
Yep.
That is really rough. I mean, he could have hit a lot of things on the way down, and he somehow missed every single one of them. And fair to say, no longer in the lead.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not going to be the end of, that's not going to be a 15 for Gamaroon. Looks like we're in the first fight here, or excuse me, the last fight here for GTM. A little bit of a
Ran
bonk
right
there.
into Bowser. Yeah.
GTM has some incredible throws. A lot of these, I mean, almost all of these, everybody here has incredible, these 16 starters have incredible throws. They're super, super fast. They have a really awesome setup they do, and they spin so quickly, as we saw there with GTM. Gonna finish this off with a low to mid 16 here for the first run of the day, and you know, not too bad. Won the little race at the beginning, and hey, not too often you can say that you beat Kano in a race. So
It's a
congrats to
good point.
GTM.
Yeah, and just 7 seconds behind Benji, the lowest time yesterday. But that's with the very first run. So, yeah, they're definitely a very good start. And, you know, we talk about the throws. I mean, a lot of people think of them as a foregone conclusion. But we saw yesterday some really great runs derailed by misses late. 2 or 3 misses sometimes. It feels very psychological. It's at the end of the run. If you're prone to nervousness at all, that's when it's going to be the worst. And it's just this tiny little fraction of a second timing where you just have to be dead on. And I'm sure if you were relaxed, if it were at the beginning, maybe it wouldn't be such an issue. But we've seen it derail great runs over and over.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, sometimes people will say in this game it's not over until Bowser hits that last bomb, but we have seen in the past that it's not over until you collect the star. We've seen people die after the last Bowser's throw hits. So it's one of those things, like you said, yeah, it's the last part. You're on PB pace, super nerve-wracking, very easy to you know, to miss the you know, to miss one of those throws. But looks like Kano finished up with a 17-10 and Anmud with a 17-21 and Zine with a 17-14, and looks like Max 25 going to be with a 17-26. So this is kind of where the fun begins. Now that we have the no reset out of the way, we're kind of just kicking things off, and we're going to see a lot more resets, but hopefully, you know, we're going to get some good runs into the basement. That's what we saw yesterday, at least for both of my shifts. There were a lot of incredible runs headed down in the basement. Ouija had world record pace for a while. I mean, we saw lots of good paces. We always had one going into basement, which is always super nice to see.
I mean, talking about Ouija, I was saying yesterday that I feel like how aggressively someone was resetting early on is sort of a good little proxy for their ambition level, right? Like, Ouija reset aggressively and often because, again, he knew that if he did that, eventually he was going to get a low 15. GTM is flying through this. Oh, my goodness. So aggressive, so clean. Everything's lining up perfectly.
Yep. This is a great start to a Suki cycle here. Excuse me. Kind of a tongue twister. But yeah, looking really excellent so far. I had to do a little bit of a stall kick over that gap just to not ledge grab. The ledge grab loses about a second, so that would you know, kind of be a little bit frustrating. But nice double firsties there on the ending to grab the star. Nice Suki cycle from GTM, and we'll see how this throw goes. And you know, like you said, yeah, you know, you kind of get a feel for how I guess how, you know, dedicated these guys are to getting a really solid time here. And GTM pulling out all the stops right at the beginning, going for Tsukishima cycle. It's a super hard one to get. And we saw Gamaru, I believe, hit I think it might have been a Poverty Zaya cycle, honestly. I'm not really sure. I didn't see the beginning of it, but going for just like a little bit different movement. And yeah, Dark World is one of those. I mean, all the Bowser stages specifically, really 16-star centric. These guys are some of the best in the world at them. So it's pretty cool to watch them fly through.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm going to be looking for, at least in the early going here, is who's resetting at the tiniest mistake, who's resetting only at bigger ones, right? And how many of them are just going to go through anyway, even though they only had to do the first run no reset. You know, maybe they want to go through anyway to get a little bit of practice up and down. You know, 8 hours is still a long time, and you're going to get to practice the beginning over and over again no matter what, but you don't want to have a great run going, and because you're a little rusty towards the end and you haven't been practicing it all day because you've been resetting so often, you know, maybe when you finally do put it all together, you get there and it's not common second nature the way it would be if you'd been practicing it more. So you can make an argument, for some of these guys at least, for playing all the way through occasionally, even if the time's not going to be great.
And like you just said, we just saw there with GTM, he missed Salt Class, which typically in a PB attempt for GTM would be a reset, but you can see that obviously I mean, he got us 16, must have been a 1620, I think.
Yep.
So, you know, he has a room, you know, for oh, this is gonna be a reset, unfortunately.
Yeah,
But
miss the cannon list. That's
yeah,
gonna do it.
he has a lot of time though. You know, lots of opportunity to continue going with these runs and finish out a 15. I don't think a 15 should be any issues.
And we'll see soon enough. And I feel like these runners definitely started out a little more consistently than yesterday's. Yesterday's we had a wider range in the first run, but man, it feels like all these guys are around 16 or 17 right away. And as we mentioned, one of them within 7 seconds of Benji's best time yesterday on their first run of the day. So it's only going to get better from here. And I would expect a little more clustering this time.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said too, we have an idea of what it takes to advance now. So these guys kind of have an approximate idea of where they need to be. So it's going to be a bit easier for them to kind of figure it out.
I mean, it's going to be really interesting at the end of the day how much strategizing there is about risk for those last few people on the bubble. I mean, they're going to have a lot of decision-making to make in addition to the normal series of decisions they have to make in real time over and over and over again. So that's going to be very interesting to see as the day winds down.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy that goes into these events too, and not only these, but also races as well. And something that people don't really think about because it's like, oh, well, you're kind of just doing what you would normally do, but in a no reset setting, or in this case, in a reset setting. But like you said, I mean, we have an idea of where we need to, you know, what times we need to achieve in order to advance. So there is a lot of decision making that goes into this, and I think that is in itself is a skill, knowing when to call it quits on a run, when to just continue one and finish one out. There's a lot of options today.
Yeah, well, I mean, so obviously on 50, 70, 120, people understand there's a ton of decisions about risk reward and whether or not you want to try a risky maneuver to blow up a run or not. But I mean, that might exist less for 16 star, clearly a lot less, but it still exists. There's still risk reward decisions. There's still safer routes to stars to save a second here, a second there. So it might not be as dramatic, but they have those same sorts of decisions. It's not just go as fast as you can. It's, you know, there's risk calculations and reward calculations every step of the way.
Yeah, unless you're Ouija, in which case it's just do everything as fast as you can all the time and just reset it. But no, like you said, like here, for instance, with Gamaroo, we're seeing Gamaroo go for the Fly Guy route for this talent star here. You know, Fly Guy list does save time, obviously, but the risk is that it's just an automatic reset if you fail it for the most part. So something to think about too. You know, I think that we won't see any Fly Guy list attempts. Maybe out of Cano, but I don't think we'll see too many super early on here. I think everybody just wants to get a solid run on the board.
Yeah, and I mean, the timing there was perfect, like with the Fly Guy list decision right there, just to say, nope, I'm going to take the slightly safer thing. I'm not going to try to shave that second off. And I think that's the kind of decision you can make when you have an idea of what time you're up against, you know. Thanks to Gam there for giving us such a clear demonstration of what we were just talking about.
Yeah, so I'm really excited. Gamaroo, haven't seen him around too often recently. I know that he's probably been doing attempts. I just haven't really caught a stream or anything. I don't know if he streams on Twitch or whatnot, but he's been around, and just super cool that we have a couple of Japanese runners in this event as well. So it's super cool to see him here and Kano as well. Unfortunately, couldn't snag Aki. Aki's on a bit of a break right now. Aki being the former 16-star record holder and one of the GOATs of 16 for sure. So, but also always really cool to see that Japanese representation here.
Yeah, Gamaroo 13th on the leaderboard last I checked, and their PB is 15:23. We might not see a sub 15. We probably won't see a world record, although you never know. But I will be interested to see if anyone sets a personal best today. I think that'd be very cool. And for some of these runners that, you know, their PB is like in the high or mid 15s, maybe it's plausible.
For sure. I think we could see one out of a lot of these guys. You can see Gamaroo, his PB is a 15:21 and his summer best is a 14:47. So typically with 16 star, I mean, you want to be within like 20-30 seconds of your summer best gap, depending on the level of your skill, obviously. But I think that it's totally possible for Gamaroo to be within a little bit closer of this summer best gap. So I don't know. We definitely have a possibility. I think especially with Max. I think that it's especially because of that, you know, micro PB the other day. I think anything, it definitely could happen for Max here.
Yeah, his best, what, 15:42, just shy of 1543, and as you say, 1 day ago. So I mean, he's grinding this. It's fresh in his mind, and that's still a modest time in the context of this event, right? A lot of the runners here are capable of beating that. So I think you're probably right, Max. One of the best bets to maybe set a PB today, and that'd be really cool to see.
Oh, absolutely. And unfortunately, we just saw a pillarless death there from Zine. And the cool thing is too is like a lot of these guys, like Zine, for instance, Benny, even Kano has kind of stepped into this role too. But they also do not only 16 star but 70, sometimes 120. So it's really cool to see people that are really really well balanced in this game. But then we also then you have to worry about the 16 star mains like Suiji, GTM, Slippery Nip. So there's there's a bit of a disadvantage, I guess, going into an event like this when you have a little more experience with other categories, or not. I guess I should say not as much experience with 16 star. So it's always kind of cool to see where people end up.
I mean, that's what speedrunning is all about, is specialization. So it's no surprise that the people who specialize even further, would have that advantage. They're just doing that many more runs, especially these shorter runs, these 15 to 20-minute runs. I mean, you can just grind out so many in a short period of time if you want to, if you have the stamina for it, which is, an underrated part of this. We think of speedruns as sprints, but they're marathons sometimes.
Yeah, no, completely agreed. Depends on the category for sure, but, 16 star is just mentally draining. Physically draining. I mean, these guys are grinding for hours and hours and hours. I mean, we saw Ouija at one point going for 16 star record. I mean, just all day, every day streaming nonstop. And I don't know how they do it. I honestly don't. It's just, these guys are kind of just built different, honestly. It's like a cheesy way to say it, but like there's something to be said about not only having the technical ability and skill to be a top level runner at this game, but also the dedication to have that dedication of what it takes to be a top level runner, especially in a game as competitive as this.
I mean, Electric and I were saying yesterday that people talk about skill, talent, or whatever, but determination is a talent and is a skill. It's both of those things, and it's probably the single most important thing for any speedrunner, because they are going to fail a lot. Gam having a little trouble with the clip there, took an extra second maybe, but I still don't think they're going to be trying anything too aggressive yet. We've seen kind of some caution. We're going to see that with these first few runs, trying to get all the way through them. Having a little trouble there again with Mips. Neither of these going very quickly.
Yeah, Yamaru's shaking his head there a little bit. Not super happy with that one. That's one of those, 16 star centric tricks that those 16 guys have a lot of experience with, and it's tough. Like getting that camera angle right where you want it, especially doing it isn't super hard, but doing it fast is sometimes the pass fail there, but.
Yeah, I mean, and we should be clear, we're nitpicking a little bit. I mean, we were treated to Slip and Ouija yesterday, who made all this stuff look a lot faster than it normally is, too.
For sure, and this is early in the morning still. We have, sometimes your hands aren't as warm. You need a little bit of a warm up, get the hands loose and everything. So I think we'll see, as the day continues, I think we'll see some stellar performances, but we'll see how Gamaru gets through Fire Sea here. Unfortunately, as I say that, he's gonna just have to go ahead and hope for. Oh, he's actually not even gonna go for the poverty pull glitch. Just gonna have to set it up, and Zero Cycle should be off the table here.
I mean, it may be early morning, but the commentator's curse is wide awake.
Yep. And apparently, Gamaru is obviously in Japan. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, so you have to kind of think like, did they have obligations earlier in the day? Like, are they tired? Yeah. And that's something we kind of have to think about too.
Yeah. Oh, 2 burns, but right in afterwards. Yeah, definitely some roughness around the edges here in this second run.
Yeah, I mean, and let's be real, like Gamaru is doing an excellent job so far. A couple mistakes here and there, but we saw Fire Sea claim a lot of victims yesterday. I don't expect anything different today. But so far, I mean, these guys are doing great. We'll have to just see, we'll just wait for the run, I guess, so to speak.
Yeah, and a little slow on the grab too. Just everything just taking it a little easy. But I still get the impression it's deliberate, that they really are kind of just easing themselves into this. It doesn't look like they look like deliberate choices, in other words, to kind of go a little slow. And that's how you learn most things in life that you do quickly. Is that you start off slow and then you speed it up as you get comfortable. So I can't really find any fault with it. I do see though that GTM has been resetting a lot more often, in keeping with what we were saying earlier about like the on-paper favorites being more aggressive with the resets in their early run.
Yep, I think GTM, I know, I've known him for a while now. He holds himself to a pretty high standard and expects a lot out of himself. So I think we're going to see a lot of resets, and we already are. Unfortunately, Gamaru's BLJ not catching there. Kind of a repeat from the last run, and you're going to see that he wants to try to catch on that first stair, if at all possible. Super late catch there, but lost all his speed. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate when that happens. Because you're like, okay, I got the speed, and then you just drop it.
Yeah, you think you got it at that point. It's catching so, yeah, there we go again. It's going to be a third attempt now.
And that one.
There we go.
Good to go. So unfortunately, that might kill the, well, I think event PB is still on the table, but might, gonna kill the 15 here, especially with this BLJ.
Yeah, and
it's not really cooperating.
I mean, we're definitely seeing that this is one of the weak points, one of the areas for improvement, certainly.
It's just such a frustrating trick, especially on the endless staircase, because on the first staircase you have a limited amount of space, right? But this one you have an endless amount of space, hence the name. And so when you're not catching, you're like, what is going on? And sometimes you're just a little bit out of position, or the match isn't quite timed correctly. It's super, super frustrating.
And right on cue, there's Kano showing, again, why they're one of those favorites. It catches first try, I think it was, and just within a second or two. Not perfectly, not immediately, but just afterwards. And here they go again. Let's see the same thing.
A little bit slow, but yep, managing to catch, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be one of the biggest differences, I think. The BLJs seem to really separate the great from the really great.
Yeah, I mean, Suiji Green Suiji, just known for his insane BLJs, just so fast, catching instantly, first long jump. So Kano gonna miss Manimo cycle there. Like you said, it almost seems deliberate in a way. Like you're almost there, you're almost at the end. You want to get a decent run on the board. Might as well just play it a little bit safe.
Yeah, going right. And looking real smooth. Oh, not bad. I thought for a second he was going to just miss that jump.
Yeah, they make that the moving right side look easy. It's really difficult. But Gamaru going to be beating his event PB by maybe like 20 seconds here, so not too bad at all.
And nobody on the board yet compared to yesterday, but again, this is just, well, for most of them the second run, but a few of them have reset 3 or 4 times already. As you can see, Max has reset pretty recently. Benny's reset a few times already. Nobody more than GTM, I don't think, just yet, but about half the runners kind of just seeing it through to the bitter end the first couple times, no matter what.
Ooh.
That is a miss from Kano.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with Kano's throws right now. It seems like the camera angle is almost a little bit off. He goes to Mario Cam C down, which kind of fixes the camera like a little bit more. Nice re-grab there, though. And that bomb...
Oh, is that going to be enough?
No, unfortunately not. Yeah, that bomb was very, very far away. Sometimes they're almost too far away to hit. I think what he was going for was a deliberate short throw, hoping that kind of piece of the map wouldn't fall off. And gotta be careful here he doesn't get burned.
Yeah, very close. Just needed one more orbit there for that throw, but decided to take a chance and it did not pay off. But still not bad. Still not bad overall.
Yep, gonna beat the event PB by about a minute. Maybe, who knows, maybe he'll shave off a minute with the next one too.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, for early in the day, that's pretty darn good. Gamaru reporting a 16-17, by the way.
So I like that we're seeing, some more no reset kind of things going on here. It's definitely nice to just kind of get them out of the way for the day before we start hitting those those heavy resets. But man mud into throws here. And unfortunately that one's gonna miss. It's so easy. It's so easy to miss throws. It can't be you know, understated how simple it is just to press B a couple frames late and unfortunately miss.
This is our first close-up look at Zine. And wow, let's look at the face. Just so intense looking.
Mhm.
Leaning forward. I mean, I think we've all been there, right? Where you go through it, and then when it finally ends...
Whoa!
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Okay, we're good to go. That just lost a tiny amount of time. Nothing.
Could have been worse. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. I think we've all done that, though. You're leaning forward, it's really intense, and then at the end you sit up and your back feels terrible. You're like, oh, how long have I been in this position?
Yep. I think that's just for us guys that are a little bit older, right? Zine's ligaments are made out of like, you know, like, I don't know, gelatin or something.
Everything heals immediately. Every 20-year-old is Wolverine as far as I'm concerned.
Right. There's 2 throws, and that's gonna be the third. So Zine off to a nice start here. Gonna get a low 16, which is nice to see. And you know, that's the thing about Zine too, is Zine is just super focused, dedicated, really good at this game. Myself, and Cheese were in a call a couple days ago, and we found out a new Christmas Miracle strat, which is actually kind of fun. And like we were all like that, like just like you were saying, like leaning forward, like, you know, super like back, super messed up. And we're all like, how can we do this? How can we do this? So it's kind of cool to see Zine on the big screen here. Shout outs to Zine. So good job, my friend.
I mean, the key is to never move out of that position, and then it'll never hurt.
Yeah, correctly. Yeah, correct. Yeah, you just have to stay there for the rest of your life.
Right. It's like the hangover thing. If you never stop drinking, it's never a problem. Kano reporting a 16:07. We were pretty sure it was right around there, but you know, we need the official time. A second here, a second there, and it adds up. But that's a really excellent time for, I think, run number 2 of the day. I mean, already, you know, kind of throwing down the gauntlet a little bit.
Oh, for sure. Oh, and here's GTM with a MIPS clip. And this seems like a pretty nice pace for GTM so far.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, MIPS clip not working out the second try, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's something we saw Slip and Ouija get perfectly with no delay. They basically just jumped through the wall. It was so fast every time. And I realize that's a high standard, but that is the standard if you can meet it.
So apparently, GTM had a 10 HMC time.
Wow.
Which is really good. So, and nice DDD clip there from GTM. Gonna be setting up for front sub here. We will see how this one goes.
Yeah, I got the clip and just looking real good here. I feel like these runners, they're waking up real quick. I mean, they just, I mean, on average, they just look a little sharper than yesterday's runners. No offense to them. They put up some amazing times, as you can see, and they're going to be tough to beat. But just in terms of getting up to speed quickly, this has been a little more impressive.
For sure. Oh, and GTM is a little bit scary at the beginning. Doesn't really seem like a big deal, but just was slightly off on his spacing there, and that can really kind of ruin your lineup for the pole glitch there. But luckily enough, managing to get it, but unfortunately missing that rollout. Zero cycle still very well on the table, but that ultimate fire C is unfortunately not going to be there. Oh, and
oh dear! Oh no! The mistakes are compounding. I feel like the little mistakes like that, they chain together.
Oh, yep. And we might see a death here.
Oh no!
Not.
Oh, so there it is. Nope. Yep. We got just enough health. That was very close.
Yep, and that wall, that double jump dive was super close there. Almost bonked, and that would have ended in a death for sure. But GTM barely making it through here, and this is still possible, you know, to do obviously to beat the event PB, but I think even to take, you know, at least 6th place here. GTM just, you know, like we said, you can continue these just because of the fact that you know where you need to be. I can't even say that enough. Like, it's just, it really is a huge difference for these qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, it already feels completely different than yesterday for exactly that reason. And, you know, we said this yesterday a little bit too. I mean, you see a little mistake and you think, well, it's just a little mistake. But so often you see 5 or 6 more little mistakes because now the timing is completely thrown off. The flow is completely thrown off. And next thing you know, you're staring at death in the face.
Yep. It's super easy to have those mistakes compound, like super easy. You know, you get a little bit flustered and then your movement's off. your muscle memory is all messed up, and next thing you know, you're having some more issues. But GTM going for this kind of more recent setup for these BLJs. Unfortunately, not going to catch.
Wow. Yeah, I think still, I mean, we're a little removed now from those mistakes, but maybe a little bit of a residual effect. Just that frustration can seep in. And, you know, this is all about repetition, all about muscle memory, as you said. And, you know, it's hard enough without something throwing you off like one of those little errors. And here's another. That's a second attempt from GTM failing here on the first set of stairs.
BLJs are just such an annoying trick, honestly. Like, I can't. It's awful. Like, great game. Thanks. Like, it's just like, how? Like, and then sometimes it just happens. Like, you can be the best in the world, or like in GTM's case, what is he, number 7 right now? Like, you can be in the top 10 in the world and you can still have this happen to you. It's so frustrating. And it's one of those things where, like, it puts me off of the category for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, granted, I do go for well-code clip in 120, but still, it's not as important. And there we go. That one's gonna catch. Nicely done there by GTM.
I mean, that's like the 7th try maybe or something. Well, you could tell at this point, so he was resetting early and aggressively, as we said before, but you can tell now when he gets past a certain point in the run, at least this early on, he's sticking it out to the bitter end. He's going to finish this no matter what, now that he's this close, but that is going to kill any chance, I think.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for GTM, not catching, but looks like we're headed over to Kano here, and Kano in LOL, doing reds. Got a bit more to go here, so we'll see how this one goes. You know, Lava Boost really being the big pass fail on this stage, in my opinion.
PXZomb donates $50. Thank you so much. That's for my boy, Slippin' GTM, and the kids too, I suppose. Hey, we're not picky about why you donate. We just want you to donate. So thank you so much. Again, a great cause. Exclamation point donate if you want to learn more about this great charity that is putting this event on today.
Right, nice bully star there for Kano.
He's not smirking. I'm getting worried. It's been like 20 seconds. There it is. Right on cue. His ears were burning.
All right, looks like we're going to see we're going to see a side hop attempt here. The timing and the spacing, it's more so the spacing on this trick is kind of tough to do it fast. I don't think the triple jump wall kick is necessarily that bad, but it's just getting that spacing lined up for how you know, your triple jump that's a little bit difficult. But it's crazy how insanely easy these guys make it look. So Kano going into the volcano here, going to be seeing a lava boost.
Speaking of, GTM, I think finished with all those mistakes, still finished with like a 16-2x there at the end, something like that. That's when we saw how many errors there were, though, with the BLJs and a few other things. Boy, that's a lot left on the table. So that was, other than those mistakes, those were the parts we were focusing on the most. I guess the rest of the run must have been exceptional.
Yep, no, definitely, and that just goes to show how important movement is, right? You know, you can lose a minute, you know, like GTM did in BLJs, and still get a really solid time. But actually, it looks like my mistake. Kano doesn't seem to be going for lava boost. Actually went for the elevator star instead, which is a bit more safe. But here in HMC, we'll see what this HMC exit looks like. Nice box triple jump there.
I mean, this might be the strategy you were talking about. He might figure, you know, I really don't need to put up anything close to my best time here to get through, and I don't have any maybe ego about coming out of the qualifiers with the best time either. I just want to make it, and I don't really care how. But I know that speedrunners are exceptionally competitive people, so that always factors in, you know. I mean, we see them even with just little charity exhibitions, you know, there is no off switch. They can't really just relax, you know, they only know one speed, and it's as fast as possible.
Especially in this game too, it's something different. I've speedrun a couple of games, and you know, the Mario community is obviously incredible. But yeah, one word to describe it is definitely competitive. People are there's always banter back and forth, who bops who, and it's different. You know, it's different from other communities for sure. But that's the thing that I like about it, is that it pushes you and it keeps you hungry and wanting to improve yourself.
Yeah, and we should say, even though it's probably more competitive than most, still surprisingly friendly. I mean, the speedrunning community in general, it has this sort of for the good of the game quality to it that I really like, which is evidenced most when people share tech and how quickly and easily they share tech, right? They don't keep it to themselves for very long, and frankly, they couldn't. But they are usually happy to explain how they do things and to kind of put it out there and just kind of want to see that number driven lower. They'd like for it to be them, but there also seems to be this general sense of we want to discover together what's possible.
Yep. I mean, we're always in calls, trying to figure stuff out, helping each other, and it's a great community for sure. And I love that we get to put on events like this, especially at a community like GSA or ESA as we saw recently. It's excellent. And Kano in a bit of trouble here with the MIPS clip. That one looks good. See, Kano going for the Mario Cam first door MIPS clip there. I actually like that one too. I know a lot of people don't, but it helps me see the angle a little bit easier.
Yeah, he's in the minority in that regard, isn't he? I feel like most of the runners we've seen the last couple days have not used that cam.
It's all personal preference, really.
Yeah.
There's a camera setup that's a little bit faster, but maybe slightly. My general rule of thumb is if there's a top runner doing it, it's probably for a reason, and it's probably because it's faster, or just more, faster, or maybe like the faster version isn't as consistent, I should say. So the fact that Kano does that to me says, it's probably fine. And nice front sub there.
Yeah, he's definitely smiling less. Let's just say that as the game goes on and he starts to think more and more seriously about these times. We're not quite an hour into it yet, but we're coming up on that already, and it's not going to be fun in games for much longer. Let's say.
Nice full glitch there from Kano. Love to see that. Fire C off to an okay start.
Oh boy, this is my favorite part of SM64 speedruns. It's just the balletic poetics movement stuff. Oh wow. Oh no! Stop in his tracks.
That's actually just RNG. There's nothing he could have done about that, unfortunately.
Jeez.
And that's gonna be the death.
Oh, and there's a pause. Rage pause. He knows the death is coming. There's a smile, but it's not the kind you want. That was a pretty decent run he had going there, and he was really flying for that stage. That's
really unfortunate.
Yeah. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Let's see, we got Kano resetting recently, Max recently, Zine recently. They're all about a minute apart from each other, but GTM here coming up the middle.
Yep, we have Gamaroo grabbing the Toad Star here pretty soon as well. Man, that was such an unfortunate set of events there for Kano. Those amps are just RNG, and you can try your best to mitigate that RNG by setting up your camera angle, but that part of Fire C is so laggy. So it's hard. It's really hard to do that, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah. Gamaroo, nice boulder RNG, seems to be cooperating with him quite nicely. Bit of dust there at the end, but no worries.
We don't like seeing failure, but I do want to see Gamaroo on the BLJs again. I want to see if we see improvement, because their cap, their best possible time is only going to be so high if those never go through clean.
Yep.
I think it's going to be a big question, and I really want to see how they respond throughout the day.
That was very fast right side emergency exit, which a lot of people go for the left side. If you do the right side perfectly, it's faster than left side, but it's a little bit more consistently faster with the left. But then the left you have to worry about. It's pretty easy. It's not easy, but you can die there. Unfortunately getting caught up in the wall there, so Gamer going to be missing MIPS here.
And the second.
Okay. Wow.
Saved it.
Okay. Really cool backup there. I can't say I've ever seen that one, but that was really cool. And my explanation, I guess, would be that he caught, the reason he did that at least was because he caught MIPS a little bit closer to the door as opposed to having to go all the way back in that alleyway. So really interesting backup there from Gamaroo. Unfortunately, having some trouble with MIPS here, talking to the door. And that one almost lost MIPS there, but now he's through.
That was rough. Yeah, I thought the little kind of direction change, I thought we'd missed that. I thought we'd missed the second opportunity, and I didn't know what was going to come next, but thankfully right into his arms. So it's BLJs and MIPS giving Gamera a little trouble now. The movement in between those two kind of choke points has been pretty good every time we've watched it, but those have to go smooth at some point. I mean, you can't even afford one of those, let alone two, if you want to be on the leaderboard.
Yeah, that was a wild little backup. Can't say I've seen that one. Hopefully the front sub goes well.
Here we go.
All right, nicely done.
Yeah, decent recovery, but that lost time is not coming back, and at just a certain point, you're going to have to chain these together. I mean, you can see, like, the fluidity of movement is just excellent, right? It's just these small mechanical things that have been...
You know, putting everything together in one run is really, really difficult. 16 stars, incredibly optimized as a category, so very, very tough stuff. But Gamera making this fire sea look pretty easy.
Yeah.
With the patented lunar jump lag reduction there. That one's scary. I'm not a huge fan, but nicely done for Gamera.
I mean, at least they've got their marching orders, right? Like, this is where you're losing time. You know exactly what the problem is. Easier said than done to fix it, but at least you know.
Super fast throw there for Gamera. And Gamera doing very, very well this event so far. Very, very happy to see that he's doing so well. It's always nice to see. Always nice to see that. So nicely done. We'll see how these BLJs go. Hopefully, there's something that we see a bit of improvement on.
We're about an hour in, and nobody has cracked the top 6 from yesterday. So technically, the top 6 runners from Saturday, still the 6 advancing. Nobody has knocked Drac off yet.
Oh, Gamera missing the speed kick there. Must have not held A, and unfortunately taking a dive bonk into the door. That happens to the best of us.
And this is the best of us.
Yeah, literally.
Literally. Oh dear, unnecessary jump, and let's see, come on. I mean, I'm rooting for it now. You really want to see them get it.
Okay, that's gonna catch. Yep.
Oh, shit, just so. I was nervous for a second there.
Bit of a late catch, but you know, works out. Not the fastest, but
We'll take it.
We'll take it.
After what happened before, yes. Here we
And
go.
that one was
Okay.
good as well.
That's acceptable. Yeah, we'll definitely take that.
Yeah. And so long as the ending goes well, I think we could see. Oh, unfortunately.
I'm doing the math in my head here. What high 15 still possible, I guess?
Yeah, 15's still on the table here.
Yeah.
Missed a couple cycles there, but not a huge deal. We'll see how this moving right looks. We know that he got frame zeroed the first run of the day, and unfortunately took a spill, but not working out there. Standing right side attempt. Wow.
That was almost a mirror of the fall we saw earlier, where they dropped all the way down to the beginning of the stage.
That was an excellently done backup there by Gamera. Standing right side, a very, very difficult trick. So well done, and we'll see how these throws go. 15, excuse me, still on the table.
Yeah, this could still be a pretty good run. This could get them, at least temporarily, into the next round as one of those top 6 qualifiers. We'll see. Need 15:55, maybe 15:56. Might have to retime it if it comes to that, but that is the mark people need to beat right now. First 2 are fine.
Wow. Whoa. I don't know what that was.
Oh, it was a heartbreaking miss, I think. Dear God.
Oh,
I mean, it didn't even look like he lined it up, though, is what confused me.
Yeah, I think he
just flung it and just hoped for the best.
Yeah, I think he thought. Oh, and he gets burned here. Like I said, it's not over till you click the final star, but talking to Bowser. Still a 15, still going to be advancing here. Possibly bopping Drac.
So
it looks
close.
very likely. Yep.
There we go. Just by a few seconds. And I mean, just take away 1 or 2 of those mistakes, and they'd be 3rd, 4th, easy.
Mm-hmm. So that'll be Drac, unfortunately eliminated from the top 6 here. Will be our second runner that won't be advancing into next week. But well done to Drac yesterday, and congrats to Gamaru for getting onto that leaderboard.
Yeah, and early in the day too. Still a lot of time to improve, and we can see a lot of places to improve too. Most of the movement pretty good, just some mechanical things here and there, and obviously that sort of YOLO throw at the end. Just, hey, let's see if this works.
I think the camera got messed up there a little bit. I mean, this game is so dependent on camera angles and you know, your setups and whatnot. So if you hit the wrong button, if you fat finger you know, the camera or something, you're all sorts of messed up.
Oh yeah, the slightest difference, again, the muscle memory you talked about, the slightest difference can throw people off. That's why those little mistakes compound, as you said.
Mm-hmm. So interesting to see GTM going for that camera angle, the Mario cam, to kind of see more head-on, straightforward.
Yeah, there's POV,
scar.
man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Saw Flixer doing it yesterday. I don't think I've seen GTM do that before. Maybe that's a recent adjustment.
It's like Mario had a GoPro on.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen, there's a mod, ROM hack of this game where you can, where it's Mario first-person perspective.
Oh my god. Like
it's
VR style?
Yes, it's incredibly disorienting, like, to say the least.
Oh, unnecessary ground pound there, but still pretty good overall. We'll take that in the lava. We'll take it.
It didn't do the normal ending, but like we've been saying, GTM just needs to get on this board here. Needs to beat a 15, 56, or 54 now. Or 53, excuse me.
Yeah, 53 now. We'll have that update shortly, but we're going to confirm them. A lot of moving parts. Bear with us. We don't want to put the wrong times up until we're absolutely sure. That is a burn. That's not good. Oh, dear. And a wall grab at the end.
Yikes.
This is... Yeah, this has got real messy real quick.
Very close there. And this is... That's scary, too, when you're not lined up where you want to be for those long jumps up the stairs. If you have, you know, if you have 3 slices of pie or left and you ledge grab, it's a death, so got to be a little bit careful there. But GTM is an expert, going to be heading right into HMC, and we'll see how this HMC goes.
Yeah, this is where things can get tricky. I mean, I say that as if there aren't places throughout the run where things can get tricky.
Yeah.
But it seems like a lot of runs, when they go bad, they start to go bad around here, which makes sense. The further into the run you get, the less practice you have doing it by definition.
Mm-hmm.
So, makes sense that is where runners would get tripped up more often.
All right, excellent Toad talk there from GTM. That used to be a lot bigger of a meme, like the. I'm glad that it's not around anymore. Honestly.
Mixed signals here. On one hand, you're like, well, I can't resist.
Oh, the toad violence meme. It's just like, because if you actually GTM going for his patented slide here. Yep.
Yeah, pretty good.
Nicely. Oh, unfortunately, this is the one there.
We give it right back.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can basically, if you mess up the angle to talk to Toad, or you're not close enough to Toad to talk to him, and you press B, you can actually just kind of punch in his direction. And it was like a big meme for a while.
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad that I brought it up, because now it's probably gonna come back. But
yep.
Anyway, maybe we'll forget. GTM going for left side emergency exit here, looking good. Not gonna go for that dive.
I mean, you get the same thing with MIPS, right? You punch MIPS. I don't know why that's not as much of a meme, but it's the same thing. Maybe people just don't like Toad as much. Come on, he's just a cute little bunny rabbit. Who could hate that? I mean, I hated him when I played this game as a kid, though. I mean, it was straight up.
He moves so fast.
It just didn't seem fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't any good at the game either. That's part of it, but it was infuriating. Although I do like that once you catch him, his shoulders shrug, and it's like, yeah, you got me. You got me forever. My heart's not in it anymore. You just break his spirit, really.
This is my life now. Super fast MIPS clip for GTM there. And Zion with a nice punch grab as well. So looking really solid for GTM here.
Yeah, this is looking very good. Zion is kind of just, as you say, just like a little bit behind him, but is behind him at a slightly slower pace. But one mistake, and they'll be neck and neck.
Yep, for sure.
I mean, it's still early, but I can imagine, kind of like what you said before, that like GTM's kind of thinking, I got to put up a sub 16 here. I
Yep.
got to get on this leaderboard. Then I can relax and focus on, the marginal improvements that I might need to get a little higher up, give myself a little margin, a little breathing room. But you got to get that on there first. I think that's when you loosen up and probably play, your best game.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's all about getting that run that you're comfortable with on the board first. After that, you get kind of relaxed a little bit, maybe lower your expectations, and then things turn out a little bit better in the end. But unfortunately, GTM missing the triple jump there, gonna have to side flip, so that's ultimate off the table. But we will see, hopefully, zero cycle here. Shouldn't be too difficult to get, and that is very, very free.
Not perfect, but
I got caught up on the wall there again, yeah.
Yeah. This is Mario coming at you.
Super scary, the lag reduction some people do. It's like, you can tell it's completely reliant on muscle memory and holding those notched camera angles. Something that a lot of, those emulator runners don't really have that advantage either. Like, that's the cool thing about using an N64 controller or a Hori pad is like, you have those notched angles. So if you set up your camera correctly, you can literally just hold a notch and you can't go wrong.
I mean, it's wild to me that like the best runners, they don't even look where they're going half the time. They know where it is. It sounds simple, but the first time I ever saw it, years ago, I was like, how on earth?
Now imagine you're literally blindfolded, like somebody like bubs you.
Oh,
you have to go based off sound cues and whatnot.
It's a hell of a flex, isn't it?
Yeah, to say the least.
GTM, I mean, not too bad there. No major errors, just an occasional bonk, maybe a little corner wasn't as tight as it could have been, but this is shaping up pretty good here.
Mm-hmm. We'll just kind of pray for these BLJs.
Yeah, this is where. Cross your fingers. We saw about 8 attempts fail before, and oh boy, it's not going to be the first one here either. Oh, that looked
really
so close to catching. Yeah, this is rough. Still time, but it's got to catch soon. Oh, no. Do you think this kind of error compounds too? You miss one or two, and you start overthinking it. Maybe your thumb gets a little tired. All that stuff. Do you think? Yeah,
your hands do get tired. That's true.
People don't think about that, but yeah.
Oh, that was a nice catch.
Perfect.
I do think that sometimes you start to overthink the trick, and maybe you mash a little bit too quickly because it's not actually. A lot of people think, especially new runners, think that you have to press A and mash as fast as you possibly can for those BLJs, but it's actually a rhythmic mash. The best one, I think Dowski has a tutorial for it. It's like 4 rhythmic A mashes as soon as you hit the stairs. So there is like a trick to it, right? And sometimes you can kind of overthink that, and obviously when you get too tired, that plays a factor as well. But nice ending here for GTM. All around super solid bits. We'll see how these throws go.
Yeah, I mean, just it seems like failure in the BLJs kind of begets more failure. The same way muscle memory works for you. When you're doing it wrong, you have to change things up constantly. There's nothing to refer back to except don't do it the same way you just did it. This is still looking pretty good. If these throws go clean, though, we're looking at a best on the day, at least, potentially. That's 2.
This is a 4th place style run right here. If he gets this throw.
I think he got it. I think that's it. That is it. Yep. Oh, excellent. I mean, there were still a lot of mistakes to fix, too.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. That's a daily 15 for sure from GTM, and we're going to see a new 4th place holder knocking Trey Bordeaux back into the 5th place, and Jimmy Steele in the 6th. So, yeah, nicely done by GTM there with a 15:41. Flixer Bop definitely on the table here for GTM, and he's playing as expected. We did expect him to do very well in this event, so we will have to see what he does later in the day.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch there. And there's still a lot of like fat left on that one to cut off. And these are the people, the kind of the bubble competitors, I think that we're particularly worried about. Like we kind of just assumed, Drax probably going to get bumped. Jimmy, maybe, maybe not. But Trey and Flixer, I think they're the ones who came in today thinking, I'm really not sure which way this is going to go for me.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
this is a really big time. Although it's probably good for them that it's GTM because they maybe expected Kano and GTM to be bopping people. But if someone like Max, for example, clutches out a 1540 or something, or a 1530, that would be an even worse sign for their hopes.
Oh, and unfortunately, looks like Kano was going to clip for a second there, but didn't.
I think he might get this
and
one.
It happened again. Yeah, that's not enough speed.
I mean, the BLJs today just way less consistent than yesterday. Dramatically so.
It's always so frustrating. You feel like you're going to catch, and then you just don't.
Yep. There we go. Oh, right away. There we go. Good recovery. But we've been talking about GTM getting on that board and relaxing, and we just saw it. Now they're on the board. Now they're in line. Design reporting is 1611, by the way. So not going to do anything for us except keep an eye on their progress because, as you say, you want to be in range of those times because if you're consistently in range, eventually you're going to make that slight improvement, shave off that crucial second, and get on the board.
Having a bit of trouble here at the beginning of bits. We've seen these guys going for Manimo Cycle and just unfortunately not hitting it a lot of the time. Oh, and that sucks.
Oh,
hitting that switch is not fun. But he's still mid 15 pace if he can hurry towards these throws. And Kano has super fast throws. That was probably a 5th frame wall kick. One later, and he would have bonked for sure. So lucky Kano there, and we'll see how this ending goes.
Yeah, I think he could get on the board here too, but it's going to be close, just barely.
And actually, Kano is the record holder for 116 star runs in a row, and I think his average was like something insane. He got a 15, like his second to last run after hours and hours. There's the 3rd throw. So what I'm trying to say is Kano, definitely a favorite here today for consistency, and going to be possibly popping GTM here just by 2 seconds.
Nicely done.
Those throws were crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? If he gets there, you can almost put it in the bank. If he gets there by a certain time, it seems like it's almost automatic for him. And again, that seems simple, but we've seen it go wrong there so many times. It's nice to have that in your back pocket, to just have that down and to not have to think about it. And if you get good at it, then you get less nervous about it the way some other people do. You don't have that self-fulfilling prophecy of failure, right? Where you get nervous, you get tight, you overthink the simple thing. So I think it compounds. It's like a virtuous cycle.
Absolutely. This game's mental. There's a lot of not only physical preparation, but mental preparation as well. Manmud here, unfortunately, going to be missing the whole glitch. Didn't like the setup, and it was unfortunate there. Would have been a really cool backup, but
another inadvertent ground pound. It's not the first we've seen today. I'm sure it won't be the last. Yeah, right back on pace though. Looking clean now.
Yeah, he's got to get this cycle though. If he misses this one,
that's it.
That's probably
Yep. No, thank you. That's rough to invest about 13 minutes into a run there and have it go completely out.
I mean, imagine that, but in 120 when you're like
I'd
almost an hour in.
I'd rather not. It's heartbreaking stuff. I'm having PTSD flashbacks just thinking about that. Oh,
yeah, me too. I no more losing runs at DD 100 and Fire C. Oh God, it's horrible. It's horrible.
So Manmud restarting. Zine a few minutes in, looking pretty smooth. Every time I look over at Zine, they look very smooth. It hasn't actually manifested in a particularly great run yet. I think, let me see here. Their best is 1611 though, so they are very much on the bubble.
Oh, for sure. It's I think we can expect something solid out of Zine here, and I think Max too, like we were saying earlier. It's only been maybe an hour, a little over an hour, so we gotta be patient and let these guys kind of do their thing.
We got about 4 of the 7 runners all within the first minute of their run, too, all resetting around the same time. It's Binny, Max, GTM, and Zine. And now Kano, too, actually. So pretty much the entire right side of your screen, everyone other than Gamru, I think, at this point, is in the first minute or so.
Looks like Gamero's on another pace already, which we love about 16 star. Just super, super quick to get runs going, but unfortunately missing the box triple jump there. Nice backup, though.
So not only does Kano get that 1539, but you can see they already have 1607. So there's that consistency you were talking about, right? To be on this board twice already, where only one other person is on it even once.
Yep. Yeah, and like I said, watching Kano do that, a 16 star, 100 times in a row is just something else. And to get a 15, I think it was like a mid 15 or a low 15 on your 98th out of 100th run in a row. Like, come on.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Zine falls into the moat and resets immediately, unfortunately, there. So I don't think we've seen that one yet.
Moating is really embarrassing. Probably shouldn't have said anything. I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
It's one of those things where it's just like, it really is like, you're just like, oh my God, like really like the first thing. And it's easier to do than you would think too. Like Lakitu skip, like it's not like super hard, but it's not easy. We fail it every once in a while.
I mean, if something is too easy, you don't think about it anymore. And when you don't think about it anymore, it makes it less easy. But I think also, because it's the first thing you do, if you are frustrated by the end of the previous run, that, you kind of come out angry sometimes. Maybe you try a little too hard, right? And a little too pumped up, a little too much adrenaline going. I can see that contributing too. But at least it's the first thing. At least it costs you very little in real-world clock time.
Yep.
All right. Zine through cleanly this time. Gamru had problems with MIPS before. Let's see. Nope, this time we got it. But they had problems with the clips too. So let's see. I'm going to see how this goes. This is one of the choke points that's been tripping them up. Not bad. Okay. Better than last time. But this next one, I think, was a big issue too.
No, if you're going to fail it, but that's the way to do it.
Yeah, those were both like minor fails, but last time we saw it was like a good 10 to 15 seconds lost combined, I thought. We still have those BLJs looming, but we are through relatively unscathed that first choke point. I remind you all that we still have a couple $1,000 in donations ready to be matched. Every dollar you donate now is $2 for the next 2,000 or so to benefit Tackle Kids Cancer. That matching being done by Sleep, our generous benefactor, putting this event on for a great cause. I've been very impressed by Gamru's general movement. Again, it really has only been those small mechanical things for the most part, but I mean, you can see right here, almost everything else, very good. Yeah, goes a little safe there, plays a little safe there. Been very smooth here. Oh, as soon as I say it, big old bonk.
Yeah,
still,
unfortunately.
But you mentioned earlier, if you're going to fail, that's the way to fail. A lot of their failures... Oh, stopping. A lot of their failures have been minor failures. A second here, a second there. They've been adding up, but they have recovered nicely, like that crazy MIPS recovery we saw.
That terrifies me. It's so easy to fall down there. Gamru unfortunately missing that 0 cycle, having to grab the normal one. It's going to lose time, but, better than having to take a reset. But Gamru is still on excellent pace so far. Really got to hope to do a bit better than Trey Bordeaux here, because that's kind of where we're at. So long as everyone's run is verified, that's kind of that's the time to beat right now to get on the board.
Yeah, these are, again, there have been a lot of... If you just count the mistakes, nominally, numerically, there have been plenty of them, but most of them have only cost a second, and still have a very good time possible here. And that kind of failure state, responding well to the failures, that's something we talked about too. I mean, we haven't seen them compound as much for Gamru in particular. They kind of get back on the horse, I think, maybe a little quicker.
Yeah, you gotta be able to go with the flow here, right? It's just one of those things about the game is you can't let it frustrate you too much. If you make a mistake, just get back in there and just maybe take a second and just settle and go for it. And
Here
we
comes.
saw another accidental side flip again, but that one's gonna catch.
Hey, all right. That is the best we've seen Gameru do on that first BLJ setup there. Here's the next one, a little easier maybe, but you never know. Chance to finish with a pretty good time if this catches anywhere near as quickly as the last one. Oh boy, here we go. Looking good.
Nicely
Wow.
done.
That is the best we've seen Gameru do on the BLJs, and it's not even close. And they are through probably the last really difficult part for them.
Very
I mean, I say that,
interesting.
but yeah.
Yeah, playing it very safe here. Like, hey, I got good BLJs.
Yeah.
I don't need Manimo. We'll just go for the, we'll miss the second cycle, but it's all good. It's all good.
I don't think they want to risk this run. I think they realize that a pretty good time here, maybe even a leaderboard time. I don't think they're quite going to make that. It's going to be really close. I don't think they can though, but they don't want to. They don't want to risk it, and they probably don't have a sense of that in the moment exactly, right? They know they're close to leaderboard time, but they probably don't realize that they might fall just short, even if everything goes real smooth here.
Yeah, this is definitely pace to bot Trey here. So we'll kind of just see how these throws go. They can go faster than you think.
Yeah, that's true. I've been pessimistic when I game it out in my head usually about the throws. All right. One. Looks good. Moment of truth.
Yeah, this was 15-3x pace.
I think that's it. Wow. Yeah, that went a lot quicker than I expected. All of it.
Oh, no, he missed him.
Whoa, no! I just assumed it looked so close. I just stopped looking.
Okay, so...
Now this is going to be real tight, but oh boy. Shaking his head. Gameru doesn't think so.
Oh, looks like his auto split went a bit early. We're gonna have to get a retime on that.
Yep. It's gonna, and it's gonna be really close, I think. I mean, look at the clustering we have here. 3rd through 7th. It's 13 seconds for all of them. Yeah, that's gonna be 15-4x, I think. But I'm just not sure what the X is.
Yeah, still might have gotten the 3. We'll have to see.
You think so? Okay.
Possible.
Definitely their best run of the day, regardless.
Oh, for sure. I think we saw a 3x there, just based on at least what I thought I saw.
That would really be something. That'd be quite a leap forward into at least 4th.
So Gameru in the chat saying 38 or a 39. We'll have to just get a retime going.
So that's at least the best today tied, if not beaten.
So nicely done by Gameru there, just really making those adjustments necessary, doing what he had to do to kind of, push forward and fix a couple mistakes, and it paid off.
Yeah, and that's once we confirm it, that's gonna be it for Mr. Jimmy Steele. It looks like.
Here we go!
All right, so we'll see Zine in a bit of a gamer position right now. He knows he's on the big screen. Zine loves it.
Some runners love the attention.
Oh, Zine does. So does GTM. GTM loves it. He's gonna get mad that I said that. I hope he's away right now.
All right, they're saying 15:39, retime if necessary, it sounds like. So right now we're going to say tied with Kano for the best of the day. And what's interesting to me now is, like, so you look at Zine, right? Personal best, 15:33 it says. That means they need something very close to their personal best just to qualify now, because these times are getting lower and lower. That's a big ask. I mean, it's one thing to say, like, well, you need to have a pretty good run, right? Maybe if you're someone like Ouija or whatever, you've got, a sub 15 to your name, and you can fail that by a minute and still advance. But someone like Zine, they got to do something close to the best they've ever done just to advance. That's not even for the top time.
Yeah, and it really just does show that there are levels to the game. We have all these guys are excellent runners in their own right, but there's just that separate kind of distinction between somebody like Ouija and some of these lower seeded guys, but nevertheless, anything can happen. Zion can you could get a PB. I mean, we saw Max as PB capable very recently, so it could happen.
Yeah, I don't think any of the runners yesterday or today have a PB on stream yet, but there are a few today who I think are quite capable for the reasons you already mentioned. Designed at a pretty decent pace here so far, though, but a lot of the tough stuff yet to come. Looking intense.
And we got word, too, that Benny is actually going to go AFK for a little bit, so hopefully he'll be back. Probably going to go get himself a brew if I had to take a guess there.
I'm trying to think, I'm not sure Benny has really reported any times yet, actually. I guess nothing worth reporting so far.
We got a little brew in the chat.
We got a $5 donation from Mecha Joel Ioto. Let's see some records today. Hey, you and me both. We'd love to see some records today. We'll settle for a PB here or there, though.
Nicely done by Zion with a 10:33 HMC exit. Definitely a very serviceable run. Nice punch grab there. We've seen a lot of runners going for this punch grab a lot recently, which is nice to see. It wasn't as popular a couple of years ago. It was quite difficult, but just yet another optimization we see out of 16 star.
And they're still coming after all this time. Oh, a little bit of a MIPS issue there for Zion, but not too bad. Again, only lost a second or two. Kind of like what you said earlier. It was a very modest failure. Zion did have a 16-12 and a 16-11 earlier, so that's the consistency you were talking about. That puts them like just outside this range, but I think I tend to think that's a good sign.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you're consistently getting low 16s, you have a good shot at a high 15, a mid 15 perhaps. But I mean, already playing within 40 seconds of the PB, and that right side, the front sub attempt, not going to work out. Going to be going for the left side here as a backup, which is substantially easier and nicely done. Losing a bit of time, but very good backup. You can see Zion shaking his head there, nodding his head a little bit, like, not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You got to keep your head cool, right? Like, you make a mistake like that, just take a second. Okay. I know what I got to do. Just do it.
Yeah. I mean, you said, high 15s, mid 15s, but we are getting very close to the point where the mid 15 is necessary to advance. We're not quite there yet, but it's coming.
And nice start so far to this fire seat for Zion.
Oof. A little worried they weren't going to make that turn there, but they did.
Yep. Nice lag reduction there from Zion. And right into the...
Clean.
Yeah.
We're under 13 here coming into this. It's looking like a pretty decent time for Zion, who already has 2 low 16s and trying to best it, and I think they still can.
All right, nice throw. Zion looking at the timer. Okay. I can do this.
Yep. Get a little bit of downtime where you can see where you're at. I mean, I always think it's interesting whether or not a runner wants to know at that point.
Yep. And you can feel it. You know when you're on a good pace. You see it a lot during like GDQ runs or just marathon events in general. Like, the runner doesn't necessarily need to be looking at the timer. You kind of have a general idea of the mistakes you've made and like how much time those approximately have cost you. So like when you're on a good pace run, you can feel it. You don't necessarily need the timer.
Yeah, you might not have it down to the second, but you know the range.
Yep.
I'm looking at high 15s, I'm looking at mid 15s. Oh no. Does not catch. Boy, the BLJs absolutely bedeviling the runners today. Even the top runners.
Backwards setup. Staring you ecstatic right now.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Okay.
I mean, just as a commentator, just as a viewer, like it's the trickiest, hardest, most frustrating part to watch.
Oh yeah, I mean you can have an incredible run going into BLJs and it dies within, you know, seconds. And nicely done there, Zion. A little smile at the camera, like okay.
Smile of relief, I'm sure.
Yeah. And Zion's audio a bit messy here, but he can work with it.
Looking pretty good.
Yep. That was a big pass fail right there.
There we go. Yeah, I was tightening up as he approached it. So please do not bunk.
It's super scary, and they make it look way easier than it is. All right.
I call that a success. This is going to be close. I think it might be just behind the necessary pace, but if it gets him a sub 16 at least, that is this kind of steady improvement we've been looking for.
Yep, and there's the first throw. And one more. And that'll be just about a 15, 59, or 16 flat.
All right, so it's not going to get us on the board. It's not going to get us through qualifiers as is now, but it is going to get the sub 16, I think. Maybe just barely, or no? No? No, you're right. You called it. That's still 10 seconds quicker than their best on the day, and that is 3 in the low 16s for Zion. So they are inching lower. They are looking better. Still a lot of time to go.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty big time loss on the BLJs, too, so Zion could definitely do quite a bit better. But just to kind of confirm with the chat here, let them know, Gamaru's run has actually been retimed to a 1540.13. So not going to change. Well, actually, going to change the standings just a little bit, I guess, between Kano getting the 1539 and Gamaru. So should be updated there, and we will. I mean, I'm really glad. Thank you to who retimed that. I think Dwarf did, and Mots did as well. So shout outs. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to, since I'm kind of busy.
Yeah, you are a little bit. And Dwarf's about to be one of the casters replacing us in about half an hour, too.
Yep.
But look at that spread. Those are the bubble positions from 4th through 6th, I'll remind everyone. And they're 2 seconds apart.
It's me, Mario.
All right. Is this audio a little bit messy for anybody else, or is it just me?
Just a little, yeah.
Okay, no worries then. Just wanted to make sure I didn't have to like plug something in the right way, but nice Tama plus there from Man Mud.
Yep, Zion confirming, reporting the 1601. And that's just, again, that's really consistent right there. But you got to imagine they really want that first sub 16, and that's still not going to be enough. You know, you're going to need to find another 20 seconds somewhere, and that's tough. Because now
sure.
they need to be within 7 or 8 seconds of their personal best just to advance, and that's as of now. Could get worse.
Yeah, I mean it's and it's a lot to ask for somebody to play within that close to their PB. But Zion doesn't really do 16 star too much. He's been improving over the years, over the past months too, and hopefully, has improved enough to get a PB in 16 star here. So we'll see. Off to a really consistent start.
Yeah, I think a very bright future in the category if they decide to stick with it. But as you said, like, it's not something you can just force. If you're new to it, new to it meaning a year or two even. Maybe within a year or two, you can find yourself near the top like Green Suiji. But barring that, like, you just got to put the time in.
Oh, absolutely, and
Here we go.
all right. And then just one more stars here to go.
too much from Mad Mud yet. Hasn't really put any particularly impressive runs together yet. We are coming up on 2 hours into this. 8 hours total, I'll remind you. Live Time Attack. Only your best run counts.
Here we go!
During that little transition, I will remind you all again that this event is to benefit Tackle Kids Cancer, which, as the name implies, raises money for pediatric cancer patients. Comprehensive program, though, helps survivors as well, their families. Pediatric cancer, the #1 death by disease in children. Obviously, a huge problem. One of the most devastating things that can happen to a family, of course, and one of the better causes out there. Not that you want to rank them or anything. So please do give whatever you can, especially this time of year. We all have a lot to be thankful for. Let's give other people a few things to be thankful for as well.
Absolutely.
Benny's still taking that break.
Yeah, Benny's just getting a brew. You know, gotta wake up a bit. I've seen Nicole in the chat, so I know Benny's around. Just loosening up a little bit before some real attempts get going.
Is this a flex? Is this a flex? Like I don't even need this time? Just
Benny,
sleep in.
you know, Benny really is at this point probably the most out of all these guys, the most practiced in this sort of setting, in a break the record or just, I guess, pressure on sort of tournament setting. Benny's been around for a long time, very, very long time. One of the best in the world at 70 star. So yeah, I think that he probably isn't super worried. Unfortunately, Mad Mud having some issues here. Gonna have to go for this backup, which is not a fun one. And he's gonna actually have to take the really slow route instead of doing the side flip wall kick there. But hey, you gotta, you know, fortunately that's the hand he was dealt. So gotta just move forward.
Yeah, I kind of did a double take when I saw that kind of orange platform, and I'm like, wait, I don't think I've seen this.
That's the beginner strat, actually, believe it or
Yeah.
not. There is a backup strat that you can do there where you you side flip wall kick off the left side of the Mad Mud long jumping somehow instead of into the star instead of ground pound. But
hey, you said nice toad earlier, and you were sarcastic,
yeah, right.
But hey, don't take it for granted.
Yeah, right. But yeah, he could have side flip wall kicked there, but it's a bit less of a common backup. So I'm not surprised that he just went with what he was probably comfortable with.
I mean, we're seeing runners consistently at roughly this exact pace that Man Mud's on, right? Is about 10 minutes right about here. And I don't know, I just can't draw any conclusions yet. The hardest stuff is yet to come, and the margins are so small that it's very hard to look at any of these runs and say, oh wow, they're on a great pace or they're on a terrible pace. Like, it just seems like there's a lot of just kind of mush in the middle here.
Yeah, I think today the skill disparity between the runners is a lot less than yesterday. And Man Mud here with a 10:42 or 10:43 HMC exit, which is okay. It's serviceable. It can absolutely beat the 17:22. You know, and let me pull out my 16 star splits here to kind of give the chat a perspective, right? So this is I have a 16:52, right? Not very good. I had a 10:58 HMC exit. So to put it in perspective, like, that kind of gives you an approximate pace of where these guys are at, and obviously their end game is much better than mine. So, you know, you might think, well, Ouija got a 10:02 HMC exit. Manwad only got a 10:40 HMC exit.
Yeah,
Still really good.
So you're saying they're like a minute ahead of where you would be, and that's with a lot of the tough stuff still to come.
Yep.
Yeah.
Manmud here probably 15 seconds ahead of where I was, and but with a lot better of an end game than I have, or had when I did 16 star for a few days, like a couple years ago.
Hey, you're being modest then. If you got sub 17 for over a few days, that's pretty good. Don't be too hard on yourself.
That's just how, after you do 120 or 70 for a while, you know, you can kind of scale back on the category. You just, you know, have those, like we were saying earlier, right, with let's say Zine, Manmud, and GTM, you know, or not GTM, and Benny rather, they're used to 70 stars, so they are more familiar with more of the game, but there are more 16 star, there are things here in 16 star that they don't do in 70.
It's not worth it, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of an advantage, to, not kind of, it is an advantage to the guys who are only doing 16 star, like GTM and, so on. So, unfortunately, man, when they're it's squished. That's insane. That is insane.
That is a significant mistake and then some significantly bad luck immediately afterwards. And that's going to kill a pretty decent run, again, near the end, to lose the full, 12 or 13 minutes before you get to the end game. Oh, my.
That's just wild. I wish we had BDF here to show us the replay because, oh, my goodness. I can't say I've ever seen that before. I mean, I've seen people get squished there. I've seen people miss that elevator platform. I've never seen them long jump past it and get squished by the elevator, and that's just, there's nothing you can do. That you just die.
Yeah, you couldn't even recover there. And if the end game is strong enough, maybe eke out into 5th or 6th or something. Nope. That's pretty brutal. That's hard to watch.
That's unfortunate for Manma, but hey, he'll hop right back on the horse here and get going again.
I mean, the only time Man-Mun is reported, it was very early in the broadcast, and it was a 17:22. And I think maybe they beat it, maybe they haven't, but they haven't bothered to report it if so. And I think it's just been like that. There have just been a couple of runs that just never quite finished.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Man-Mun could have, maybe, I don't know. There are runs that they reset, they probably could have, that all these guys probably could have continued and would have gotten okay runs, but we're at a point now where it's like, hey, we gotta just we gotta get a better run going. And nicely done, GTM there, his patented C-up slide. Fortunately taking a ledge grab there, but
GTM still technically is the bubble competitor here with 1541. They are the last qualifier if we ended the event right now, but of course, there's still about 6 more hours to go. No problem with the MIPS. Well, I should say the first part.
GTM his screen is so dark. I guess I never really noticed it in his stream, but comparatively speaking to a lot of these other runners, it's kind of funny.
Oh, that was so smooth right there, right through the second door. Yep. So, I mean, it's not the absolute fastest you can do it. That's what we saw Ouija do every single time last time, where he just basically just double jumped through it. There was no impediment at all. There was no barrier, no door. But this is just a half second off that.
Nice DDD clip there from GTM. Super, super solid. Very recent addition into the game and being implemented into runs. So we'll see how this front sub goes. But GTM on a nice pace right now. I didn't really catch the HMC exit, but looks to be pretty serviceable. Unfortunately, no. Front sub missed there. Gonna have to back this one up. And that's not going to work either, unfortunately.
I mean, I think it's the first time we've seen GTM have any troubles with the sub here.
Oh, another.
No! That hurts.
Yeah, it sucks to see.
I mean, and when you see the margins on that board, again, 2 seconds separating 4th from 6th and just 7 from 3rd, I mean, that's a huge deal. It's a huge deal.
All right, we'll see how this Fire C goes. It's very, very important that this Fire C goes smoothly. Obviously, quite a bit of time lost. But I think if we see a slight mistake or even a medium mistake, we're gonna, we're definitely gonna probably reset here. If I know GTM at all.
I mean, they gave back whatever margin they had right there.
Yep. That'll do it.
Right away.
Oh, and he's actually gonna keep going.
Yeah, okay. Just thought better of it. gets the crucial one up. I guess getting a little late game practice in. You think that's what this is? I mean, they're not thinking they can do anything with this, right? This is just practice.
I mean, we still have, 8 plus minutes, or excuse me, we have 8 hours in the day, and we're still, almost 6 more hours to go here. So GTM usually finishes runs. There's a while, I don't know if he still does it, but he'd call it the daily 15, and he just always wants to get a 15 just to, just kind of finish out a run, and that's kind of just his mentality.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That makes sense. Gamru with a perfect cannonless at around 340. And Manmud's going for the same thing just afterwards, might be a few seconds ahead.
Looks like we have Kano with about a 10:15 HMC exit, which is very, very solid. So we'll have to see how this run kind of turns out here.
And particularly with Kano's strong endgame that we've seen throughout the day has been almost automatic in the last couple of minutes. Manmud and Gamru were really going toe-to-toe here, just about 10 seconds apart. Starting very strong, both of them.
Man, another unfortunate first BLJ there for GTM.
I mean, this is the reason to keep playing, I guess, is because almost every runner seems to need practice here.
Yep. It's just a hard trick.
Oh, geez. I mean, it wasn't a great run at that point anyway, obviously, but I think this is why we continued it, is to get a couple of these, try to relearn that muscle memory. I mean, you might as well. You just don't get that many chances, and you're going to have a better run later, and you don't want to derail by this. There we go. That was attempt maybe 5. It has bedeviled all of them today.
Unfortunately, Kano missing the pole glitch there. So that's going to kill the 0 cycle for Fire Seed, but still a pretty serviceable exit, so he can look to advance here on the leaderboard just a little bit, I think, if he gets a solid rest of the run.
I mean, yeah, and that might matter. You know, it's that 1539 is not safe.
Oh, nicely done there from GCM with a TAS long jump. We're hitting Manimo nice and early here. I mean, that's called TAS long jump for a reason. We thought that was TAS only for a while.
Right. I mean, I said to Electric yesterday, like at first this isn't possible, and then it's this is TAS only, and then this is really hard and not worth the risk, and then it's pretty risky, and then it's standard run.
If you're Kano.
I mean, that's just the way it goes. I mean, like speedrunning in general, right? Like that is the progression from impossible to standard.
Yep. And I was saying yesterday too, I think that we all kind of push each other to keep doing harder and harder strats. You see one person do it, and you're like, actually, you know what? I think I can do this. And it's one of those things where, like we saw, I mean, it happens sometimes, but the one time that always sticks out in my mind is when, you know, Punk A took the world record for one back in like 2017 after like a huge grind between him and Cheese, like who could get it first. And Punk A got it. It was awesome. And then Cheese took it back within like 24 hours.
Yeah.
Just like these months and months and months of not getting a record or not getting the PB, and then 24 hours later, you know, we have two new records. Within 24 hours.
When that happens, I tend to think of it like a joint achievement, because you know there's just no way either of them does it without the other pushing them.
Yeah. Precisely.
Like it's both their credits that they both did that.
Nicely done there. A little bit slow on that last BLJ for Kano, but overall, this is a very doable run for him. Can definitely do pretty solid here.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't perfect, but it was one of the best BLJs we've seen today.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh, you saw his expression immediately. He knew a pretty good run had been totally derailed. Probably going to finish it anyway here, but...
Yeah, we don't really see that too frequently, especially at this level, so that's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's what, 15 seconds maybe?
I would say even probably more than that, honestly.
More than that? Because I want to add it in my head at the end of this. See what he would have had, maybe. Yeah, that was suboptimal there too, but not that it matters too much at this point.
And we still have a lot of the day left. You know, Kano not super shaken at that. You know, it's just kind of part of the game.
We do have a lot of the day left, but we're about 2 hours away from not being able to say that anymore. It's still true, but it's less and less true every moment. GTM taking a little break, it sounds like. Binny working on that that low 27 over there.
These regrabs for Kano are just crazy.
I mean, it's perfect. Like, oh my god, he literally catches him out of the air. I swear to God, Bowser doesn't hit the ground.
Yep.
So look at the time he's going to put up with that mistake, with like a 20-second loss.
Yep.
This could have been nuts. And he knows, like, he's happy enough, I think, but he's like, he knows how close he was to throwing up just a really powerful time. Yeah, I mean, look, if you say 20 seconds, right, it would have been a clean third with room to spare.
Yep.
It does seem tough, though, to think that anyone today might get higher than third. I mean, those you see a clear tier there, the 15:05 and the 15:12. I mean, there's just such a big gap after that, and so far today we've just seen so many high 15s, very few mid 15s. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if that's going to stay 1 and 2, but I hope I'm wrong.
You know, I actually just got confirmation here. Benny is actually eating some ramen, calling it brain fuel, so hopefully he'll be back soon.
Refueled, refreshed, reinvigorated.
Eating some ramen with no broth, which I think is a superior method to eat ramen. So I'd love to see that. Actually, I wonder if it's top noodle. Is that what we were talking about that with Sarah earlier?
Doesn't that kind of shred your mouth up a little?
I don't know. I've never had it.
I was gonna say,
pot noodle.
Let me put it this way. Have you had Captain Crunch with no milk?
Oh, yeah. No, that's the worst.
You're right. I think that's kind of what we're talking about here. That's the range. Like, if you want to intimidate someone, you would put Captain Crunch in your mouth and just chew it while maintaining eye contact. That would do it. Gamaroo, look at that. 10 flat coming out of there.
He's got one more to go.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. I guess I was too optimistic. They've been in this range, though. Yeah, I was getting a little excited there. My bad. But I feel like they've consistently finished HMC around 10, mid 10, high 10.
Yeah, 10,
it's just been
great.
Right, but like that just shows you how often they've gotten tripped up in the last few minutes. Like that has been the problem. I mean, I feel like they've got the first half of this run, the first 2/3 of this run, mostly down.
Nice, nicely done there with the punch grab.
I mean, at this point, I want Gamaroo, you know, to finish clean at the end because it feels like they've earned it. Oh, we go through the door by accident. We saw the MIPS issues earlier. Some small ones, some big ones. That one somewhere in the middle, maybe.
Yep.
A few seconds. But again, few seconds right now is the difference between 7th and 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, and Gamaroo really having trouble with these MIPS clips.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen any perfectly clean ones yet. We've seen a couple where maybe they just lost a second and it was more than acceptable, right? Fine, decent. But I don't think they've nailed it yet, and a few times they've really gotten stuck. And actually, you could see Man-Mud at almost the exact same point, but about 10 or 15 seconds faster. So these two are pretty much in sync here. Either of these runs could end up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I love that for Man-Mud.
I mean, he was, I think, your dark horse pick, right?
Yeah, I really think that, yeah.
This was, you got a vested interest in there. Man-Mud has the chance to make you look real smart.
Man-Mud's just my boy, too. I mean, all these guys are, you know, but,
yeah.
I mean, it's so cool to see him on the big stage, too. Like, it's wild, you know? I mean, like, back when I first started watching GSA for the leagues, like, you know, I was watching these guys, or not these guys in particular, but just, you know, watching the top runners perform, and now it's like, wow, like all the homies are like on GSA now. Like, it's pretty crazy. Like, how, you know, hard work pays off.
Well, Gamaroo unfortunately has to reset, calls it quits, and we're gonna go over to Man-Mud, who is at a slightly better pace anyway, and is flying through the lava here. We are at 12:20. No mistakes yet. Oh, God, man, the timing on that's amazing, isn't it?
I mean, you could talk. I mean, like commentators curse. It's like a funny meme, but like this run is so hard that you could just say anything. You could make a mistake at any time, and like, as long as we're talking, like mistakes are going to be made. So
sometimes it's mid-word though. It's really amazing.
Yeah.
You can see another one there too is going to cost us precious seconds. Does not get through the lava clean.
All right, see how the throw goes for Man-Mud. Not a huge fan of that camera, but it's all about what you're used to for sure.
What do you think's possible here for Man Mud?
Well, I think at the very minimum, we're looking at an event PB. But, you know, I guess we'll just really have to wait to see how these BLJs go. That's going to be the big determining factor. This is definitely a very, very serviceable run. Nice speed punch there by Man Mud.
Yeah.
Definitely unintentional, but believe it or not, speed kicks are a thing, but speed punches are a thing too. I don't know if that actually wasn't like a speed punch, but this is kind of funny.
It was cool and it was fast. That's all we care about.
Yeah, right? Going up for a quick lineup here with this BLJ. Would have loved to have seen that catch. Unfortunately not.
I mean, I think, so that shows the sense that you were talking about when you know roughly what tier your run is in. Is it good? Is it great? Is it pretty good? I think, trying to line that up real quick, it's because Man Mud knew this is a good run, but not a great run, and I need to take a few chances if I want to get on the board with this one.
Yep.
So I think it's interesting that they had that preternatural sense of this was actually a very sensible thing to try to rush. Because it's worth rushing here. You're not at like some crazy world record pace. You're not at an event record pace.
That's the bad angle. Wow.
It works.
Man Mud, very, very, very close to wedge drive. I mean, the thing about these top 16 star runners, they know how to mitigate that wedge dry roll mistake, but that is not the angle you want to take for those uninitiated. And every new runner, when they do it for the first time, think they just discovered some like crazy new like thing that happens, never happened before, but it's happened a lot. If you can actually get too much speed, clip through that wall, and actually go right into the wedge dry roll painting, and then you know your run's over.
You're ruined. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I mean, there's nothing you can do. So kind of just kind of a crazy angle there from Man Mud, but made it work. So cruising through sky here, a little mistake here and there, but overall this isn't too bad.
You're saying it's the second ruined painting meme, then? Yeah, but I like that though. Like, I think that was like, it was very interesting that he had such a good sense of where his run was at. It wasn't such a good run that he shouldn't risk that, and it wasn't such a bad run, you know, that he should necessarily just line it up and get practice. He understood that it was like a marginal run that could go either way, and it absolutely made sense to take those chances.
Yep. There's going to be the first throw, and 15 still on the table here for Man Mud. Has to get this throw off very quickly, and unfortunately that'll kill the 15, but still a very nice run for Man Mud so far.
Yeah, I think low 17 is the only time at all they've reported so far in this event, and this will kind of get them on the board, so to speak. Not literally, of course, but they'll take it, and that is a significant improvement.
Yeah, for sure. Just without those BLJs, those BLJ errors, I mean, we're looking at 15, so definitely possible for Man Mud to, you know, to improve on this time. Right. Anybody else in a run? Looks like we have Zine is the farthest so far.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of synced up early on there for a little while, but this is a little behind the pace we were seeing from Man Mud and Gamru earlier. By about 10 or 15 seconds, but still serviceable. Yeah, Man Mud officially reporting a 16:04. I mean, you mentioned Kano doing, 100 runs in a row and one of their best times on like the second to last run, but that's the exception, right? I feel like most of our runners are going to see their best times around the middle of the day.
Yep,
probably
for sure. Yeah, you got to warm up in the middle of or at the beginning of the day. You hit your stride in that middle section, and then towards the end you get a little bit tired. So, I mean, we've been proven wrong with that. Benji for the BTR 70 event got second place with his last run of the day. So. Pretty wild stuff that happened there, and unfortunately Zion getting caught up there, and that's going to be a death. Hate to see that.
But we talk about those moments specifically because they're unusual.
Mm-hmm. Precisely. All right. Well, it looks like Max is just about to go AFK. I think we have Gamaru right now, and about the farthest we have going.
Yeah, pretty much everyone resetting. Again, though, Vinny coming up on 38 minutes up there.
enjoying some ramen.
I mean, if he's not putting it in water, could he use the brew with the ramen? Is that a thing? I mean, like, just save time?
It's totally possible. I mean,
Yeah.
the
I don't know
king
if I'd
does what he
advise it.
wants. The king does what he wants. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like Manwon's gonna be going for Bomb King here, or maybe it's no. He's gonna go for Island Hop.
I think when Benny comes back, he should finish this run and actually report the time. just why not? Just
Insane
troll
meme.
everyone. Mm-hmm. Your daily 39. Yeah, a lot of resets recently, as you say. Pretty much nobody too far into their runs here. Kano, I guess the farthest, but still a ways to go.
Zine accidentally LBLJing into the CCM painting. Gonna go for. They always go for this. They always go for this single star strat. Maybe it's a task strat. I don't really know. But you can actually clip down through this right here and do the wall kicks will work. It's super fast, but it's really really hard.
Here we go!
You can see him. He's almost starting to fall. I know Punkei always does it too. It's a cool little thing.
Design kind of just pogoing in place at the moment.
You'll see him drop soon, hopefully. But it's a really cool strat.
Here we go!
It looks like we got the everybody's time up here so far. Everybody's best time, I should say, and everyone on the board except for Benny. Benny's still just there.
What a god.
Yeah, but Ouija with the 1505, Slippery Nip with the 1512, and Flixer with 1534 in third place. Pretty wild. We haven't seen anything better than that. I would assume we'd see a 2x out of Kano at least by now, or even a 1x, but pretty crazy. Flixer holding it down in third. Pretty nice to see. And yeah, looks like I feel like yesterday a lot of these people are out. We have Trey Bordeaux that has been bopped out, Jimmy Steele, Drac, so hopefully, and Benji as well. So hopefully we can see some better times on the board from some of these guys that are in the lower half of the bracket.
I mean, we were very close to it. If we assume by your estimates that Kano lost about 20 seconds on that last run, that puts them at 15-19. And that's, verging on second place. That's, I think, what we would have expected. But, one mistake. So.
Oh, excuse me. I think Trey is still in, actually. Yeah, we're taking the top. No, we're taking the top 6.
Yeah, top 6.
Yeah,
7
not top
spot
7.
goes to Green Suiji.
Yep. So Trey Bordeaux is.
But we show 7 on the board for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Partially because we had 7 runners yesterday, and we just put them all up there. And just kept doing that. So, just to clarify things for chat. But the final event next weekend will be 7. It's just that the current world record holder, Green Suiji, gets an auto seed into that. Oh dear. Forget Fly Guy list. We can't even do it with Fly Guy, and we're spamming pause out of frustration.
Yep.
And that is a reset from Gamaru. Tough place to lose it. I mean, it's definitely, we've seen the roughness from Gamaru there at a few different places, that the higher runners, the stuff that they do automatically, right, is just, Gamaru can do it, usually does it, but it's not automatic. It's not 99% of the time. It's 80% of the time, and that will kill a lot of good runs.
Yeah, it's a lot of 16 stars kind of just throwing stuff at the wall, hoping it sticks eventually. It's just a very, very reset heavy category.
Back on Kano here, early in the run, of course, but every Kano run is potentially a great run. Never mind, I did it again. Remarkable. Maybe I just shouldn't say anything. I know commentator's curse is a thing, but it feels particularly bad today.
I think Volantis was horrible yesterday for Volantis.
Still looking calm, still looking confident, though.
I think it's just a matter of time for Kano at this point. Just got to get that run.
Yeah, I mean, they know that they were one mistake away from nabbing a very clear third place with room to spare, and I don't think that'll happen next time. I mean, you remember, I thought they were at high 15s already, and you reminded me their end game is so quick, so strong, and they ended up with 15:39 anyway, even with that huge error.
Yep.
Three runners currently AFK, and the others all pretty early in their run. It's a bit of a slow period, but I mean, 8 hours, that's bound to happen.
Yeah, definitely need to, take care of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's at a certain point, it's not actually to your benefit to keep running. I'm not sure where that point is. It's different for everybody, and I think part of being a runner is knowing your limits there. Obviously, getting in a bunch of runs is great. Getting in a bunch of practice is great. But there is a point at which you will benefit more from taking a break. A lesson which I think everyone other than Binny would do well to keep in mind. I don't think they need to be reminded from the looks of things. Because we've been doing this about 2 hours. Binny has been AFK for almost half of it.
Oh, actually, Benny just got back.
Oh boy. Oh, just in time. They just didn't want us commentating them. That's what it was. They're waiting for the handoff. I feel personally insulted, but I'm glad they're back. Binny gonna finally get on the board here pretty soon.
Here we go!
He's nodding, he's bopping his head. He's got the little rhythm going again. This beginning game, it's very rote, especially for the top runners. It just very rarely does anything exciting, good or bad, happen. It's just it's just down. It's just down. We got $20 from Korn, by the way. Slip for president, they say. Wow, fans are showing up for Slip even when he's not here competing today. That does put us over $3,100, and I'll remind you, up till the first 5,000, these funds are matched by Sleep. So every dollar you donate, not only does it go to a great cause, Tackle Kids Cancer, but it is $2 towards that instead, thanks to that generosity. We're over 3,000 total. We want to hit 5,000 by the end of the day. Please help us do it. Thank you so much for your support. Oh boy, Binny's coming out real aggressive after that break. All right, and we are going to step out of here in just a minute. That's going to be it for us, I guess. My co-caster has been Collins. I've been Warning Track, and we're making way for a Dwarf and that alien life form ALT Insider. Take it away, guys.
Thanks for that great intro. Warning Track, great 2 hours here. We are back live in the booth. I am, as previously mentioned, ALT Insider with the one and the only, that Drunken Dwarf, and we'll be joining you here 24/7 for the next 2 hours at least. And we still have 6 hours left in the day here in this GSA Sleep 16 Invitational, trying to raise a bit of money for Tackle Kids Cancer, which is a great cause. So Dwarf, I want to hear from you a little bit here. Give us your quick rundown of your history with the game before we start watching all these legends try to get the best time they can in this 16-star run.
Yeah, so for those who don't know me, my name is That Drunken Dwarf. I'm from England. I've been playing this game for 8.5 years. Well, took a big break in between, but yeah, just I don't have a lot of time these days to do a lot of runs, so excited to get into some casting.
Awesome, good. Nice to have you here with me today, because yeah, I'm definitely more of an enjoyer of this game instead of a player myself. I have successfully done a few BLJs, but they always still seem very random to me, not like these guys when they do them. But yeah, nice to be here today, and nice to be raising some money for a great cause again. Like we said, Tackle Kids Cancer, great charity for helping kids with cancer every day, guys. 43 children are diagnosed with cancer, so it's good to raise money for this great cause today. And as we see on the leaderboard here, we're going for the top 6 times over these 2 days. You know what I'm saying? The top 6 times. So as you can see here, right now, we got Ouija, Slippery Nip, Flixer, Kano, and Gamaru, and GTM are in it as we speak now. But we got a lot of time left in the day, right, Dwarf?
Yeah, we've got lots of time left in the day. I mean, all of these runners, they're very capable of getting onto that leaderboard and getting through to the next weekend. It's just a case of who is going to show that consistency to pop off and get that really good run.
Yep, I've been watching. Kano seems to be in a bit of a groove here for sure, as the legends in chat as well have noticed. He has just been a consistency beast right here, as you can expect, as he does have the third best time in the world in this category.
Kano is a different beast. I mean, especially when it comes to the 24-hour stream he had going on the Stream Unlimited. He was just churning all day, every day. He is one of the most consistent runners I've seen in this category. And I think for Collins mentioned it before when he did a 1600 star run. That's 16 times 16 star times 100 runs. He still got a mid 15 in his 98th run. So that's testament to his stamina. Sorry, stamina.
You said that so normally, like it's such a normal thing to do. It's 1600 stars, but yeah, that is a very, just doing that alone is a great feat. So yeah, a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun watching him for the rest of this time, for sure. So yeah, I've been watching as obviously Ouija here with the 1505 is #1 on our leaderboards. That is gonna be tough to beat, but again, I'm all for it. I'm all ready to see it today. That's a great time for this event, an event like this.
Yeah, definitely. I think out of these runners, I think Kano is definitely the one that we should be watching to try and possibly even break that 1505. You know, he's got a real good history with this category, so he's definitely one to watch. My personal dark horse is Manmud. I really love watching Manmud whenever I can. He's very underrated runner, goes under the radar a little bit, so we'll just have to see who can get a good run going.
Awesome, yeah. This, as we have so much time here, we're going to be watching the people with the, the hype times going. We're going to see a lot of the end game. I'm sure you guys in chat have been here for a while. No, we're going to start watching a lot of the end games because that is where we get a chance to see the awesome times. So we might be watching Kano a lot here today. But that's the thing about let's talk about the category for a second. It's such an optimized category. I don't know if there's very many other runs as optimized as this one, and because it's short, it means people can just dump hours and hours and hours of runs. It's not like you're running an hour-long game like Link to the Past. This is a game that takes 15, 16, 17 minutes. I mean, you could just pop out those runs endlessly,
Yeah, definitely. I think a really good difference between 16 star and 70 star, for example, we saw with the break the record ESA the other week. The big difference is in 10 minutes, you're entering endgame at 16 stars. So like you just said, you can churn out these runs so quick. After 10 minutes, you've just finished Dark World in 70 star. That's the difference, really. But it really makes it some really exciting gameplay to watch. People just churning out runs constantly, getting to the end game, and then we'll see what happens here. Kano with a really nice MIPS clip there.
Slipping through there like butter. That was nice. That's the really. I like to think of this kind of run as it's basically like 16 different tasks you have to do, and each one has different difficulty levels. But that MIPS clip has different. You can kind of see some runners do it smooth every single time. Some people have a little bit more tries. It's not as automatic, and that kind of. I don't want to call it RG because it's not. It's clearly skill. But everyone has a certain percentage chance they're probably going to make it. So it kind of becomes, how often are you getting through there smooth like Kano did? It's just interesting.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's also a testament to their muscle memory that they've got. I mean, that MIPS clip in particular, it doesn't look too hard on paper, but it is very precise to get right into that crease on the door. So the fact that these runners can pull it off so consistently, yeah, props to them.
Definitely. And this, such a pillar of speedrunning too, this game, Super Mario 64. It's just, no one can argue. It's one of the top 2-3 games in speedrunning of all time. That's why it attracts attention too. And this run is so short, it's more of it feels like something you can take up yourself, and I might give it a shot. It's not too long. Some of these games are very, intimidating to try to run yourself. And this game, to get to the top level, is absolutely intimidating. But it's still short enough that maybe you might want to give it a shot. And I think that's why it's so popular to run these days, especially.
Yeah, it definitely is. It really is a pick up and play sort of speed run. The way I've always put it, you can be, going from beginner to a really good level in no time at all these days. We've seen it with quite a few runners over the past year who just started up. Shoutouts to Lasos. But it is pick up and play. Anyone can speedrun this game, but it takes a lot of time, a lot of dedication to really hone the craft that is Mario's movement, all the tricks that you've got to do. Yeah, just really insane.
Kanno looks and feeling pretty good right now, as he's still on this run. Haven't seen too much wavering here from him on this one.
No, it seems pretty good. We just got to see how these BLJs are treating the runners. 1302 Fire C. Could be a really low 15. Yeah.
Be nice to see here. Let's see how it turns out for him. I know it's not. For me, it just feels like RNG when I try to do it. Of course, you can see the best runners can get it consistently, just like that one. So consistent, so quickly got that. That was nice.
That was really good, really quick clip.
Let's see, here we go again.
Oh, just dropped it. Okay, we're still on pace for a sub 1520 here.
Potential for third place here. Still very acceptable there with those BLJs.
Not going to be making mana though, that's fine.
Here. Watching with bated breath here. Both these elements so difficult. They make it look easy because they do it
really
so
good.
often. He's in. The best thrower in the game, Kanno, coming at it here. We get to watch him do his beautiful throws. You ever see him do the inputs? That's a sight to see, too. When you can see his inputs. His spinning is incredible. Strong on the second one.
Nice.
Strong on the third. Beautiful.
Yeah,
no
you can
issues
look
there.
at that. See the look on his face. He is happy with that one.
That was as confident a 3 throws I've ever seen. Feeling good. Let's see our final time here. He is moving up.
15-16 on the board. We'll get that verified and added to the leaderboard soon. Wow.
Yeah, there he is for the fanfare.
The Kanno pound.
For the fans there, that's going to move him up to third, at least. So, I mean, feeling very confident now that he'll be there next week for the next part of this event. But I won't speak too quickly, of course, but he's got to be feeling good with that run in the book. Kanno showing it off as we get his hand in the main screen.
Yeah, he must feel really good about that one. I mean, it's going to do his confidence a load of good getting a run like that. He could even push it further, like we were saying before.
Let's see if he's too much of a madman. He's going to take a little break here. I'd like to see. He's been playing now for more than 2 hours. It seems like a nice place to take a break, but he's kind of a madman. He might just keep going.
Yeah, let's see if Zion can get through here. Nice.
Ooh, that was good. Nice and smooth there for him.
Yeah, 11:24 entry. Going to be looking at around a 12 flat. I think Zion's another runner who's, I was talking before about enjoying watching Manmud. Very underrated. I think Zion is very similar. He's young as well. I think he's 17 or 18.
Wow.
Lots of time to improve still. As he just gets on the sub. Oh my gosh.
Sneaked out of that front sub, and he gets that star, clutching it out here. Speaking of clutch, we have a clutch donation to read from Z the Sunflower, $10, saying, "Benny gonna winny." Always like to see rhyming donations, and there you go. Benny is gonna winny. Benny, though, does not have a time yet. He's the only runner we have without a finished time. He was taking care of lunch and making sure he was fully ready for this event before he started, but now he's in the game. Maybe we put a time up finally.
Okay, we'll see how Zon goes with this left side. Nice. Getting those long jumps is really easy in my experience anyway to... we've seen a couple of runs do it today where those long jumps turn into jump dives instead. Really easy to do it. The good thing about being able to long jump on there is that you can get a few frames of dust without worrying about slipping down onto the lava compared to doing the dives there. So yeah, good job from Zion.
See Zion's throws here. It's right on the money.
Very nice.
Feeling good.
So we've got 2 back-to-back runs into BLJs. Okay, what we're gonna get here? 13:35.
Yeah, the fun part of this run is there's so many. Obviously, in a run this short, this optimized, every part is stressful. There's so many like gates to like getting to the top times, right? I mean, BLJ being the biggest one. You know, let's say Fly Guyless is another one. You know, so many little strats that you gotta get to the level of being able to even do them, and then you got to put them all together. It's just it's you can see people's progression too if you follow them. Like, okay, well they don't do Fly Guyless for a while, then they start adding it to their run. You know, and you see the progression, the kind of evolution of someone getting to be the top level. You know, and you'll see it in these runners. Not everyone does the same strats here because some people just don't do the top level strats. You know.
Yeah, it really depends how comfortable you are with them. Sadly, Zion missing his first BLJ here, so probably, yeah, second try as well. Probably not going to be able to get on the board now. But yeah, speaking of Fly Guys in particular, the one you just brought up, I personally learned Fly Guys in an hour the other week, and it took me half an hour to get it once.
yeah.
After learning with save states. And these runners are doing them, like, strats like that every single run, which is, again, testament to their consistency. It's absolutely insane.
Yep. Kamiro here on the main screen.
Nice little side hop.
Currently in 5th place, so he will be joining the dance next weekend if all stays the same. But a long way to go for that. A lot of runners want to take his place there.
So since we've got every other runner either AFK or in the start as well. I think Max is about to be resetting after missing Owless. We'll have to see. Gamma going for the elevator. I don't know if he does that regularly as opposed to going for lava boost, but
I'm interested to see too if when does, you know, Kano is a madman, things might keep playing, but there was some point in the day they might say, well, I'm safe, and like say, oh, I'm done today. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible that, you know, you got to feel comfortable if you're 3rd right now. You know, it'll take a lot of people to overtake you to be able to out of the event next week, and that's the goal of this week is just to be in the top 6. Then you get to play next weekend. So I wonder if that's going to happen. We'll see.
I think that is a pretty good assumption. I mean, there's some point where runners might think, obviously they are never safe. There's still 6 other players just in their day, but you would think that at some point a runner's going to feel comfortable. I think Kano, with that, you know, that smile on his face as he hit the 3rd throw, he kind of knew that that was a pretty good run, going to be pretty hard to beat, and almost guarantees him a spot in the event next weekend. But
yeah,
anything can happen.
Sidelines reporter CryptoKey99 says Kano is going to keep playing, and now he's going for top level strats only. So we have that to look forward to.
Nice.
Kamiro makes that dive into the star there. A little bit of time lost, but no big deal. Yeah, so it'll be good to see top level strats. We got to be ready for more resets, of course, but that's what this event is for. And this kind of, you know, we want to see the record be broken live. This kind of event. This kind of optimized, this short of a run. I don't think there's been an event that has done this format with this short of a run. So, I mean, we're definitely going to be breaking some records in terms of how many runs we get to see in that format. So we'll see how this event works and feels after we finish this weekend, but it'll be interesting.
Yeah,
This
definitely.
will start again.
I know that ESA did I think it was the random C glitchless for Minecraft, break the record.
Yeah.
Which is,
Oh, yeah,
again,
that's true.
short run.
Yeah, you're right.
It does make things a lot harder, but I mean, at the same time, we get to sit here and watch runs over and over again, going through really quickly. So it's not all bad.
Yeah, and this is real. I mean, this is truer to what speedrunning is, just grinding the same things over and over again. So I think that this is like the glamorous side of speedrunning is getting the world record run, but the not glamorous side of it is grinding it for the hundreds of hours it takes to get that.
Yeah, exactly. I think for a lot of just speedrun viewers, they definitely don't see that side of it. I know for like Liam, for example, he would practice for however long offline and then start streaming and practice more. It's the level of dedication just to play this game at this level is honestly insane.
As Gamiru was pretty much only the one at any point in their not in the beginning of the run here, so we're watching him for a bit here.
I did miss the HMC exit time, but getting in at around 11 minutes into DDD is always really good.
Now looking for Benny's first completed run. Here comes front sub action. Not a problem. And in.
A little bit of dust had me worried for a split second, but it's fine.
What kind of pace are we looking at for Gamiru here? Is he looking good? Is he satisfied with this pace, or what do you think?
I reckon he's going to be happy with his pace right now. He can definitely beat his PB of 15.40 at the moment. I'm still not too used to 16-star gold times because I don't run a lot of 16-star myself. But definitely low 15 territory. We'll call it that.
All right. Chance to move up possibly to 4th.
Ooh, a little bit of dust.
Right side strat is so nice. Haven't seen, not every runner does that strat, going on the right side instead of the left side of the platform there.
Yeah, that's the ultimate cycle for Fire C when you go on the right-hand side instead. A little bit faster, not too sure how much it saves. Someone on chat will have to back me up on that one, but definitely the optimal strat for doing Fire C. And you'll see these top level runners going for that pretty simple run. And even one mistake is you're done because it's cycle based. Okay, so we're actually at 13:04, so Gamiru can definitely beat his event PB. I'm pretty sure he can beat his regular PB as well.
Oh,
Unless
there
I
we
can't.
go.
Unless I can't add it.
Orf is building the hype. BLJ time.
I mean, I'm building it. I might be wrong, but
You might be building false hype, but there's some kind of hype building here as we enter BLJ time.
two false catches.
Did not get there that time. Does on the second attempt.
Okay, second try. We're still gaming.
Everyone's still gaming here.
Oh, come on, catch. Okay, gonna be really interesting to see what it goes for here. His best possible time is probably around a 15:30. Looks like he's going all out.
Running through there now.
This is a insanely fast Manamo. Nice.
Can't complain about yet with this movement.
Oh. Oh, standing? That's the risk.
Yeah, it was going beautifully there for a moment. Could just
That is
admire
yes.
it. But
Yeah, that is definitely. Oh, and he falls. No. That was such an insane pace, though. Those BLJs probably threw him off a little bit.
it was looking good, but it goes down as so many runs will today.
The thing is with that standing right side is it's that wall where you do the right side jump wall kick. It's really easy to get that glitchy bonk when you do it standing. That's why no one does it standing. My bit of a controversial take is that if you're going to learn moving left, you may as well do moving right, because you need to time that wall kick anyway, but, you know, these runners won't regularly mess it up. That's definitely a rare mistake, so Gamera will get another one. He's good enough.
All right, so Benny has entered the mainstream here, as many people have been waiting for. Let's see if he can get a run off. Still the only runner without a run, but maybe he was waiting for this moment, as he is known to have a flair for the dramatic here. It'd be nice to stick with a run for a little bit, too. I'd like to see the big early stage of a run here for a little bit if we could. Back office workers here. Let's see if Benny gives us a run to watch, though, of course.
Really enjoy for Benny to finish up a run, just get a time on the leaderboard. Let's hope we can get a good one going.
A truer statement could not be stated. Someone asked, did Benny finish a run yet? And the answer was no. He just ate noodles. And that is a true statement. As we can see the leaderboards there. Ouija sitting proud in that 15:05 slippery nip. Again, 15:12, great time. That all happened yesterday. Flixer again happened yesterday, 15:34. As we get to the players from today, Kano with a 15:39, Gamiru with a 15:40, and GTF 15:41. Now, if it ended right now, oh, they aren't updated. If it ended right, oh, these aren't updated. Yeah, Kano has a better time already.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get those times updated. Come on, make me look. I read whatever's on the teleprompter. Thank you. Fix those. Then I'll read them.
I think everyone was right apart from Kano, so we could just switch those two around.
Yeah. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get updated so quickly. There we go. It's in the chat for you, guys and gals. So we're ready to roll here, as we see Zayan with a little bit of a run going. Still early days for everybody. Look at this.
Yeah, really early days. Let's see Max's return, doing a bit of practice before he marks himself back.
See some throw hype. A little bit limp, but got there anyway.
I'm playing it a bit safe there, went for a full spin. Don't really blame him. The half spins or even the 3/4 spins can be, you know, I do it quite regularly where I will spin, throw, and then I'll pick him up and all I have to do is drop him again, and it's hit. So going for a safe half spin, just get that turtle on the bomb, that's fine.
That's such a fun part of this run too, is the Bowser throws. Like, you know, you've seen it. You've seen the clip of Cheese messing up the world record pace on the throws. Like, it's just such a. There's no like. You can't ever be relaxed until the very end with the last throw. You know, it's such a beautiful part of this run.
No, you definitely can't. I think Cheese in particular, funnily enough, he was talking about the first ESA break the record, the 120 star, where he got the 138. He was saying those 3 throws going into them was the most pressure he's ever felt playing this game.
Yeah.
Because he had, I mean, the way he put it, you know, there was so much at stake in terms of prizes and everything else. So, yeah, you really can't relax in this speedrun right until the last throw is done.
Mm-hmm. Another sideline reporter, Toxic Crow Gaming, saying Kano is eating. GTM said he's coming back soon, and Max25 is coming back in a second too. So thanks, sideline reporters, are there. Give us the updates on where these runners are, because they're not always going to be here. They have a lot of time to do these runs, right? We got about 5.5 hours-ish left in this event, so just need to get a top 6 time in that allotment, and you can do as many runs as you want or as few runs as you want. It's up to you.
Exactly. Max not back apparently, waiting for food. I wonder what Max is having.
That's a great question. Chat, let me hear it. I want to hear your guesses in chat. First one to guess correct is something. But speaking of correct, Anonymous made the correct choice to make a donation of $30 towards our charity here, the Tackle Kids Cancer Foundation. So thanks, Anonymous. You are doing some great work. Thanks so much for that.
What are we back to? Back to Sign on the reset, Benny on the reset. Got Mammoth and Gamma both at the early stages of the
Here we
launch.
go!
Nice little salt class from Gamma there. And there you go, there's your updated leaderboard.
Beautiful. You can see it there. I'm not reading it again due to embarrassment, but you can read it yourself and see that we have 3 runners from today, 3 runners from yesterday at the current time. But I'm sure that's going to change a little bit. Look at Benny there sitting in 14th without a time. We got to change that, Benny. Hopefully he has the RNG gods on his side for this run, and also his fans that are waiting to see Benny jump up those leaderboards. They want to see him next week, but he's got a lot of work to do. He's got to be in the top 6 before the day is done.
Yeah, definitely got some catching up to do. I mean, Benny's capable of it. He's shown over the years he is consistent, very consistent. Started in mid 2012, I believe. And you know, it gets said that Benny's some of the best aren't the best, but that's all they are, some of the best. It really shows what your final time is.
Everyone's asking about Dwarf. I'm going to ask you, what's going on with the world record holder? Why isn't he in this event? Why isn't he here today?
So, Suiji is banned from the event because he is too good, and basically it would just be us watching him constantly. No, but for real. Suiji, as the world record holder, goes automatically through to the finals next weekend. So, joining him will be the top 6 from this leaderboard here to fight it out for the main prize next weekend. So yeah, that's why he's not involved.
Yeah, we didn't kick him out. We didn't ban him from the event. He is a part of this. I'm going to be here next week, so you better stay tuned for that and be here next week to watch him, because he got the world record for a reason. He's going to be tough to beat for sure, as we see that he has an incredible time, a world record time of 14:54. It was once a day, whereas people said breaking the 15-minute barrier, that's impossible. It was once a day when someone said breaking the 16-minute barrier is impossible. But now we're in the 14, so who knows how low this game can go in the future. People never stop playing it, they never stop working on it, never stop trying to find ways to beat it faster. So who knows how low it's going to go in the future.
Yeah, exactly. And I was speaking before about runners coming in, playing the game, getting so good in such a short amount of time. Suiji, mid-2020, picking up this game, I believe. Mid to early 2020. So, you can kind of see it, especially with all the resources we have these days on helping out with people's movement. Really good explanation on tricks and stuff. But yeah, insane.
Yeah. And a lot of people picking this game up because of the extra time on their hands, I guess, from coronavirus nonsense of last year. So look at that. Starting the game last year already has a world record. So if anyone out there wants to just try it, it won't take you too long. There's some games that'll take you years to even have a shot. In this game, 16 star at least, the 70 star and 120 star, that'll literally take you years, I think, to be in the top levels. A 16 star, a little bit shorter, a little bit condensed of a learning curve maybe, because it is shorter. But yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the 16 star, 120 star, 70 star. We talk about Liam as well during the 120 star break the record. He was technically the newest runner, if that makes any sense, to start the game, only starting in 2017. So it's still, for anyone considering speed running and looking at this game and thinking, oh, that looks too hard, or I'd never be able to do that, give it a go. You won't regret it. And if you don't want to carry it on, at least you had a little fun in the meantime.
Yeah, and I made the mistake there myself. I want to correct myself. It's not just about getting world records, right? Speedrunning isn't just about getting world records. It's about playing a game you love and being as fast as you can. You don't have to be in the leaderboards to have a good time with the game. As I myself in my speedrunning career am a good testament to that. It's just fun to learn how to play games and learn more about them. I think that's what's fun for me. Is like learning the ins and out of the game. What makes the game work is really cool to learn about.
I don't know, I'm doing this for clout, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
No, completely agree. Completely agree.
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got Kano coming back, probably doing a little bit of warming up. Yeah, we've got the Usumene ROM loaded. Max are the same, so before they mark themselves again, we will carry on watching these runners still going. Vinny, just resetting as we speak. Zion finishing up Dark Hole, Gamaru in Dark Hole doing reds. Looking like he's going for a quick little Shigeru cycle, Poverty Shig, or Royal Shig as some people would rather call it. So Mammoth finishing off with I think that was an 844 LLR, which isn't the best LLR in the world, but it's definitely enough to get under that 1541 that GTM set. Messing up the war kick there. Nice quick backup though. Definitely the way to go if you miss that war kick. Just go long jump straight to the other star. So much easier.
Yeah, once we get a little bit later in the day, you'll see runners say, like, okay, well, I got to get better than a 1541 to beat this. So any run that's not at that pace, I mean, you can just stop it because unless you want to practice, you're just wasting your time in terms of trying to get into next weekend.
Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it. I think they were alluding to before, these runners go through a lot of warming up to get to what, the level that they want to be during a day. But for an event as long as this, that's definitely something that's required, but you need to get those runs sorted as well.
Yeah. Yep. And we still got a long way to go, so. Everybody appears to be almost ready to be back in the house. We're going to have a full house here. Gaming for you. Hope we get some hype runs here as we're watching Max Mud here.
Yeah, finishing up HMC. Are we going to see no GTM slide?
That's got to be the good feeling when you got a move named after you. It's got to be pretty hype. GTM hype.
Okay, 1030 HMC. Look at it, definitely a 15. It's not going to be on the lower end of 15 if he plays hopefully from here on out, but definitely able to beat his event PB with this.
Let's see Max Mud's nips here.
Oh, Man Mud, not Max Mud.
Oh, Man Mud, yeah, Max Mud. That was pretty smooth.
Ooh.
Second one wasn't as good, but in there nonetheless. Max Mud. That's a new nickname now.
Max Mud. Okay, yeah, we'll stick with that. I think he might have been, because he sort of went back a little bit and then tried to punch Mibs from I don't really know what the tech's called, but when you punch and you let go of the stick, he'll slide. And there was a clip not very long ago of someone punching through Mibs but getting through the door at the same time, so I wonder if he was purposefully tracked or whether he just, missed the punch. Nice. Solid front sub.
No problem there.
Missing the leg reduction a little bit, but it is what it is.
Alright guys, let me refresh you on why we're all here. This event is being put on for Tackle Kids Cancer. We so far raised $3,152.12. We got a goal of $5,000. We're not quite there yet. We'd love to get there. This charity has raised over $10 million, and they are funding both lab research programs and clinical trials, and they're helping kids with cancer. If you feel like that is a cause you want to support, don't hesitate to do so today.
Yeah, definitely really worth the cause too. If you've even got just a spare $5, just put your hand in your pocket, it will go to a really good place. Okay, so we're watching Max Mud get the throw here. Going to be finishing up with a relatively low 13. I think as well, he can't PB off this. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no. Actually, he could PB off this.
All right. Dwarf throwing the hype again. 10 PB. Well, you know what time it is.
BLJ time. Sadly.
Let's see how it looks from the Max Man.
Nicest one. Ooh.
All right, you're in. You're in. Wasn't the prettiest of pictures, but we'll sell it out for $1.
Ooh, that is not a good angle.
You feel it? Got in. Didn't look very straight, did it? But he got in there.
No. 1406 entry, so... let me work it out off the top of my head. He can PB? Oh. Yeah, no, he definitely can PB, but it's going to be very close.
All right. That's all we need to hear here for the hype train to get rolling.
Oh.
Well, it's going to be tougher now.
Okay, the hype train is late leaving the station, never mind.
Stuck in a little mud there. Will not get a PB, but he can still finish strongly here. Let's hope for that.
Oh.
Here, I think yep.
Yeah, he actually hit the invisible object on the elevators there. Just slid off it.
He's in now. The hype has left the building here, but hope for a good, strong finish here. Event PB of 1604, so.
Sure, he'll take a 15.
Yeah. 15 be fine.
Ooh. There we go, GG.
He's gonna have 15 something.
Looking at a 1552 or 53, one of the two.
Alright, so right now 52. So not enough to get on that bottom line there for you to see, but still maybe a momentum builder.
Yeah, definitely a momentum builder, definitely a confidence booster as well. But the big thing is, if we think about the mistakes that we've just seen, you know, 2 relatively small falls, but still 2 falls, only 11 seconds off that 6th place. That's how fine these margins are. That's how fine these margins are.
Yep, 4th, 5th, and 6th with 6 seconds. Yeah, 7 seconds between them there. Math calculator wasn't it? Fly guy jump and clapping the bird there for Gamiru here.
Here we go!
Okay, so we've got Benny and Zone pretty much racing.
Oh yeah, let's think of that as a race for the next minute or so until they restart. One of them does.
Well, they just both finish now, and
Yeah, that's good.
get first and second place respectively, and we all pop off.
That's what we need here. Benny is still, let me remind you, still looking for his first run here. Has not completed a run at all yet. So he's obviously looking for a pretty high standard before he continues. You know, he has a lot of time left in the day, though. I'm sure he'll finish one run. He has to get better than 15:41, though, to beat here next week.
What, we got left 5 hours, I think? Or just short of 5 hours? No, just over 5 hours. Okay.
And Dream didn't last long for Benny, who has already restarted. And Zinni as well. Zane as well already restarted, so that race didn't last very long, did it?
No, not really. I mean, technically, we got another one, just a bit absent. Okay, so Gamero going to be finishing up the next 2 stars in LOL. Go for another volcano start. Nice. Okay, so what else we got going on? We got GTM. I think. Ooh. Not quite gonna get Soul or the backup, which is a shame. Okay, Bully Star. That's good. I thought he was gonna go for the Grandpa strat there, which is slightly harder than the that side flip strat there, but definitely saves a good amount of time. We're finishing up with a 835 LOL.
How's that looking?
Not so bad, not so great. I think he can definitely do better, but it's serviceable. Definitely serviceable. I should probably do better. I should probably pull up some typical finishing times for decent runs. So before 16 star is definitely not my category to play, to watch. It's insane, but to play it, I think, me personally, I think it's really demoralizing when I get a really good run into BLJs and I'll just fail.
Yeah. I mean, there is something to. I mean, there clearly is. As I've seen the higher, even the highest level runners, there feels like there's some element of RNG there, but the highest level runners can do it more consistently than everyone else, right? So like, there's RNG, but there's not RNG too. It's like a mix.
Yeah, I think it's more like because of how precise it is. It's really hard to be able to not necessarily do it consistently, but you need to understand exactly how they work to be able to hit them really consistently. And these runners will practice BLJs over and over again to make sure that their technique is exactly right for what they intend to do. I mean, you'll see a lot of them try and line up with that bottom step and flip into that bottom step because it's so much easier to get in there and get that sorted. But, it is what it is. 60 stars still an amazing category to watch. So yeah.
Alright, next time for Gameru here. And very smooth.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he forgot the MIP star. Such a big problem. We don't even need the star. We just take the rabbit to get through the door.
Okay, gonna go for a nice little front sub again. For those wondering why there's an AFK logo over the people who are, actively practicing or whatever, that is just because they are currently not doing runs, so don't worry about it in terms of them being visible playing the game. Like Kano currently is just practicing and warming up a little bit more before he gets it back into some runs. So
yeah, it's basically him choosing to. He's choosing to say like, "Hey, this run doesn't count. I'm just doing what I want to do. This doesn't count for anything." So
yeah,
that is his prerogative to do that. He can practice whatever he wants. He can do runs if he wants for some reason, but usually it's used for practice.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get another good ultimate cycle. Gamma, really nice, really early there.
ledge grab, unfortunately.
That's fine. That is just a second. That's nothing. I think that he failed it there because of the long jump was just a little bit too early. You need to get that long jump like right on the corner to be able to get around that wall properly. Very nice throw as well. So we're going to be looking at a 13-0x CCM.
All right, we get the dwarf seal of hype here for this one.
We could definitely get a seal of hype. It is going to be. Can it have MPB? Yeah, again, yeah.
Okay.
It can have MPB. I'm not sure on regular personal best.
That's all we need. We need event PB is worth the hype, I think. So yeah, hype train is back. You know, it's on the station by now, not quite leaving the station yet. We're gonna see. You know what time it is again?
We've got our tickets. We're ready.
Let's see what kind of conductor we have here. If the BLJs cooperate or not.
Oh, he did that last time as well. That side flip.
Yeah.
That's a. Oh.
Fortunately, conductor on the can.
Okay, we're through. A good rule of thumb when they get into Sky for these top level runners, just to give them a bit of leeway, I always add about 124, 123. That'd be with a decently good Sky. So we'll look at this, we're probably going to say around a 15-30, I would say.
Oh, here we go. I love this screen. Gamiru main screen. Prime time here. Making his way through Sky. Can he get an event PB?
Okay, got this Manamo, that's fine.
Yeah, that's a good point. Crypto K99. We have seen Gamiru here at this stage of the game more than anybody else, I feel, during the hour or so we've been here at Dwarf. It speaks to his consistency here.
Yeah, I think about 3 or 4 times already?
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe 3. 4 will probably be in an hour.
All right.
Yeah, really does speak for his consistency.
Throw time, my friends.
Wind up.
Money on that one. Never in doubt. Never in doubt again.
Oh,
On the left, a bit outside. We'll get that one.
He's laughing it off. He's laughing it off.
Hype train has just fell off the tracks, and another one just a bit outside. And we're gonna have to. The hype, the prime time, a bit too much for this run here, Gamiru, but we are confident he's going to come back. Again, another miss. The train is now on fire. And and we're going to cut right to GTM as we let Gamiru compose himself after that.
I mean, we've already said it. We've already said it, and the fact that he's left it off, he knows how consistently he's running at the moment.
Yes, definitely.
Nice lava boost from GTM.
Yeah, that's so beautiful when you get it right. I mean, that's one strat that not everyone even attempts, right?
Yeah.
So GTM now 8 minutes in. We'll still wait. It's still early for Dwarf to call this one, if we're on the hype train or not for this one. But give him a little bit, give him a minute or so more, maybe 2 minutes more, and we'll see if it's certified hype on this run.
I mean, this sort of LLL exit, he's exiting here really low time. I think this is, what was that, an 8:21? I think that's only 7 or 8 seconds behind the best LLL time ever.
Oh, all right.
So this is insane.
You're putting it this early? This is the earliest. This is the earliest.
I am throwing everyone on the train, all aboard. We're going now.
This is the earliest Seal of Hype Dwarf has ever done, but we're going to do it now. So, GTM, it's up to you. Right on the money with the dive here. Hype train.
Decently good. Triple jump. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Valence is confirming to us best LOL 813. So it was roughly, well, between 7 and 8, 813.9. So thank you, Valentis, for the confirmation.
Not bad at all. An event like this, 7 seconds off the best time ever. Pretty hype.
I mean, if we see a 10-0 HMC exit, or ooh, that's gonna slow him down a little bit. Ooh.
Pause for contemplation there, then the bop. And then the miss. Oh no. That's how this run goes, guys. I mean, hype is gone, is there and gone in an instant.
Yeah, definitely won't PB in this run. Event PB, you can still cement even further. After this, we're going to be looking at around 10, 18 to leave if he does it first try.
Alright, so we still have some hype left. The old gas tanks of this train.
Yeah, we're definitely looking at an event PB here. I don't want to say he can't PB, but I think he's definitely pushed for time now.
He is currently 6th place, so it would be nice for him to move up a little bit, just to be a little safer in his standing.
That was a really nice mix grab as well, really quick. Okay. Oh, not quite. Oh!
Bit
Some
of
trouble with the door.
trouble here.
Okay. 11 flat, but what GTM's going to do here is going to go for chip clip. I think he's done it in every run today. Let's see if we can make this nice. Saving around a second off the bat. Really good front sub as well.
Alright.
Okay, so now it's time for the big boy stage. Biasy. I think what's like really I don't know what the correct phrase would be, but like for this run you have to do Fire Sea like perfectly. Oh, just gonna miss the pole. When you're at this sort of level, you have to do Fire Sea perfectly with, you know, pixel perfect precision to get stuff like pole glitch and make these cycles on time. And then you have to go and do BLJs, which is before. It's not RNG, but it sort of is RNG.
Yeah.
And then you have to go and do Sky. And as we know, we've seen before, you know, small mistakes on Sky can lead to just falling down and run over, pretty much.
Oh, I just saw Gamer in the corner of my eye, missed that star from the bird, set himself to a reset.
You see I'm trying to go for a quick tail grab there, not quite getting it. Sadly quite far behind now in terms of where he would want to be at this stage. Yeah, 13:23. I mean, we could see an event PB still, but it's going to be really, really, really tight. You've got the BLJs, which rule of thumb take 55 at worst, hopefully, for first try. They should definitely be short for these runners, but we assume 55, and then you've got around a 120, 123, 124 Sky and throws. You're talking around 210, something like that, from the LLL split to the end of the game, so can still event PB. Oh man, flipped in and then came straight out again.
Again, doesn't quite happen there. But he gets in through that time.
Yep, so event PB definitely dead in the water. GTM is one to finish out his runs. He'll probably still just be going for that 15 now. He can still easily get that 15. And he thrives off those. Those are big confidence boosters for him. Oh my god, going for the test long jump. Not quite test long jump, but still really nice.
Yeah, that's when you know a trick is good, when it's called the Taz something, and then it's now part of the run.
Yeah. Oh, getting that glitchy bug. Yeah, yeah, exactly. A long jump that was originally not only possible by Taz, but you know, it's so precise that it'd be absurd to try and go for it. The real Taz long jump is a version where you click through the pole that's holding those two platforms together, and you don't even have to walk it for ledge grab or anything. You can get a cycle earlier than what you'd normally be able to. The one event for there is pretty much a easy guaranteed mana mode. But yeah, still insane that we're at a level in this game where runners are going for stuff like that.
Yep, I heard Track say it earlier. That's how everything goes. It's like, that's impossible. Oh, you could try it if your run's over to. It just becomes standard. And that's how it goes in speedrunning.
Yeah, that's definitely how it goes. I mean, I think a really good example of that is in 70 star, the latest 70 star world record. Ouija is, you know, right up there in terms of SM64 gameplay, but he started doing stuff like Fly Guileless in 70 star. I mean, at the point you're getting to SSL in 70 star, you're already 14 minutes deep.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's risk versus reward. Fly Guileless itself will save you around, I want to say 1.5 to 2 seconds if done well.
Ouija really coming out in the last, what, year? Be a big name here in Super Mario 64.
I mean, he's always been a relatively big name over the last few years in particular. He's a runner that's sort of come from a really young age. So I think he was 11 when he started playing this game. So he's had years of experience to not only like, you know, get better at the game itself, but he's effectively grew up speedrunning.
Yeah, I mean, that's when I started playing this game too, but that's when the game came out. So a little bit different.
Ah. Throw there from GTM. All runners at the start of the game at the moment, or practicing in Kano's case. Yamaru taking a little break, I think. Probably gonna go get a drink or something. Not marked himself AFK.
I really want to see Benny get a run here before we have to end our session here. Our shift here. Would be nice. He's just been extremely reset heavy. Just not interested in any run that has any mistakes so far.
Yeah, I think I was describing it before with his summer best, for example. He doesn't have the best split times as well, but he makes up for it for consistency. So in reality, he does have less time to lose, quote unquote. But
yeah,
he's capable of getting a good run going. It's just the case of everything coming together at once.
Here we go!
I don't know if the chat can hear. There's a little bit of a audio desync.
Yeah, it's fun to see what the runners are practicing. See Kano there practicing.
mean, I think over the past like half an hour or so since Kano got his 15-16, he's been going through each stage chronologically.
Here we go!
Okay, we've got GTM out of once again, 4:30 on the fade out. I believe that is a pretty good time. I think the best one is a 4:19, so got a decent run going, but we've still got Fly Guyless, Pillarless, Lava Boost, all that, so we won't get attached too early.
Alright, so no seal of approval from Dwarf yet.
No seal of approval. You can't get on the hype train yet. We're not done cleaning. There's still gum under the seats. People have left crisp packets around.
Looking good here, and he gets it beautifully. That was about as fast as it could be by my eyes, but
Yeah, pretty much as fast as it could be. Really nice ending there as well, quick ending.
for anyone just joining us, you are in the middle of GSA Sleep 16 Invitational, all about raising money to tackle kids' cancer. I am ALT Insider here with that drunken dwarf, who is not that drunken today, I don't think, but maybe I'm wrong about that. You're here to... Are you a little? I don't know.
No, I'm not drunk. I was going to say I'm very hungover. There's a difference.
He was drunk yesterday, but not today. And yeah, we're trying to get the top 6 times here in Super Mario 64 16-star. Top 6 times over the course of this event will be here next weekend for the next round. And it should be fun to see who is going to be there as we get Max 25 on the main screen for the first time with the sweater in the fair, wiping off the sweat, feeling good. Looks like a Christmas sweater as well, which you'd like to see.
Yeah, doing a little fist pump there for getting the Assault class. Definitely not necessarily a hard strat to do, particularly a counterless strat, but it's not, it's just very precise. That's all it is. Relies a lot on angles and stuff, which you have to use with visual cues, but...
I'm loving his energy right now. Every single star is getting him hyped. I'm feeling the hype. He's even taking little snacks options. I love this. Keep Max 25 on the screen as long as possible. He is feeling it.
Here we go!
There we go. Big smiles all around. It's nice to see. Max 25. Loving this. Big fan. We got 3 people away from their keyboards getting the practice in right now. 2 other people just starting. Zine, 4 or 5 minutes in. That's fine. We're going to watch Max 25 here for a little bit. We have not seen him on big screen yet today. It's nice to see. He enters SSL. Feeling good about this. Not feeling as good now. Commentator's curse in full effect there.
Here we go!
He's going to get another shot here at that bomb, though. Unfortunate there. Takes it, and that will restart the run here. Had the hype going for a moment, but this run's not about moments. It's about 15 minutes of maintaining that hype, which is easier said than done. But let's get, please, operator, give him one more run on the main screen, if you could. We could not, as we go to Gabiru here. He's going to go to Throwtown here, the early throws. 2.5 minutes into his run. And we go design here on the main screen here. SSL.
Here we go.
Yeah, so we've got a 6:24 roughly. Pretty nice time. We have confirmation from behind the scenes. Kano is coming back to carry on runs.
Okay, great. Thanks for that. Sideline reporting here.
Here we go.
Really nice love of this from Zion.
All right, there goes the AFK for. I know. Who is the highest on the world record boards from this group? In third place. Yeah, Kano here,
Kano.
third place here. First, he's third place on this board. Who else is there? GTM is 7th. He's here today. Who else have we got in the leaderboards here? Gamiru is 13th on the leaderboards. Benny, 17th. Everybody's on the board someplace.
I think everyone that we have here is definitely top 50.
Here we go.
Okay, so I'm going to be doing one more in LLL, then scooting on over to HMC. As I said before, the best LLL exit time was a 8:13, so not making a bad time to be honest, with only reds left as well, which is one of the quicker stars. Yeah, we're going to be looking at 8:37 roughly. Good time. Definitely a, don't want to call it too soon again, but definitely a PBable run.
All right, reserve type there. Resign.
So almost got everyone back. Benny has just gone AFK for a little while. We'll see when he resumes soon, hopefully. I know that Manmud is having some internet issues as well, so hopefully we can get him back as soon as possible and carry on some good runs from him. Because he had a good little momentum before, obviously before his internet has died.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. So yeah, just waiting for Benny still to get a time. Everyone else has finished at least one run.
Here we go.
Resign here, looking smooth so far. We enter the
Just
late
one more.
game of his run.
Into this just mess of stuff that these runners have to put themselves through. MIPS, front sub, via C, as already mentioned. But nice, that's going to be a 10:25, which is decent HMC time, or 10:24. Definitely PB pace. Let's put it that way.
All right. You tell me when the seal comes down. The seal of hype from the dwarf.
We'll see how this goes.
Okay.
Ooh, I think you like that camera. Nice.
All right, that's A minus, B plus.
Yeah, we'll give it a B plus. The camera in the first door is a little bit slow, I think, because that setup is so precise. You have to drop MIPS just as his shadow disappears while you're like slowly walking towards the wall. It's definitely the most optimal way to do it. So, because it's so precise, he has to get that right and take that a little extra time rather than just trying to wing it. Essentially, is gonna cost a bit, but it's definitely worth it.
Ah, front sub. A little bit slippery on the first attempt.
I think his swim let him down. His spacing, you want to have really good spacing go into front sub, and because his swim was a little off, he lost a little bit of that speed to be able to quickly get up there. I think that might have thrown it off a little bit.
A few questions in chat we'll take care of. I was told by upper management, Zine's name is pronounced Zine, and it rhymes with wine. And the top 6 go to the finals. So we have, if it ended right now, GTM would be our last entrant in next week's proceedings. But obviously we have some runners here that want to change that. But right now, GTM would be our final entrant.
Zine messing up his movement ever so slightly on that elevator portion. But 1240 entry. Still, yeah, definitely still PB pace. I am not a fan of that method of
The ground pound behind?
Yeah, definitely not a fan. I've seen so many people, because in this category you finish with only 2 slices of health left. You hit Bowser once, then you're dead. You ground pound slightly too early. Definitely more of a just run around and wait sort of man.
Alright, so I think we're gonna finish this run out from Zine here.
Okay, let's see how we can do these BLJs.
Yep. Seen some inconsistency so far. I don't think we've seen him get it first try yet today, at least on our shift. We'll see if maybe he did earlier. Let's see what he does here.
On. No, it's not going to be enough.
Unfortunately not there.
Oh, wow.
Super fast second one.
Yeah, I think real PB is in the water.
Okay. We're getting the bathing suits on.
Right, 14-19, so his time that he can get from here is probably going to be around a 15:42, I'm predicting. If he can get this going perfectly. We'll see how he matches up to that prediction. Ooh, got amped.
Feeling the electricity a bit too much here. Has that made you reluctant to drop the seal of height?
A little bit.
Okay. Still hoping for some good stuff here for the remaining minute, less than a minute of this run here from Zine.
I think definitely that, what you call it, that amp is messed up a little bit. We're actually going to try a little fun at around 4 seconds, so 15:45 still going to get here.
Prime time, the scene here for Zine. First throw right on the money, never in doubt. Cooler than the other side of the pillow. Second throw, right down the middle. That's a strike. We're looking for the third here. And it's beautiful. Smooth as silk. Let's look at that final time. Unfortunately, 6th place now, just passing us by. 7th place passing us by. 15:47 at the moment. Great run from Zine. Unfortunately, will not etch his name further up the leaderboards, but good run could gives him some momentum here as he continues on the rest of the day.
Yeah, really good run. I go straight into the next one. That is the design that I know. Straight into the next one. Yep. Okay, done that one. Good run. Let's go again.
All right, so we've moved to Gameru here. He's been on screen a lot today because he's been very consistent, had a lot of runs, get very far. Last one died to throws, right? If my memory serves.
Yep, we just missed out on a good of MPV on those throws.
Oh, yep. Sign chiming in chat here. As he gets to the main screen, he will probably leave with that failure and reset. Zine saying the amp lost 2 seconds, so in his mind.
Yeah, the amp probably only lost around 2 seconds. Well, no, probably a bit more because it is cycle-based, getting the first mana move. So I'd say maybe 3. Good middle ground, but it is definitely the first BLJ, which cost the most. Okay, so
basically no one farther than a minute and 30 into the A run.
Got a Gameru and Max race going on.
Oh, that's nice. He'll be a little more selective here. One mistake and they're probably out of it. As I say that, we got another donation here from the legend known as Anonymous. Let's make it cannot serve instead of can serve. So there you go. $20 donation. Thanks so much, Anonymous, for that. And the phrase.
Can we play the laugh track? Do we have that on standby?
Not in the budget this year. Next year, though, for sure.
Okay.
It'll be in there. Hopefully we can make that happen for y'all.
Gameru going again for a nice little poverty shake. Doing fine.
Here we go!
Yeah. Nice wind up 3/4 spin. Nice, really fast spin.
Alright, there you see the leaderboard there. Everyone trying to get to that top 6 spots. Alright, so GTM now, if it finished right now, would be safe. But we got a lot of runners below them trying to make some noise. Still got Zine, Manmud, Max 25, and of course Benny, who has no time at all right now. So would like to see him get on the board here. I'm sure he will. He has a lot of time left. More than 4 hours left in the day here. It takes one magical run, but everything all together.
Yeah, definitely a lot of time to put that groundwork in. I think that's really testament to the skill levels of these runners that we've got in this event. The difference then, well, it's just gone off screen, but the difference then between the top 4 and I think it was 8 is less than 20 seconds? Ah, there we go. And 9, in fact. 15:52, 15:34. 18-second difference between all these.
Oh yeah, game this short, this optimized, things are going to be very, very close. like to see GTM's got to be thinking he wants to get a better time. Especially. I mean, everyone would like to get better times, of course, but GTM Gamiru can't be feeling safe right now.
Okay, we got Benny back in the building as well.
All right. We'll wait for that.
Here we go!
Probably went off to make his 14th cup of tea for the day. Okay, so another run to basement for Gamaru. A few people pointing out, yeah, really, really good consistency from him today.
I mean, he's definitely had the most runs that went past 5-6 minute mark for sure. I mean, this always seemingly gets to this point. Working that bottom up there and gets it.
Here we go!
Finals are going to be next weekend. And I believe it's the same 2 days as now. So Saturday and Sunday next weekend as well. If memory serves. Don't hold me on that. Yeah, 4th and 5th. 4th and 5th of December. So next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. And of course, we'll be adding to world record holder Suigi. That's coming next weekend as well. He's just waiting now in the wings.
And in the wings to be called upon to blow the competition wide apart.
Yes. So no, Suigi fans, I see you in chat. I feel your energy. He's just waiting for next weekend. So you better come here next weekend to watch and admire your man.
Here we go!
Okay, a little movement error from Gamaru there. Still decently good SSL time, 6:19. I think he's definitely had better, but you know, we're all about getting serviceable runs that we can watch and enjoy.
Yeah.
And if they can get an event PB, and like for Gamaru, for example, he's 2 seconds away from being out of that PB bracket. So, sorry, out of that bracket to go to next week. So, I think he seems to have the mentality of, you know, if it's not perfect, it's fine, but we'll keep going. We'll get something good out of it.
Yeah, he's definitely sticking with more runs than especially someone like Benny is doing, where he's just any mistake and it's reset so far. Which, of course, a lot of different ways to peel this apple of this event. Some people want to finish runs. GTM, another player, it seems like he wants to finish runs, even if they're not going to improve his time.
Yeah, I mean, as discussed before, I think GTM is his own harshest critic. He's definitely one of these people to carry on a run just so we can finish it and say, yep, got a 15, next one.
That's interesting. Just so many different ways, so many different personalities here, so many different ways to do this.
Here we go!
It's nice, so we'll be looking at around 8-2x, I think. I'm not sure which star Gamaru has left. Okay, I've got the blue star, so... Nice save, consistent side flip.
Here we go!
Alright, so, you know, I gotta ask you, Dwarf, how's you feeling about your Sua hype on this run here, on the big screen?
It's a relatively decent run. I think he's lost a little bit of time, just a simple movement mistakes. I can't remember him making a really big mistake, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Not getting attached too early. That's what we don't want for an attachment.
Here we go!
I think that's a big thing for the mentality of beginners as well, getting attached to runs. They, you know, you can't win every time. Something's gonna go wrong eventually.
It's so easy to get attached.
Yeah.
I feel like one of those things. The longer you do speedrunning, the less that's an issue. When you're first starting out, yeah, it's easy to get attached.
Yeah, I think it is very easy to get attached, especially when you're trying to get a goal as well. I think from my personal experience when I was going for my first 49 and 70 star, it was getting runs that were 49. I think my best run I had around there was around a 49.05 best possible time into Tippy. And as we know from this game, Tippy is just a completely different beast. So, getting attached to those runs and then kind of learning, well, eventually you're just going to get it. I think the run that I actually got my 49 on was a 49.44 best possible time into Tippy. So I lost 12 seconds in the whole of Tippy just because I wasn't bothered anymore. Maybe that's sort of like jaded on past experience, but I think it's to do with mentality as well, the way that you go through.
Alright, so Drunken Dwarf, I'm going to ask you here as we get to almost the 11-minute mark of Gemru's run here. We need your assessment here. Are we getting on the hype train or not here? Does he have a chance to event PB?
We are going to watch Mip's clip as is standard.
This is where Drunken Dwarf decides. Is the hype train steaming up or not?
Right. Okay, it's leaving the station, boys. All aboard.
All right, you heard it. Let me see the hype. We're on the train here. We're going to see what happens here as he dives into the water here. Reminder for people just coming in here, we are GSA Sleep 16 Invitational. We're doing this for Tackle Kids Cancer, trying to raise some money to help kids that get diagnosed with cancer. And this is the funnest way to do it, my friends, right? We're watching Gemru here on the hype train as it has been given the Drunken Dwarf seal of hype. That's official, by the way. He's going to try to get on the front of this sub. Let's watch it happen. Can he get on there smoothly? What you're feeling there, Dwarf? Pretty good.
That was good. Yeah, he got stuck under the roof of the mesh wall thing, whatever you want to call it. So that slowed him down a little bit, but yeah, really nice. And now, as we've seen Gemru do a few times before, this qualifiers too. Ooh.
Slight show of frustration. Another show of frustration here. Really not happy with how things are going here.
This is what I was talking about before with the precision of Fire Sea in particular. He got a little bit of dust and had to completely change to be able to hopefully try and make that pole glitch, but unfortunate that he's missing the cycle. Could be. Oh my god, getting a glitchy walking.
That looked interesting. Wow. All right, he's in. Hype not quite where it once was, for sure, but he can still have a good run here. There's a ground pound that Dwarf loves.
I can't quite remember how much missing a Fire Sea cycle actually loses. I want to say it's at least in the... I want to say at least 13, but I think it's a bit more than that.
Alright, you know what time it is, my friends? BLJ's time as we skip put. We were on the prime time scene. We're going to watch him finish this one out. BLJ time. Not quite yet. Here we go. Is it going to happen for him? First try. He hasn't got any first tries yet. Today, since we've been here, but it'd be a great time to get one now.
Wow.
All right. Looking good so far. Missed the side jump there, but it's all right.
Okay, real PB is definitely off the cards, but... Oh, come on, clip. There we go. Okay. Event PB, definitely possible. We could be getting a 15 3x hit.
Okay, 53x is in the cards. Bit of a stutter there. Not good to get the triple jump as soon as you want. Kind of here consistent. Getting to this point many times today. Any guesses to his final time? Put it in the chat now or donate that amount. It's another good option. Speaking of donate, warning track. Previous commentator. Hype train is outdated. All hail the hype self-driving car. Bringing self-driving cars into the mix. First throw. That's a strike. Second throw. Quick grab there. Throw right down the middle. And the third. Never get out. Cool as the other side of the pillow. Let's hold your breath here for that final time.
It's quite far away from the star, so I think we're getting a 1536. Oh, maybe.
All right, 35, 36 or so. That will just strengthen his 5th place position in this event. So nice run. Hey, like you said, Dwarf, it was a event to PB for him. Moves him up a little bit on the leaderboards here. Oh, actually, doesn't move him up. Keeps him in 5th. Solidifies his position in 5th. Remember, you just got to get the top 5th, top 6 places here to make it to next weekend. So he's got to be feeling good with that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, every second counts in an event as close as this that we've got so far.
All right, GTM here is now on the main screen here. Gonna make his own front sub here. And we'll wait for Dwarf's assessment here on the hype level of this one.
Okay, we're looking at a 1202 DEP. I don't think that's an incredible DEP time. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, your honesty is appreciated. Fake hype is not hype.
But if GTN can pull off a decent fire C here, I'm not sure if he can have done PB. I think he's just going for one of these where he wants to finish it off because he knows he can get a 15. This is, you know, as I said previously, this is his motivation. This is how he. Oh, he drives.
Bit of a dive there. Yeah.
I think he did that exact same mistake on the last run.
A little bit of a tendency here showing here, and that's part of the run, as he is going to finish this one out, even though he has no chance to event PB. But again, getting runs in is always good, I think. I always think it's good to get, practice with the whole thing, so when you do get there, you don't get too nervous, right? Like, I haven't done this all day, now I have to do it now. It's good to finish some runs that don't have the, all of the pressure on you, I think.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. So this is the run that you wanted.
Here we go. Benny is on the main screen here. A lot of Benny fans in chat been waiting for this moment. Still has not completed a run yet today. The only runner that has not completed a run. Is this the time he decides to finish one? Of course, we'll need Drunken Dwarf's Seal of Hype. Of course, it's an event PB because they didn't have one, so I guess we could say that's hype.
Yeah, definitely. Always hype. If you not got one, Definitely waiting with bated breath to see how this one goes. The re-entry here, so he's got a 1002, 1003, so between that to pick up when you start your time. So we're going to be looking at a little around 11, 17, 18. He's pull this off perfectly, which... Oh, he's missing this. Okay, 1022, so yeah, still relatively good compared to some of the times we've seen today. we can follow it up with a decent mid clip there, going very close to the pool there.
All right. Mips clip time. Yeah, this would be the time to get a world record. That'd be pretty hype, but even to get in the top 6 would be pretty hype right now. Mips clip in there. Second part coming in, smooth as silk, and he's in. Reminder here, we are the GSA Sleep 16 Invitational, raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer. Just want to let you guys know, pediatric cancer is the #1 death by disease in children, so we got to put an end to that. And you can help do that by donating some of your hard-earned dollars for that cause. We already raised $3,192.12. We got to go 5,000. Can we make that happen? We are going to see as we watch these 7 legends, Super Mario 64, try to get the best time in the category of 16 stars. Benny on the main screen here, trying to get on top of a sub to get a star. He did not do front sub.
Here we go!
Yeah, I don't think Benny opts front sub, to be honest. It's more of a, a thing that you don't really need a 70 star, because Benny's more of a 70 star player. So yeah, just one of those that you can do it if you want to. It's gonna save a few seconds, but not necessarily required. So,
Question in chat asking that I want to know: how much harder is front sub than the back sub? How much harder is the front 9 than the back 9? Is what he's asking.
I would say the front sub is relatively difficult compared to doing back sub. The big thing with back sub is making sure that all your spacing is correct, so you can jump straight out of the water, do a quick side flip, get onto the sub, and then you just got to do a bit of lag reduction to get onto that star. Whereas front sub really requires a lot more of a setup. You've got obviously the speed that you need to be able to actually get to the sub at a proper time. And on top of that, you need to do a couple of frame perfect jumps, because that thing is slippy. Really slippy.
As you were saying, I thought Benny missed a throw there, just barely got that one. And he's still looking good. We're going to wait for the seal of approval from Dwarf here. How you feeling? 13 minutes, just over that. Get this
13, well, it's 13-12, yeah, definitely really good time. I want to say if he plays well enough, Benny can actually PB here. Might be wrong.
Okay.
Probably wrong. I'm probably doing my maths wrong.
2-2. You know what time it is? BLJ time. Going to be the decider of this one. Is this a hype run or a not hype run? We're going to find out right now. BLJ time. Hang on to your hats. There are, of course, many other runners running right now. We're just watching Benny here. It's his first run here. Pretty hype moment here. Everyone else is still competing. Don't worry. Your favorite runners are still there. That first one was pretty good. Let's go for number 2. Or if I wait for your rating here. How are you feeling about...
Ooh, subtly catching.
Yeah.
This is... this is too hard to call. I'm not sure on this one. We can definitely see him bopping GTM, but a real PB, I don't know.
Chance to get top 6, though. Benny fans holding their breath here. He just has to get better than 15:41. That is what he needs to do here. Precise movement all the way up here, though. Very precise movement needed here. Looking good so far. Seen so many players bonk this. Not there. Gets it. Feeling good.
Badly going a touch too slow for that main cycle. We'll use the 40-second throw rule. I think he's just missing PB, but let's see if he can get on the board.
All right. It's all about the throws now. We need 3 of them. Here is the first. Takes the approach. Charlotte Little White gets it there. The second. That's another hit. 1 more left. Benny making a very strong approach on the leaderboard here. That's a good one, too. And
wow.
That will do it. He will get on the leaderboard. Let's see how far up he goes.
Hey, this is 4th. This is like I was saying before. This is Benny. When everything goes right, this is what he'll do.
1533. He took a lot of time creating that flag, knitting it, and now it is fully knitted and it is in the ground. Benny saying, I want to be the 4th place entrant into next week's finals. His first run is the 4th place run. GG's to Benny as we watch Gamaroo and GTM fans a bit sadder now that they have now fallen out of the next week's proceedings here. GTM will fall to 7th, and 6th is the magic line to make it to next week. So we switch to Gamaroo here. Again, as we endlessly switch to it, because he has so many runs getting this far in. We've watched him a lot, and we're here again.
We get this this leaderboard updated sooner that we've got this going. GTM is definitely going to see something like that into the heat, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, so GTM is looking to fall out, but I feel he has a good feeling he's gonna make a better time too. He's still got a lot of time left, a little bit more than 4 hours left in this day here. Again, we're doing 16 stars. Whoever can get the top 6 times from their 14 runners that started this weekend will make it the next weekend, which is the finals of this event, which we are doing for Tackle Kids Cancer. Trying to raise $5,000. We've raised over $3,000 so far. How is Zine doing, Dwarf? Can we get an update from the field?
Let's have a look at Zone here. Roughly similar paces as Gamaroo, I don't yeah. Both of them up side by side. Finishing, what's that, 26? Yeah, I think finishing within 2 seconds of each other.
Alright, a little bit of race going on here.
Yeah, two really decent paces. There's 2 punch grabs as well. We'll get 1 through the door. Ooh. Given Gamaroo trouble a couple of times that wall kick, and Zine as well with the missed wall kick string. When it rains, it pours.
And they're both very close in time, though.
Yeah, really close.
Let's try to look when Gamaroo hits this star. The time there. And here we're going to see front sub, which we've seen Gamaroo do so many times before. Makes it up there at 43 seconds, 11:43. Let's see Zine here, a little bit behind that at 47. So 4 seconds behind right now. Zine is to Gamaroo in this little mini race we have going on here.
Just this time, weird camera change. He did not want that. He did not mean to do that.
You saw the slight head nod of disappointment there, but still going to keep this run going.
Okay, Gamaroo definitely going to be missing the cycle here. Zine is actually on for the ultimate cycle. Or at least, I don't think he does ultimate cycle, but he's going to do the long jump wall kick strat. So you can see there, that difference. Oh!
Bopped off the side there, got the reset.
It's me, Mario.
Not going to see that one. We can still watch Zine, though. I think we're going to go to Zine here. And we do. Looking for a single Bowser throw here.
It's too close.
Dwarf always gets nervous. Full spin it in. We can watch
Okay.
him work here. How's your hype level on Zine's run at this point?
So 13-15, I think we will just miss a real PB. So working out in my head. 50 seconds, then at 124. Oh no, actually, no, just about PB pace still.
All right.
Gotta see how these BLJs go first.
I will optimistically start the train then. The hype train is getting off the tracks here, but it's all about these BLJs, isn't it? Here we go.
Nice.
That's pretty good. That was pretty smooth.
That was a good catch, and then he came out again, but luckily he caught it again straight away.
It is again the end of so many runs. Catch
Yeah.
it in.
Oh my god, stop moving.
A little nonsense there, but he gets in the end. Messing around there at the end there. Now he's on the main screen here where he deserves to be. Zine here.
He's
Trying
gonna
to
go
move.
for it. Playing it a little bit safe.
Can you blame him? He wants to get in that leaderboard. Currently not on there. Wants to get in the top 6 to make it to next week. Because it's on the line here.
Just about. Oh my gosh, he's cutting this very close on these platforms.
Drunken Dwarf cannot handle it, but Zine can. We're looking for 3 throws here. Will he make his way onto the leaderboard here? We're gonna find out.
1 second PB. Let's do it.
Needs your support. First throw is a hit. We've seen Zine, and he looks very confident with throws. He just looks like there's no problem with these throws at all. But
Oh my.
oh no!
No!
Oh, and he missed a bit outside. That was like 1 pixel off the hitbox, and it does not count. Here we go again. The ceremonious third throw now. Unfortunately,
Oh.
Zine has a smile about it, but it does not go his way. Leaderboard time slipping away now. There it is. Zine picking it up. 15-46. Unfortunate. What? Give us the sideline report. What happened there? What was that error?
I think
Looked like a pause, right? Look, he hit pause on accident.
Yeah, I think because he uses the horror control, I think he's the pause button on those controllers is really, really small, it's right next to the stick. So I think he's just about like hit it by accident, and then that's throwing him off. Or did he drop it? Is that what he's telling us? Oh no.
He was doing. Look, he was doing some ninja skills showcase there. I wanted to see that. We're gonna cut back to that maybe later. Maybe you want to throw the controller away. I don't know. But there it is, Zine, very close to getting a leaderboard. Unfortunate there. The throws again, right? They prove fatal again. But that was a pretty good run. I think that might be our last run we have to watch here. We got a few more minutes left. Let's hope we get one more run to watch me and Drunken Dwarf before me and the Dwarf get off for the day. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today and supporting the great cause, which is Tackle Kids Cancer. It's been a lot of fun here. Next up, you're gonna be joined by Shrek Dog and Volantis in the booth. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So stay tuned for that. A few more minutes left in the end. Dwarf's shift. So hopefully get one more hype moment here before we gotta head out.
Yeah, we should get one more. Maybe we could switch over to Max here. He's just about to leave Dark World. We can see his hype up for Soul Class and Owlers.
There we go. Max 25 on this big screen here. Let's see if we can get some hype rolling here.
Oh, look at that! I just noticed his little tree in the top left as well.
He's feeling the spirit. That's what I'm saying. He got this sweater, the tree, the enthusiasm. Christmas spirit is rolling through that man. He's feeling good. As he just the 3 minutes into his run though, a long way to go here. Max, what you call an underdog here in this event for sure. Personal best of 15:42. So it would take a great run from him to make it to next week, but that's exactly what I want to see. That'd be awesome to see him make it out of nowhere. Off the top rope, Max 25, get it to the finals next week. That would be very awesome to see.
Yeah, it really would be. I mean, look at that again. We had this conversation before about Vinny and some of best and stuff. You know, he's got less time to lose, but if you can do it, then he's got as good a chance as anyone to be able to go through to next week.
All right, a few questions in chat I want to take care of here. Racing for 4 more hours today in this event, so yeah, 4 more hours coming up. Ouija, he ran yesterday, and he put his flag in the first spot with a 15:05, so he's going to be here next weekend. This is the second day of a 2-day preliminary event, and next week we got 2 days with finals, so Ouija's going to be here next week. And we're looking for the top 6 times of, they have 8 hours to get the best time they can. Whoever's the top, if their time's in the top 6 after that 8 hours, hey, they get to come here next weekend, my friends. That is how it works.
Okay, we saw Max mess up Alice a little bit, a little shake of the head. Still not going to be a terrible Womps leaving time. 4:31 still respectable. I think the best time is a 4:19. So he's still got a little bit of work to do, but
yeah, let's stick with it though. Event coordinators, let's stick with Max 25 here for our last run to kind of focus in on.
Max and Binny, fellow compatriots of mine, representing Team England.
There you go.
No commentator bias, I swear.
Nice. Let's see how he does SSL here.
Well, that's
Precarious, but
that flip out.
Unfortunately, bopped out of the pyramid and gonna be a reset, and that will do it, I think, for me and the Dwarf. Yeah, Dwarf, thanks so much for taking time to commentate with me. It was a lot of fun. Chat, you guys are legends. You guys had a lot of information, and you helped us out a lot. And Dwarf, I'll give you the final word here.
Yeah, no, really good event, and thanks for having me on here. Really good to commentate with you, ALT. And I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the event. We'll hand it over to Valentis and Shrekdog. Take it away.
Hello. Sorry about that. A little bit of a mix-up there on the handoff. We were getting water and a little bit of a confusion there. All good. Hello, everyone. I'm Palantis, and joining me in a second, back to Shrek Dog. And our pictures are backwards, but other than that, we're good. I will do my best to not curse every single run. Maybe a few, but not all of them. All right, let's see what we got here. So, throughout the day, we've had some really good runs. Obviously, we just saw a great run out of Zion there. Unfortunately, not able to pull off the PB or quite finish it off as strong as he was hoping for. Not going to break into the top 6, but he has plenty more opportunities, and I mean, we saw a really good run there. We could see another one. Only curse the ones I don't like. Agreed. Yeah, all right, I'll get on that. Unfortunate issue with that is I kind of like all these runners, so alas. Hey, welcome back, Shrek Dog.
I thought we were going to be coming in at around 2:30, not 2:29. So
yeah, we joined the waiting room, and then we're like, hey, let's just go get some water and make sure we're all ready. And then it's just, as we're getting that, I just see we get dragged in. It's like, oh no, run back to it. So yeah.
That is false gravy. Classic Shrek is muted when unintended. This was completely
That's
intended.
true. Yeah, that's true. All right, it's all good. We're back. We're looking good. Get everything we need.
And we're looking better than ever with a solid 15,000 people potentially glimpsing at us on the front page of twitch.tv right now. Love to see it. Valantis, you want to plug to any of our new viewers out here what this is all for?
Yeah. So if anyone was just new here, this is the Sleep 16 Invitational, day 2 of the qualifiers. So it is a 16-star event over this weekend and next weekend, and the purpose is to raise money for the Tackle Kids Cancer, which is a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute. They raise funds to support critical research and innovative patient care programs to find cures and better treatments for pediatric cancer patients. So, really good cause, really good Mario, and yeah, I mean, it's been a great event so far. What about yourself, Shrek? You anything to add to that?
As we're coming into the holiday season here, folks, it's important to give back to your community in any way possible, and most importantly, think about the children. Pediatric cancer is one son of a bee. I, for one, would know that if I had a kid, watching them go through something as difficult as cancer would be absolutely miserable. So guys, think of the children, help out the children in any way possible. If you can go to !donate and click on that link, you can donate anywhere from 1 penny to $1,000.
I think it has to be $1, but you know, I think the minimum's $1, but
thank you for clarifying that. Anywhere from $1 to 1,000 plus, anything and everything helps out the children.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, as Gamaru takes an uncharacteristic death here in Hazy Maze Cave, just speed kicking his way down the slope into the abyss.
As we get on to actual Mario, yeah. Unfortunately, just gonna pause, just take a little break there. You know, gotta reset. Unfortunate death, so. But meanwhile, switch to GGM just in time to see a missed side hop. All right. Well, if we look at Max just got pillarless, so at least something's good right now.
All right.
It's me, Mario.
Bit unfortunate timing. We got a couple more hours of gameplay, so plenty of time for the runners to come in and get some good runs going. A lot of time for resets.
I do know both you and I were the victims of plenty of caster and or perspective curses here, so I'm hoping that things look up here in day 2 for the rest of these guys.
Well, I mean, you know, we did see some real good runs. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone was able to PB yesterday. We had some close to PBs, but unfortunately
we almost had a world record.
Yeah, almost, but you know, throws are brutal. I mean, we almost just saw Zine on like PB pace there, so we've had some good stuff. I mean, Benny's 1533. That's what, 5 seconds off of his PB, so really good run there.
Yep, in typical Benny fashion, just always playing very close to his PB whenever he gets that run completed. Benny just continues to shock me. The man has been in the Super Mario 64 community for a long time and continues to play at such a high level. His consistency is unlike anyone else's that I've seen.
Yeah, that's kind of definitely like how you would define Benny as consistent. I mean, he's not gonna pop off like the Ouija's, getting, you know, like a 4x potential, but he's gonna be consistent, and he's that in events like this, that's really important, right? Because while you do have time to get the runs in, you only have 1 day, 8 hours of runs, and that's not a lot of time when it comes down to it for getting a good run off. Any one of these runners could pull out a really good run, but there's also the possibility that, you know, you're just having an off day, stuff's not going well. So, I mean, having that consistency is really key. Max struggling a little there, but fortunately not falling down, so that didn't kill the run, luckily.
All right, and we're seeing Man Bud now just coming out of Dark Road with a 249, 250 fade out. I've not been able to catch a whole lot of the events today, unfortunately. I don't know. Has Man Mud been on any good runs? Do you know, Volantis?
I think I just saw him on a decent one into BLJs or no, wasn't maybe. Yeah, I'm confusing myself. I'm not 100% sure, but the runners, they all kind of blend together. After a while, it's like I remember this pace, but who was that? Yeah, so it's all good. Getting the ledge grab skip, very nicely done. Max is going to be moving out of LLL. Pretty decent pace here. With his PB of 15:42. I mean, this is a pretty solid time, 8:47. Definitely PBable from here.
And he just got his 15:42, I believe, within the last 24 hours. So he's riding high with momentum coming into this event. I wonder if the PB energy could carry over into this run.
It could be right. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe what I heard was that it was like a very small PB, like less than a second. So,
hey, PB is PB.
I could be confusing a few, but I believe that was the case. So, still, like, being able to get like 2 runs within that time is much more impressive than being able to get 1, right? So,
Yeah.
But yeah, you are correct. He did get a PB within the last day. So getting one yesterday, that's got to be real good coming into this event. I mean, we know he's possible to get another one. And I mean, even if he's not able to get another PB, he should be able to put out a good run. Unfortunately for Max, he will need the PB if he wants to make it into the finals, because there are already more than 6 runners with times better than his PB. So.
Ooh, loving the show of the leaderboard here from our production team. It's looking like Max is actually in last place right now with the event PB of 17:26.
Yeah, that's kind of just a finish a run, and then that's when he'll start going for better runs, right? Get one up there, and little bit of a funkiness going on there, where Drac is apparently ahead of Mr. Jimmy Steele despite having time that's above his, and. Saren,
no. I guess time is just tracked differently down in Brazil. Who knows?
Believe it or not, even Saren can't handle every single thing at once. So it's tough. But meanwhile, we do actually have a few donations coming in. So we had a $30 anonymous donation. Loving the Mario, great event. Hope all are well. Thank you so much for that. And again, like we were saying, every little bit helps. A $2 donation from Preston. I can't read the full name. It's not showing up, but Preston something. Kano's biggest fan. So thank you so much for that $2. Again, if everyone gave $2 out of everyone we had watching right now, that would be $30,000. So every little bit helps. It all adds up. So thank you so much for that.
Sounds like the Wikipedia advertisement you see inevitably.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes. What's that guy's name? Jimmy Wales or something?
Yeah, sounds
hey, it's
about
Jimmy.
Right. If everyone reading this article would just donate $5, we could cover all of our costs for the next few years.
Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, some of the runners taking a little bit of a break, but we do have obviously Max going for back sub, just playing it safe. I mean, at the time he does have a 17:43. Don't really want to lose these runs. You can, like, different runners will take different approaches, but you kind of want to. I mean, it looks to me, like what he's going for is just kind of crack down at that time, take off a little bit, not go for anything cracked until he gets the good run, and once he's maybe got a run that's close enough to maybe closer to his limit, that's when he'll kind of go for those more cracked and less consistent strats, or maybe just never go for front sub because it's a scam. But
yeah, we have seen even the best of the best struggle with the front sub here today, but we're not seeing Max struggle with the ultimate fire seal cycle. Well done here. Let's see if he's able to. Land to the triple jump. Yep, caster's curse right on cue. You hate to see it.
It's okay though. I mean, like that is a little bit of time loss, unfortunately, not getting the clean ultimate ending. But I mean, he did make the ultimate cycle, so you're not losing that cycle time. You're just losing a few seconds at the end. So still very good. Obviously, you know, looking to come out of Fire C at around 30 somewhere around there, a little bit longer than that.
Something I
that
believe.
That's or 13:30. Sorry. That's you know, mid to high 15 pace for sure. So definitely a big improvement on the event PB.
Something I believe a community member, Frosty Season, would like to call the scuffed ultimate cycle.
I can't comment on that. I mean, I can't even get I can barely get 0 cycle in runs, let alone ultimate. So it's all way better than I can do. So.
But speaking of ultimate cycles, let's see if Max can get the ultimate ending right now and get into that 15 range for his event personal best and perhaps sneak his way on to the leaderboard. The cutoff right now is 15:35 from Gamaroo. He's going to be playing it really close. Let's see how he performs on these backwards long jumps.
I want to say leaderboard. Ooh. I think unfortunately dropping it there. I was going to say, I wanted to say getting top 6 was out of the question with his Fire C exit, but still, again, he was on 15 pace. I don't think that's going to work either. Yeah, unfortunately, BLJ is not cooperating. 15 is pulling away from him. Looks like 15 is dead at this point, but still on pace for a pretty good event PB, moving up the leaderboards potentially. Maybe not.
Mario's booty is just refusing to cooperate with these stairs as he gets it on the 4th try.
The worst is when you start to catch and then you just can't keep up. Reminder to chat, please try and keep it in English. So, but nicely done on the second BLJ. And yeah, like I was saying, you know, at this point it's like looking to be like a 16 1x pace if he's able to get a clean bits. But you know, moving up the moving down on the event PB is going to feel nice. So good looking bit so far.
Oh, it's looking like commentators have magically transformed into Drunken Dwarf and Alt Insider here in the spotlight view. Love to see it. Hello, nice to meet you, Dwarf. I didn't realize you became Canadian.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Dwarf and I can see the confusion. We sound so similar. So, hey, look at that. We transformed back.
Commentators having an identity crisis right here in the booth. Hate to see it, but you don't hate to see him making his way into Bowser 3 throws. Not even going to be able to bop Benji's time here, but Max just finishing it off strong. Love to see it here.
Nice throw 1. Nope. A little bit limp on throw number 2, but I think it's still preferable to, you know, underthrow versus overthrowing, because then you got to wait for him to jump back on. So see if you can get a clean 3rd throw to finish off. And that looks good. So about a 16:28. So still a very big improvement on the event PB. So yeah, I mean, nicely done run there from Max. Obviously, the BLJs just weren't there for getting the 15, but should still be able to improve that time as we go on. So really well done improvement there.
Absolutely.
All right.
We see
yeah,
him
looks like he's
reset.
gonna get back into it. Yeah, just go straight back into more runs. You know, I mean, there's the kind of different approaches. You know, like if you have obviously that's not like the best run that we're gonna see out of Max for sure. I mean, hopefully, but you know, like some people, you know, you get a good event PB and then you immediately just you know, go back into runs, go back into resetting. Sometimes you just, you know, oh, that was a good run, I need to take a break, you know, reset, get a drink. So everyone kind of has their own way of dealing with it. But
now,
yes.
I've only seen Gamaroo through them posting their times on their Twitter profile. Is this a potential face reveal, or can any of the Gamaroo fans provide some insight there?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never watched the stream. I believe Gamaroo is the only stream here that I've never watched. So I mean, kind of, I want to say a less known name in the community, but like definitely not in Japan, right? Like a known runner in like the Japanese community, maybe less so in like the non-Japanese communities. Whereas like, you know, Kano, for instance, a Japanese runner, but well known throughout the entire Mario community as a whole, you know, on account of like world records and the Stream Unlimited stuff. So a little bit more branching out. The other runners are definitely, I guess, more well known in the, you know, in their communities. So Gamru, I mean, I've been very impressed with him throughout this whole event. We saw today like so much consistency. He was making runs come out left, right, and center. And I mean, again, one of those runners who has PB'd quite recently. I believe with the 1521 was a couple days ago, day or two, and very, very good showing so far. You know, getting a lot of paces into bits and whatnot.
Yeah, can confirm with a 15 to 21.62, which is ironic. The next person above him on the 16-star leaderboard is Flixer, who happens to be the next spot above him here on this leaderboard. Flixer, of course, competed in day 1 yesterday, so his fate is now in the hands of the rest of the people here today. Let's see if Gamero is here to make a statement and finally get the Flixer Bob.
Yeah, so far we got Ouija, Slippery Nip, and Flixer from day 1, still in the top 6, still looking to move forward. But none of them are safe. I mean, Ouija is feeling pretty safe, but I mean, you know, there's always the potential that somehow every single runner here manages to pull off the God run and pulls their PBs down and bops him. It'll happen, right? No, but for real, like, I mean, I'm thinking if you're Flixer, you're not feeling safe at all, right? You've got a 1 second lead over Gamero, and then you've got a bunch of other great runners. You got Zine, you got GTM all behind you. They can easily overtake that 1534. So I think Slip and Ouija are obviously pretty safe with going into the finals next week. But yeah, Flixer for sure, and not being able to put out a run to, you know, help out that time because his qualifier is over. So
yeah, it's looking like the magical number right now for the cutoff is essentially the sub 15 2x, because there's only ever been 10 runners in the history of this game who've ever posted a run as a personal best below a 1520. So top 3 are undoubtedly, or at least I could say with 95+% confidence here, they are secured in their position for next weekend here. 4th through 6th is going to be a nail biter. Just now realizing literally the difference between 4th and 6th is only 2 seconds.
We're gonna get Aki and Dowski and Lunar Jump just come out of nowhere and just pull off the big runs, sneak their way into finals.
Lunar Jump, who is currently streaming right now, just decided to become a last-minute entrant. Maybe if maybe Benji took an early exit yesterday, we need to make up for lost time, or perhaps Saren could allow Lunar Jump to fill in for the second half of Benji's early departure.
Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, if you're looking at the times right now, I would say if you get a 1530 or better, like 1530 flat or better, that's pretty much gonna guarantee you into the finals. Not 100%, but I mean, any of these runners today, that's kind of what I would set as my goal. Obviously, if you're Kano, you're looking for, you've basically already got yourself in a position where you're pretty much guaranteed in. You know, go for a better run if you can, but kind of just treat it like a practice warm-up session for next weekend's finals is how I would accomplish or approach it if I were Kano. For every other runner, though, I would still be aiming for a sub 1530 is kind of what I would go for. But yeah.
All right, as we see Gamero, deciding to go for a kick, forgetting that he could not grab onto the pole for doing that. So an unfortunate slip-flop is going to cost his run here. So we see Manmud and Zine now both taking runs through shifting Sandland. And I will just quickly explain what's going on here. So we're seeing quite a few questions here in the chats. Well, everybody, this is the Sleep 16 Invitational hosted by the Global Speedrun Association here on twitch.tv/speedrun. We have 15 of the top 16-star runners in all of Super Mario 64 competing for a $5,000 prize pool. The top 6 times over the first 2 days of this event, which were yesterday and today, We'll move on to the grand finals, which takes place next weekend, December 4th through the 5th, and then the tops and then prize pool will be assigned depending on how they finish for the next week. So the top 6 you'll see on the bottom of your screen there. Ouija, Slippery Nip, and Flixer all competed yesterday, so their times are sealed. The 7 people you see on the screen now are competing and have until, I want to say, 3 hours and 40 minutes from now to get runs going and secure their spot here in the grand finals. For those wondering, Green Sweegie, being the world record holder, did auto qualify and will be seen in the grand finals next weekend. Dowski and Lunar Jump are not participating. For which reasons, I do not know. I'm not that kind of a behind the scenes man.
Yeah, I think it's more that they were just kind of like, out of the community. They just are coming back to it, so it's like, but it's also nice to get some of these newer or maybe less established names, right? Always you got your GTMs, your Canos, your Ouijas, your Slips, who are quite well known, but then also runners like Max and stuff, while they are in the community, they're lesser known names, right? So it's nice to give them a place where they can show off what they got, because I mean, obviously incredibly skilled runners, everyone here. But yeah, unfortunately, like we were saying, because it's the top 6 from both days combined, so we already have 4 runners from yesterday who were unfortunately eliminated from the finals. So Drac, Mr. Jimmy Steele, Benji, and Trey Bordeaux will not be making it to the finals. Flixer is still in a final spot right now, but there's multiple hours left where people could come out and bop him and push him out of that spot. So Flixer's sitting on the edge of his seat right now, waiting and watching. But yeah, I mean, obviously we saw some really good runs yesterday. We saw like Ouija had that world record pace run into throws, and then I mean, we've seen some PB pace runs so far today, and hopefully we'll see some more. Looks like Zine with an 836 LLL exit is a pretty solid exit. Manmud's going to be getting something similar, maybe a little bit lower or a little bit higher.
And do like to point out that Flixer is literally on the edge of his seat watching, as he is engaged in the chat right now, telling everybody to go follow Zine right now. So guys, if you like the run that you're watching right now, why not go drop Zine a follow at twitch.tv/Zine64 as he makes his way here through the Hazy Maze Cave.
Yeah, like honestly, if you guys like watching good Mario runs, follow any of these runners. Like they're all insane. So and just one more thing to add, we did have a $10 donation from Ann Matt. No comment, but thank you so much for that donation. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like honestly, all the runners today, all the runners yesterday. I mean, obviously Green Sweegie joining them in the finals as the world record holder. Like next weekend is going to be absolutely insane. 2 days of runs from all the finalists, and obviously the same kind of format, but hopefully we'll be able to see some really good runs. Hopefully, maybe even a world record. We know there's a few people capable of it. We've seen Ouija on that pace. We've seen Sweegie just brought it down again the other day. So
even Slip got on a couple of pacers, not all the way through to throws, but he definitely is capable of pulling out a 14, if not world record pace.
I mean, there are 5 runners in the history of the entire game who have ever got a sub 15 time in this game in 16 star, and 4 of them are at the event. And the other one is no longer an active player. So actually insane, like the competition level we got here. So.
Truly are looking at the best of the best here. So we see Zine closing out his HMC, opting not to go for the dive there, playing it a little bit safe, getting a 1024 fade out. If we shift our focus a little bit to Manmud in the top right, he himself has still got his run going through Hazy Maze Cave. Not sure he's going to be on as great of a pacer here as Zine, but still making his way through.
Yeah, Zine, honestly, Zine has looked really good today. I mean, we did see that pacer earlier today, and then obviously this one looking pretty good. So very, very good showing so far from Zine. And I mean, I think I would not be surprised to see him move his way into the top 6 for sure. Unfortunately, missing that second MIPS clip, but does get it on the rebound.
Oh, wow. Looking at the bottom left of the screen here, it's looking like Kano might have done what Slip did yesterday. He's at 3 stars right now in Dark World. I'm assuming on his first lobby backwards long jump attempt, he must have teleported into Womp's Fortress. So now going back for LBLJ a second time, does successfully make his way into Dark World. A rather unorthodox route, but still, this is Kano we're talking about here. He could still have a 4-3x Dark World beat-out.
I didn't notice that until you just said that. Oh, and Zine, unfortunately, not quite the best angle there. A little bit too far to the right and not quite making that front sub. But, and swimming past it on the back up, too. So losing a bit of time here. You can see why we saw Max earlier go for the back sub. It's a lot safer, and the front sub is real easy to lose time on. And especially once you lose the time, it gets so laggy, and you're just like, ah. But Zine does make it. Nicely done. Manmud as well. Moving in, we'll see. I mean, so it looks like a 12-10 fade out into Fire Sea from Zine. We can compare that to what Landmud gets, because they're both on pretty similar paces, honestly, at this point. And Zine, good looking pull glitch there. Manmud also missing front sub, unfortunately.
Both these runners proving co-commentators' point that front sub is a complete scam. Manmudge is not even bothering to go up for a second try. Just realized how gypped he got, and it's just completely going to reset from the get-go.
Yeah. I mean, Zine, we saw, did get 0 cycle. Didn't quite get the ultimate cycle, but nicely done there. Going to be heading in. I mean, honestly, this is, I want to say, like, you know, a pretty good pace, like around 1330 Fire Sea exit, assuming he hits the throw, which that's like a potential to get a 15-3x in the final time. So definitely possible to see Zine move up the leaderboard here. I believe it'll be very tough for him to take top 6, but he could Bob's GTM with this. So we'll see.
Manmud even confirming in the chat right now that front is indeed a scam.
I love front sub. It's so fun, and I do it myself in runs. Of course, nowhere near as consistently or as fast as these guys, but it's so hard, dude. Especially with like all the lag that you get in N64, because that sub creates a lot of lag. It's real tough. So it can't be understated just how hard those jumps are. You have to time them very well, and also you're dealing with lag that's kind of like interrupting your button presses and making it so it's not like you can't swim and all that in a very consistent rhythm. So it's a very, very tough trick. Zine here into BLJs. Ooh, he might have that.
Not sure. At the top of the stairs, wasn't sure if it looked like he got just enough speed, but he's going for it, and he has his faith.
Yeah,
right,
so he did build up speed, but not enough to clip right through the door. So you can do those air BLJs to build up a little bit more speed. Does make up enough so that he's able to get through the door. And
does look like at this rate he's just going for the event
nice.
PB, as top 6 is not possible anymore. But let's just see if he can close this one out strong and get a redemption from the last run we saw him here in bits.
I want to say this is like going to be tied with his event PB if he is able to get the clean. Not quite getting Manimo cycle, but yeah, I don't think he can pop Bob GTM at this point. A little bit unfortunate with those BLJs. Like, he did catch, but having to do so many air BLJs lost a ton of time. So hopefully we'll be able to see a few more runners pull out the like Sweegie level BLJs when they're on good paces. So the Goomba. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's going to be the event PB, I believe, down the drain. And yeah, unfortunately, missing that ledge grab, going to just stall it. Goombas are brutal. You saw
my.
Kano apparently has no shirt on. This is a regular occurrence if you're a Kano fan and you watch his stream. Kano he's a character. He's real fun to watch. He's honestly one of the most funny guys in the community. So
Kano is definitely engaged in king power mode right now. When the shirt comes completely off, the man cannot be stopped. We saw him with his shirt off for a few of his world records, and we also saw him have his shirt off in the 16-star World Championship tournament earlier this year. So, guys, just if his finals place wasn't secured already, this is all but sealed here.
Dude. All right, 829 lethal lava land exit. You know, not his best, but definitely still pretty solid. It's interesting to like see, you know, the different things we're gauging these. Like you see that kind of fire or lethal lava land exit from one of the other runners, and you're like, wow, that's a pretty good time. It's like, for Cano, not really. But that just goes to show just how insane he is. Missing that triple jump, unfortunately. Gonna go for the amazing emergency exit backup. Gonna have to go for that on the re-go. But we'll see.
I'm guessing his event PB is all but finished here, but I'm just frankly glad to see him finish out this run because unfortunately we didn't get to see it with Slip yesterday with his Womps 3 routing here, but if Cano completes this run, this will make it all the more incredible for an event like here to have such an unorthodox route.
Yeah. That honestly, it's really funny that he did that. I didn't even catch it. I was just like, oh, I looked at the timer and I'm like, oh, it must have not reset. But then you look at the star count, you know. Oh, dude, this is a scam. There we go. Actually, it's an interesting angle there, but that was a very good backup there from Cano. That star becomes a lot harder if you miss it on the first setup because the camera kind of changes up on you. So having that setup makes it a lot easier, and then going for that star on the backup is quite a lot harder. So very well done.
All right, and while we do have 19,000 people perhaps focused on the booba of Cano right now, guys, if you can just focus your ears on my voice while your eyes is on the bottom left portion of the screen. This event is taking place for the Tackle Kids Cancer Foundation. It is a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute located in New Jersey. This event here, if you could see at the top portion of your screen, we do have a fundraising goal of $5,000, originally set for $2,500, but was set in the first day by all of your incredible donations at home. And if I'm not mistaken, when we reach the $5,000 goal, $5,000 will be matched on top of that. So we could potentially have up to $10,000 donated to Tackle Kids Cancer, guys. As we come here into the holiday season, if you have any spare change at all that could go to helping the children for this holiday season, please think about helping the cause here. Exclamation point donate here in the chat. If you'd like to learn more about the Cancer Foundation, go to exclamation point TKC. As we see Cano going for the new chip clip with a side angle on the camera there.
Yeah. It's a relatively new introduction. Saves about a second if you're able to nail the chip clip. Named after Chip Groove himself, the runner who kind of brought it into the focus, found maybe a more consistent setup for it. It was kind of theorized for a while, but just a very recent introduction. So we've seen it out of multiple runners. I mean, some of them don't haven't implemented it, but we've seen quite a few, both through yesterday and today, bringing that new trick in, which is really neat. I mean, this game came out in what, 1996?
Mm-hmm.
And 25 years later, we're still finding new tricks. So real neat, real cool. And nicely done on the pull glitch.
Real neat and real cool trick there from Cano. Movement is looking clean. I have yet to see even a speck of dust right now, except for just right there. Caster's Curse going to the extreme as the dust turns into a bonk on the platform.
Movement looking clean, bonk.
You know what, my co-commentator here...
Hey, chat, this wasn't me. It was Shrek, it was not me. I did nothing.
Chat turning against Volantis, getting to see it here. I'll be more than happy to take the fall for this one.
I'm usually the one doing the cursing, so it's just a good habit to get into, just assume it was me. That was unfortunate there, but oh well. I mean, obviously, like we were saying earlier, that wasn't one of Cano's best paces anyways, so we know he can do a lot better. So hopefully he's able to get on another good run. And I mean, like we were saying earlier, he's pretty much already guaranteed himself a spot in the top in the finals. So at this point, it's kind of just looking to improve that placement and just kind of show the other opponents that he's here to play, and that he's going to be that tough challenge. So. Meanwhile, Gamaru, looking to come out about 10:30-ish pace here. Sub 10:30, I believe. Going for the right side. Yeah, oh yeah, 10:20-ish is what I meant to say. So this is a real good HMC exit here from Gamaru. Very nicely done. Potential PB pace, I believe, if everything goes well, and definitely event PB. So Gamaru, while already in the top 6, definitely wants to bring down that event PB and make it a little more safe for him, because I mean, with runners like GTM and Zine sitting outside the top 6, you are not safe. So, and even Manmud, I mean, Manmud and Max, right? Any one of those runners could come up and pull out the run. So, really nicely done there on the MIPS clip. Didn't quite go for the glitchy wall kick there, but does get the clip through. Really well done. And we'll see here, Gamaru, one of those runners who hasn't yet implemented chip clip, so just gonna be swimming down. It's one of those tricks that's so risky. Like, if you mess it up, you have to do a nice long swim down. It loses like so much time, but it only saves like 1 second. So if you're going for world record pace runs, yeah, that's when it becomes, that's when it becomes one of those things that you want to implement, because every little bit of time save helps. But if you're just going for a 15-20, it's maybe not the best choice.
All right, folks, for those who saw earlier, we saw Gamaru get what was apparently called the Taz MIPS clip there, which is when he punched MIPS and was able to grab MIPS and immediately go through the door frame. And because of that movement there, he is now officially not just on event personal best pace, but his actual personal best pace by a couple of seconds here, coming in to Fire Sea. And his personal best is already a 15:21, so we're potentially looking at a 15:0x, perhaps a 15:1x pace here, assuming he can keep the rest of this clean.
Yeah, we'll see how he gets out. I mean, not going for ultimate. Oh, that was very close. It looked like he was almost going to be too high there to get that wall kick, but is able to get it. Nicely done left side. And yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good Fire Sea for sure. Looking around, you're right, definitely a 15:0x, 15:1x pace out of Fire Sea if he can nail this throw. So obviously BLJs have been kind of killing a fair amount of runs recently. So don't get too attached, chat, but going for a 3/4 spin, and looks good. Nicely done. Beautiful.
Definitely, this commentator absolutely not attached right now. Nerves are definitely not building up in their guts right now, especially considering Gamaru is about to be getting out of Fire Sea 7 seconds ahead of their personal best. Oh my goodness.
13:03 Fire Sea is actually insane Fire Sea. So that is, with good BLJs and bits, that is a potential for a 15:0x, but I believe we're probably looking for like 15:1x pace. But
absolutely,
yeah, no, I'm definitely what's the do what I say, not what I do, because I get attached to every single run immediately.
All right, chat, let's collectively praise together. Let's see how these BLJs go.
Really struggling with that first long jump.
Oh, connects.
Good, nicely done on the first one.
It's got the fast speed too.
One more BLJ. Prages in the chat.
Oh. All right. And in the hole, he is now 3.5 seconds ahead of his personal best right now. It's very solid 15:1x pace for Gamaru now as he makes his way through Bowser in the sky. He just needs to get some clean movement here along with the 3 throws, and he can not only sneak his way into the top 4, but bop Flixer on both the event and the Speedrun.com leaderboards.
Yeah, didn't go for Manimal Cycle, just played it a little safe, but let's see if this moving right cooperates. Nicely done.
Oh no!
That is I don't even know how to describe that. That is not a mistake you will see like ever from these runners. That's oh my goodness.
Little too inwards there on the left side, back up, and just
oh no, dude.
Just like that, the run of his life is over as we see him hold his head down. I'm sure we're all feeling the collective sadness that Gamaru is feeling right now. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the fact that he's able, like, again, like I was saying, we've seen so many paces out of Gamaroo already at this event, and I mean, that one was definitely by far the best, but really unfortunate. It does happen. I mean, like, just not quite getting the double jump there. But we'll see if he's able to come back. I mean, obviously taking a little break, got to reset after a run like that. We've seen such great things out of him, and I mean, not being able to pull that through, kind of real unfortunate, but looks like he might be getting back on it right away. Just, you know, take a few seconds, calm down, get back at it. Looks like Benny might be coming back too soon anyways as well, so potential for getting quite a few good paces going, hopefully.
All right, Gamaroo actually just resetting and getting right back into it. Love to see the tenacity coming back through. He wants to get that cake in at least 15 minutes and 34 seconds or quicker. So let's hope he can make a statement here at the Sleep 16, as it looks like we do have Max 25 and Manmud currently the deepest in their runs right now.
Apparently we might be accidentally getting some ads right now, so for those of you not getting ads, what's up? Whoops. Oh well. I believe Max is in the basement now, and Mamud also in Womps. So moving along, we got some good starts so far from both of them. I believe Max had a 422 or 423 Womps exit, which is really good. So really good pace.
And GTM has come back too. We haven't seen him here in a minute. GTM, oh man, okay, no, I thought he was I for some reason thought he was going for Womps Fortress 100. I'm so used to seeing
yeah.
I'm so used to seeing that wall kick for Womps Fortress 100. I'm just immediately like, oh no.
Yeah, he missed the side flip or the single jump movement or whatever. He missed the one side, so he went to the other side, did the wall kick there. Usually if you get that star on the other side, that's a mistake, and when you're going for 100 coins, but you're not going to see that in 16 star unless you're Kano going for no LBLJ. In the meanwhile, though, we have a few more donations. We have a $20 donation from Andrew Carrison and a $50 anonymous donation. Thank you so much for those donations, going towards a great cause.
Love to see it. Now under $1,700 away from that $5,000 goal, and we are still just in day 2 of day 4 here. Still plenty of time to give to the cause and help out the kids this holiday season, as Manmud gets a clean looking Tama Plus.
Yeah, really not sure what happened to Max. I saw he got pillarless, and then looks like he reset, so maybe had an issue with the fly guy. But nicely done there from Manmud. Gonna be moving on. Hopefully he's able to get the fly guy pretty good, or spare the fly guy. No, he's gonna be killing the poor fly guy.
Ooh, Fly Guy looked like they were just maintaining their post very far away, and looks like they just had a last-second movement to help Manmud as he gets a booty burn, but is able to stay on the pyramid.
That was a good recovery. I mean, that was like that. So that can happen, right? Like when you're falling there, if you don't have enough height, you can hold A to fall slower, but thought he quite had it, and obviously you don't want to hold it if you don't have to. So he thought he was going to make it up there. Not quite the height he needed, but the burn was able to get him up the pillar. So, or up the pyramid, sorry. So, I mean, 1623 SSL exit, still not too bad. Not too shabby, even with that one mistake. So, gonna be pretty happy with that.
For those of you who saw the leaderboard just now on the right side of your screen, those are 14 of our 15 competitors. Of course, the world record holder, Green Suiji, got a pass and will be seen in the finals next week. For the rest of the 14 competitors, the top 6 advance into the finals this next weekend. The only top 10 runner that we have not seen come into the finals position is GTM, who is currently back, and on their first run back is already out of Dark World. I believe got a 247, maybe 248 fade out. So it's a solid pace here from GTM.
Yeah, I mean, obviously GTM. Man, I'm not quite getting that long jump there. Obviously, with GTM, he's definitely one of the top runners, but we haven't seen him put out the run that he needs yet. So hopefully he's able to pull that together, and make his way into the finals. But I mean, honestly, it would be also pretty cool to see some of these less established runners making their way in. So at the end of the day, I mean, it's a 1-day event, the qualifiers for each group. So if you can't get that run together, I mean, you can't get the run together. Doesn't matter if you've got the best PB, if you've got the world record. Well, okay, it does matter if you got the world record because the world record auto qualified. But you know what I mean. It's about the time you get at the event, not the time you've got in the past, right? So
We might need to get an answer here from Saren. If, say, someone were to break the world record right now in this day 2, does that mean they get the auto qualifying?
No.
We'd have to bring in Green Sweegie to potentially.
Saren has already answered that question. It was locked in on the 21st. If they get the world record, they will qualify almost guaranteed as the first place, but they won't take Sweegie's auto qualification. So,
Well, dang it! I just want to see some Green Sweegie.
all right. 8:35 there, Mamad LOL exit, so pretty good there for him. Cano, obviously, in SSL as well. GTM heading to the basement too, so good stuff to see. Max taking a little bit of a breather, looks like, and looks like Benny's getting started again too, so. And Zion's also in the basement, so hopefully we got some good runs going. Really nice to see these runners making it past Dark World and making it past LBLJ, so. Mamad with a good looking triple jump there. Not hitting the death planes and gonna grab that star.
As we see
Friendly
GTM,
reminder. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
GTM just got Fly Guy list there in the bottom right corner.
Oh, beautiful.
Anyways, yes, Blink, as you were saying.
Like I was saying, for anyone who's new, who hasn't been here before, this is the Sleep 16. It is a 4-day event. Yesterday was the first qualifier, today's the second qualifier, and next weekend is the finals. And we're raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer, which is a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute. So raising money to fight off children's cancer, pediatric cancer, terrible things. So exclamation mark TKC in the chat if you want to learn more about that. Exclamation mark donate if you have anything to help out. Every little bit helps. We've so far raised $3,304.12. So absolutely insane start so far. Really good. And yeah, I mean, like I said, like we're saying, it's 2 days of qualifiers. So yesterday was the first 7 qualifying runners, and today is the second 7. And the top 6 between both days, as you can see in the leaderboard at the bottom, currently Ouija, Slippery Nip, Cano, Vinny, Flixer, and Gamaru will move on to the finals next weekend. So, and yeah, one more thing, just a quick plug, is the schedule for GSA's next marathon at Glitch Infinite, happening in mid-January, just went live on Twitter. So if you want to head over to twitter.com/globalspeedrun, actually, Saren just threw it in the chat. You can go check out the speedrun for that new marathon that's going to be happening in the middle of January. So I believe that's also for Tackle Kids Cancer, if I'm not mistaken. So gonna be really cool. A lot of good games running there outside of Mario 64. So a lot of cool looking games on that marathon schedule. So, and that one's gonna be an in-person event as well. So if anyone anyone's in the Maryland area, they can go check it out.
Really showing our support here for pediatric cancer research. Love to see it. Just like we love to see Man Mud on a pacer here in Dire Docks. I believe they're playing within a few seconds of their personal best, which is at 15:30. So we could be looking at, I would assume, best possible time of 15:1x, 15:2x. But Man Mud finally getting things going as he unfortunately misses the front sub yet again. By coming in the chat and letting us know that front sub is a complete scam, decides to go for it again. Man Mud is too head deep in the Kool-Aid right now. He doesn't know what reality is anymore and just decided to buy into the madness. But you know what? He's got a second chance here. He now makes his way into Fire Sea.
Yeah. And one thing I forgot to mention, the top 6 runners from the qualifiers make it into the finals, where they're joining the world record holder, Green Sweegie, who's already auto-qualified. So then those 7 runners next weekend will be doing 2 days worth of runs to see who can get the best event PB. And if you do exclamation mark Sleep 16, you can see the breakdown of the rules and the prize money and stuff, as Man Mud unfortunately missing Zero Cycle. Fire Sea claims yet another victim. A little bit of rage. Yeah, a little bit of rage camera there. And unfortunately missing left side as well. Ooh. And getting amped. Yeah, that was just a series of unfortunate events there for Man Mud.
But you know what's not unfortunate, Valance, is it looks like we have a $116.57 donation from Trollface, which has apparently now brought our fundraiser goal to $3,420.69.
Beautiful. That is an epic troll right there. You know, you get the donation total up there, and you're raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer. You know, what's not to love? So beautiful donation. Thank you so much for that. So now we're gonna ask everyone in chat, if you're gonna donate, please donate $1,000. No, I'm kidding.
All right, we see
Mips.
Kano really taking this one.
Yeah, he punched. Just a wall kick.
It's looking like Kano put the shirt back on. It's looking like for the more standard round, Kano does not need to harness King power and get the shirtlessness going.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't see the cleanest Mips clip there from Kano, but still on a pretty decent run here. Obviously, I'm shocked every time I look over a Gamaroo's screen. Like in LOL, like it's very easy to underestimate how hard this run is, especially like the early sections, right? LBLJ is a tough trick. Dark World is a terribly tough stage. As I say this, Gamaroo unfortunately kills the run. So that one's on me. There's a commentary curse for me. But I mean, like, even after that, you know, you have Womps, which is a notoriously tough stage. You have two really tough tricks there, and Owless and Cannonless, where you're going for the fast strats. And then after that, it's like, oh, look, Comaples. And so it's a really tough run. We kind of condensed all the hard stuff. Kano with an amazing backup on that standing pole glitch.
Speaking of tough runs, we did see GTM exit Hazy Maze Cave with a 10:15 time. He was on a good pace. Unfortunately, he missed the early Mips grab and had a struggle there on the first Mips clip through the wooden door. So unfortunately, lost a good chunk of time there. Don't know if he's going to be on a top 3, top 4 pace anymore, but still has a chance to event PB here and get his way potentially one step closer to a finals position.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, obviously, GTM's kind of what I would consider to be most people's expectation for runners outside the top 6 to make it in. Because obviously, you know, you don't make it to 7th on the leaderboard without being really good at the game. So,
as DTM is also succumbing to the front sub scam, it seems like no runners are learning to their lessons here today, as GTM is just going for the right side backup, by far the most difficult backup, and he just refuses to quit, as for the 3rd time in a row, he's just slipping and sliding down this sub.
Yeah. So Kano actually, at this point, his event PB is dead, if I'm not mistaken. So just gonna be like, and that's not a dig at this run. That's the fact that Kano has a really good run. He's currently on pace to beat everyone else qualifying today. he's just, I don't think he can possibly event PB. Maybe if he gets Sweegie level BLJs and then does Cass LJ in bits.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if at this rate he's just here to put on a show. For those who may not know, Kano is an absolute expert Mario mover. He's got a renowned trick here that might see in Bowser in the Sky called the Kano assisted tool assisted speedrun, Kano assisted speedrun jump, or the cast jump, which was previously a trick that could only be done with a tool assisted speedrun. But Kano has figured out the way to get a consistent setup here. Let's see if he goes for it right now. It'll involve a long jump off this ramp right here.
Yeah. No. Yeah. He's going for it. That trick getting that without a wall kick used to be considered TAS only. It wasn't that it was impossible without a TAS where you're like slowing it down and going frame by frame, but it was just that it wasn't consistent at all. But Kano managed to find a setup to make it consistent, and that's why we have the CAS LJ. But I mean, unfortunately, missing moving right. Again, the event PB was already dead there. He was just going for some swag there, so no big deal. And also, in the meanwhile, we do have a few more donations. We had a $10 anonymous one and a $5 one from Daniel saying Kano world record incoming. And the funny thing about that one is it came in, I want to say like a second before Kano messed up Fire C. Like it came up in during Fire C. So it was right around the time where unfortunately the pull glitch went south.
Not a commentator's curse, but a donator's curse. You hate to see it, but you do love to see money go to a good cause. So thank you.
And you love to see that BLJ from GTM. Very nicely done. Obviously, not quite on the run of his life. Not quite on event PB, but oh my goodness.
Oh, he's moonwalking his way up the stairs. Is he soft locked?
No, that was really funny. Oh my gosh, dude. GTM pulling out the swag. The event PB is gone at this point as well, but gonna finish it out, looks like. See if he can get the CAS LJ. Looks like he's gonna get the wall kick version. So yeah, the wall kick version is a lot easier to do, but it's still incredibly hard. So the interesting thing about these Bowser stages is they often work on cycles. So if you can get that wall kick version, you can get what's called the Manamo cycle of this elevator here. And that was previously considered to be the fastest cycle, but with the Kano long jump strat, you can get one cycle before that. So it actually does save a little time, whereas if you get the wall kick version, it's just making it a little easier to hit that elevator cycle. So
GTM tried going for ultimate movement there. Unfortunately, he decides to just take a dive and end the run before our very eyes.
And would you look at that? Everyone's in Dark World. Nice double firsties there from Gameroon. Very nice ending.
Mario.
Yeah. Oh.
And
Somehow
apparently we got
GTM.
GTM,
Right.
yes, on world record pace right now. Incredibly fast files select there. On the run of his life for sure. We're going to have to make sure we keep a strong focus on him as we take a look at the leaderboard here.
Yeah, I mean, so like we said earlier, 7 runners ran yesterday. Ouija, Slippery Nip, Flixer, Trey Bordeaux, Mr. Jimmy Steele, Drac, and Benji. Unfortunately, Benji, Drac, Mr. Jimmy Steele, and Trey Bordeaux are already eliminated. They cannot get top 6, but the 7 runners running today are all looking to move up into the top 6. Kano, Binny, Gamaroo, GTM, Zine, Manmud, and Max. So all 6 of those, or 7 of those runners looking to get into the top 6, looking to maybe push Flixer or Gamaroo out of that spot and make their way into the finals next weekend. But yeah, it looks, we got a lot of Dark World going on. You know, Gamaroo and Kano just coming out of Dark World, a bunch of people in it, a bunch of people, or GTM still going towards it. We got everyone's at the start of the run right now. So
Zion unfortunately did take a death there in Dark World, so now is really at the start of the run. But Benny, meanwhile, getting a 249 Dark World fade out. He's got a solid start here. And Scammer and Kano apparently look like they might be racing one another indirectly.
absolutely. Again, I mean, so none of the runners are particularly trying to race each other, but occasionally you'll get some resets that coincide, and it's always nice to see. Unfortunately, yeah, it's 16 star is a brutal category, so you're gonna see resets more often than not. So it's one of the downsides to short categories is if it's so precise. Like if you make any mistakes, you could just lose enough time that it's not worth continuing the run. The upside is if you want to find a run going, it can take a few minutes, right? So getting a good pace going takes a few minutes. Whereas if you're doing a longer category, you know, it's kind of not really a pace until you're like halfway through. And at that point, it's like, oh, you're an hour into Mario 64 at 120 star. Oh, look, you might be on a pacer. So it's different categories all have their upsides and downsides. I mean, the 16 star event so far has been really exciting, I think, because again, you know, paces come, paces go right away. Whereas at the 70 star events like and BTR and 120, etc., it takes a lot longer for things to get going. So, but they're all really cool and interesting to watch in their own way. Agreed. If everyone in chat donated $1, we would hit our goal and smash the goal. So
I think it's a good time. It's a good time to. It's a good time to. A good time to plug our charity right now, ladies and gentlemen. The Sleep 16 Invitational, a 16-star Super Mario 64 worldwide event, is I don't know if you say sponsoring, but is raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer, a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Children's Cancer Research Institute here. Guys, if you have any money left over for the holidays here, try to help out the kids. The least we can do is think of and help out the children here. We've already gotten about 70% of the way to our $5,000 fundraising goal. And if I'm not mistaken, if we reach that $5,000 fundraising goal, or at least every money within the first $5,000 raised will be matched, so we could potentially raise up to $10,000 for pediatric cancer research. So if you're here, you like a good gameplay, or you just like helping out a good cause, then do the good deed and go ahead and sponsor and support Tackle Kids Cancer. ! TKC to learn more about the cause in the chat, or ! Donate to donate via PayPal at the tiltify.com link there.
Yeah, I mean, we did have a few $1 donations come in from Edwiv and Anonymous as well as a $20 donation from D-Tunster, and now a $2 donation from Eric. So it looks like the donation train is coming in. Keep it up, everyone.
Woo woo!
Meanwhile, Gamaru, once again, on a decent run here in LOL. I'm shocked. Kano also, and I mean, Manmud and Vinny both in SSL as well. So some really good stuff. We got a $10 anonymous donation. We love Benny. Facts.
Right, and speaking of Benny, we are seeing him just getting out of shifting sandland there with a 6-2X exit, a very solid pace. And Manmud is also in Lethal Lava Land. We got 4 people right now currently in the basement.
Yeah, 4 people in Lethal Lava Land. I think Kano and Gamaru were a little bit ahead. They had started a little earlier, but Manmud and Benny as well making it in there. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like they're all in pretty decent paces here. Obviously, Zine, Max, GTM right at the start again. But hopefully Gamer is able to nail the movement inside the volcano here. Speaking of, somebody you mentioned earlier, Frosty Season, $5 donation. Let's go! So, thank you for that. Nicely done there from Gameru. Beautiful.
Frosty Season is one of the most statistically gifted people in the Mario 64 community I know. Perhaps as we come into Week 2, Frosty Season might be able to tell us who they project would be able or capable of winning this event here. Do not want to put any extra pressure on them by any means whatsoever. We just know that Frosty Season is indeed a 5-head. As Gamaru gets the nice, clean bully movement there, and it's looking like he's going to be getting out of Lethal Lava Land with just about an 8:30 exit.
Yeah, unfortunately, Manmud lost his run inside the volcano, and looks like Kano's pause champ finishing off the volcano cleanly. Nicely done. So Kano and Gamaru both moving out. Benny and Manmud unfortunately lost the runs to LOL. It's not called Lethal Lava Land for no reason. It is a brutal stage in every category, except no LBLJ, I guess, but you know.
Gamaru and Kano basically within 2 seconds of one another. 8:30 exit from Gamaru and 8:20 from Kano respectively. So both of them on very respectable runs right now. We did see Gamaru get on that 15-1x pace earlier. Let's see if he's able to get one going again. And Kano, once again, the triple box jump causing some problems, but an incredible backup there.
Backup. That was insane. I've never seen a backup that fast like that. So speaking of, we do have some more donations, guys. $5 anonymous, $1 from Mulp64, and $6.19 from Ray Mysterio. So thank you so much for those donations.
Important message from Mulp64. If everyone in chat right now donated $1 to fight pediatric cancer, we'd reach our goal 4 times over. Guys, Wikipedia doesn't need the money. Pediatric cancer research does. So help us help the children by donating $1 today. Does this channel have chants? Can we get a chant going in this chat?
we got all the mods doing their message anyways. They're doing a great job. Speaking of doing a great job, Gamaru and Kano doing a great job on these runs right now. Gamaru just finishing off with Amazing Emergency Exit. I believe Kano has Watch for Rolling Rocks left. So a little bit of a different star order, but a 10-17 exit there from Gamaru as Kano gets some unfortunate boulder RNG, but does avoid it very nicely. And oh my goodness, Kano is exiting with a 10-15. Once again, keeping the $2 off. Or $2, 2 seconds. 2 seconds off. So the exact same exits. Gamaru with a perfect grab.
Freudian slip there from the co-commentator. Perhaps wanting people to donate $2 instead of $1 here. But nonetheless, we see Gamaru flawlessly get the first MIPS clip here. Let's see if Kano's able to replicate. Good glitchy wall kick there from Gamaru. Ooh.
Yeah.
Very nice from Kano as he also gets the glitchy wall kick. I don't know if it would be possible for production to perhaps get a side-by-side view of these two runners here right now, since both of them clearly have the deepest runs going right now.
Yes. Speaking of, we had another $1 one from Edwiv and a $20 Mario moment from Trash Browns. Thank you so much. As Gamaru does not let front sub defeat him.
All right. I
Beautiful.
may have jinxed it last time, but this time, guys, he's on an even better pacer. 7 seconds ahead of his actual personal best as he makes his way into Fire Sea, as Kano is still is still 2 seconds ahead of Gamaru pace-wise.
We have a $6.90 donation. Funny number for charity. Thank you, LCAP, for that. Gamaru, unfortunately, not quite getting that pole glitch. And I believe with the bonk, going to be going for normal cycle. Kano does successfully get the pole glitch. So, going to be moving ahead at this point. Yeah, unfortunately, Gamaru not making that cycle. So, going to have to wait for the next cycle. Losing quite a bit of time. Let's see if Kano is able to get it cleanly. Looks pretty good here. Not going for ultimate, but does make the 0 cycle. And look at the sync.
Oh my God, Gamaru just speed kicked across the edge here. I don't think I've ever seen that done before.
Sync, dude. That's beautiful. So Kano's got about a 12-second lead right now. Oh my goodness. This is a beautiful looking sync right now. That was actually nuts, because if you mess up those long jumps, you can do some jump dive rollouts. Doing a speed kick while you're doing that, while also having the side angle, incredibly hard, dude. Incredibly hard. As they both nail their 3/4 spin throw. Really well done. So we're going to be seeing both these runners head into BLJs at the same time. This is hype, dude. I mean, obviously Kano being about 12 seconds ahead on the timer, definitely going to give him an advantage, but very nicely done. So yeah, 12:58 and a 13:10 exit. That very, very nice. Very nice.
Gamaru still, believe it or not, on an actual PB pace right now. He will just need to get clean BLJs to go through, but Kano right now, it was just a sub 13 Fire Sea exit.
Yeah, for sure. This is 15-0x pace here from Kano, looking to potentially bop Ouija with very, very clean finish, but maybe potentially bop Slip to move up. Not quite catching right away as Gamaru catches immediately. Just like that, Gamaru absolutely needed that, and Kano gets it on the second attempt. Let's see if they're able to get the clean second BLJs here.
Kano accidentally backflipping there. I almost thought for a moment he was about to go into TikTok clock as Gamaru gets the clean BLJs and is on par with his PB pace right now. If he gets the clean bits movement, he could potentially beat it out by just 1 second as Kano is not too far behind him.
Yeah, this is like right on tie PB pace, potentially get ahead of it. Looking like not going for the Manamo cycle, so not going to be getting the PB pace, it looks like, but the event PB is still pretty solid as Kano's nailing this bits movement. Oh,
got the cast jump with the time save on the extra cycle there, as both of these runners are basically in sync yet again.
Oh, no, they both...
No,
dude. Moving right.
Oh man.
That was insane. Both the Japanese runners, both just on like very clean sync pace and just both losing the runs to moving right in the same way.
Moving right
that
and
was
standing right back up. You absolutely hate to see it.
all right. Gamera gets it on the rego. Canna went and took the pole, so looks like they're both going to be trying to finish up the runs. I mean, still insane pace there from Kano. Gamera looking to get another 15 here. But yeah, like honestly, really well done from both these runners. Unfortunately, moving right is a brutal trick at the very end of a run. Kano's spins are absolutely insane. They are so fast.
And that is just going to hit. Kano, known notoriously in the Super Mario 64 community as having the fastest Bowser throws as they are on display here. Gamera looking like he's just going to hit the third bomb and walk out with another 15 pacer, and Kano as well. Excellent outings from both of these guys, though not an event PB. We just saw two high quality 15-minute runs here in the Sleep 16. Or maybe not from Gamera, as he decided that this was just absolutely disgusted with what he had to see and decided to off himself in the process.
He didn't want the 1558.
We know we saw there.
We know.
Great job from Gamera. Can we get some claps or drakes in the chat here for the outing we just saw from the two Japanese runners here today?
Yeah, very, very well done. I mean, honestly, Gamera has impressed us so much, and just unfortunately the moving right and the throws and stuff just haven't cooperated at the very end. So maybe going to take a little bit of time to practice those off and make sure he's solid at them for the next pace he's inevitably going to get with how he's been playing today. So, but yeah, what an ending. Damn.
At this rate, I'm just looking forward to him potentially getting a personal best. It almost seems inevitable.
I mean, while we were on that though, we did have a few more donations come in. We had a $5 donation from Badronis, another one of the great members of this community. I believe Badronis is doing commentary for this event later today, right? So.
Yep, he's going to be on after us to close out the event with Markinator 99.
We have $50 from Jonah Pon. Thank you so much. And $4.20 from Burrito Dad. $4.20. Another funny number for charity. Keep the funny numbers for charity coming on in, guys. It makes us all laugh, and it does really good work for Tackle Kids Cancer. So. Thank you so much for all those donations. 10-17 HMC. That's a pretty dang good time there.
Meanwhile, it's looking like Kano is on a 0-star run right now in the bottom right corner. Already in Bowser in the Sky in 1 minute. Oh, okay. Nope, it's invalidated. He is using a ROM right now. You hate to see it, but you don't hate to see GTM right now back on a pacer, trying to see if he can sneak his way here into 6th place. Once again, missing the early MIPS grab, but let's see if he can at least get a couple of clean clips.
Yeah, I mean, GTM pretty reminiscent of that not the last one, but the one before, the Kano MIPS there, bonking into that wall and dropping MIPS. 11:03 into DDD is pretty decent. I mean, obviously not quite what we're hoping for the best, but chip clip looks beautiful, very nicely done there. Looks like Gamera finished up with the practice and also heading back into runs. So got a bunch of people right at the start of the level. Kano still practicing those runs. He doesn't want to have another throw in bits as well. So, but GTM going for front sub here. See if he's able to get it. Looks good. Nicely done. Very nicely done there from GTM. 11:45-ish, 11:46. So pretty decent time there out of DDD. Definitely on pace to take down his event PB and make his way into the top 6 here if he's able to have a clean fire seat and clean finish. So we'll see if this pole glitch cooperates. Very nicely done. On pace for ultimate cycle here. Oh, unfortunately, a little bit of dust there, so gonna miss ultimate, but still a pretty good pace for a 0 cycle, so no worries there. A little bit of time loss from that, and doing the backwards forwards long jump there.
Yep, as I'm sure. Oh, GTM went a little too far and bonked underneath a moving platform.
That. I don't think I've ever seen that. Unfortunately, that he just went a little too far and bonked on the bottom of that platform. That's unfortunate. Really hate to see it. That was a very good run there from GTM, but obviously gonna need to reset from that and then push for another run. So we've seen him get it multiple times, so he'll be back. And now, yeah, we got a bunch of people in the intro in LBLJ split, and Zion obviously just finishing up Dark World. So back to the beginning.
Just a reminder to those at home, I hope I do not get these numbers incorrect here, but Zion, who we see on the screen now, and GTM, who we just saw on the screen before, are 17 and 16 respectively, seeing yet another generation of child prodigies in this video game. Despite the game being 20,
pretty young.
Yep, Max is also young themselves as well, Max 25. So despite this game being 25 years old, we see people of all ages coming together to play this game. Truly incredible, an amazing legacy that Mario 64 has in the video game world.
Yeah, 16 star, like this category, we see a lot of really talented, really young runners. Like obviously, you know, like you were mentioning, Zion, Max, GTM. Obviously the world record holder is Green Sweegie. I believe he's like 16, 17, somewhere in there. So also really young. Even Ouija was like kind of a prodigy when he was like, now he's what, 18, 19, but definitely one of those younger runners.
Ouija is 18, still could be considered a prodigy technically, but I mean, he's been running the game for 6 to 7 years at this point.
Yeah, I mean, like again, like also Benji we saw yesterday, and you know, Trey Bordeaux. Like there's so many good runners who are very young, and like obviously they have so much potential to keep going and move up. In the meanwhile though, we do have a few more donations to read. So Brad Shuby with $20. Anything I can do to help fight kids' cancer is worth it. Agreed. And Yashvir Singh with $5. Gonna quit my job and spend my life in Dark World. We all feel that. Everyone who runs Mario 64 feels the absolute dread of losing runs to Dark World. It happens a lot. So yes, but thank you so much for all those donations.
All right, as we see Manmud, I'm guessing maybe missed the throw or had something happen. As he is just getting booty burned and bullied by Bowser right now, something I've frankly never seen before here in Dark World.
He was just standing there. He's like, I guess once you missed it and everything wasn't going according to plan, just dead zone on controller was off. Oh, so I guess when he did the switch on the controller, it wasn't working properly. So for reference, a lot of runners choose to switch controllers when they get into throws, usually to a Hori mini pad as opposed to the original N64 controller, as they don't want to destroy their stick and they find it easier to do spins on that one. So a lot of people switch just for throws. Unfortunately, sometimes that can cause issues. You can get like cartridge tilt, or your controller could get offset or not set up properly. So there's various things that could happen when you're switching controllers. It's rare, but it's annoying when it does happen. So fortunately, that was at the very first Bowser and not like the last Bowser, but it's all good. Clean looking Klepto Star there from Zion. Pretty good looking run here.
All right, it's looking like GTM is just contemplating life as we know it there in Fire Sea. I wonder if he's going to be going on a break. Meanwhile, Zion coming out of Shifting Sandland with a 6:24 exit. Solid first half of the run for him here.
Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, so Zion, let's see if he's going for... Okay, looks like he's going for the Volcano Star first. Yeah, everyone kind of does their own order for stars. Usually you try and get the ones that are more likely to kill you out of the way. Pro Boost here from Zion, looking good. Oh, a little bit of a bump on the ending there, but does get it cleanly. So nicely done. But yeah, like I was saying, usually for a lot of these stars, you can kind of do whatever order you want. So you kind of try to get the ones that are going to kill you a little more out of the way faster, so you can reset faster. So generally, whichever stars you find trouble with. Usually people don't start with these stars because you get a text box at the start of LLL. So when you're switching the camera and messing with all that, it can get annoying, but it's all personal preference, really. So nice backup there on the side hop from Zion. Gonna be moving on. And GTM looks like just, you know, taking a little bit of a breather. I can feel that, obviously. After losing a run like that good to something like that, you need to reset. So definitely with you there. Zion gonna be finishing off. Oh no, sorry, he has Bully and Reds left, so ignore me. Usually you don't see people end with Reds, but you know, interesting decision. Nicely done, Bully, though. So really decent looking pace here from Zion. Obviously coming out of LLL at what, like a 8:35, something like that.
It's going to look like it by the time he's done with Reds. I'd say, yeah, Reds is usually about a 13-second star, I thought. Maybe I'm in the wrong here, but yeah, 8:35, maybe 8:38 by the time. Yeah, I'd say 8:38 by the time he picks up the star here. Or 8:37? Okay. Very solid there from Zion, despite playing a stage that has 3 L's in the acronym. He just pulled out nothing but W's there.
Classic. Yeah. You love to see it. All right, so moving along, let's see if he's able to get a clean triple jump on this box. I've been very careful to say triple jump on this box as opposed to like calling it any of its other name. There's so much debate in the community on the name of that star.
I'm personally a fan of box jump just because it sounds like the most fun.
It's also the stupidest to say. I usually say box triple, but you know, people are like, or triple box jump or whatever. So there's various ways to call it, but basically you're doing a triple jump on that box, and I mean, you nailed it. So there we go. Just the 2 quote unquote easier stars left in this stage, and then going to be moving on to MIPS clips. So hopefully no major mishaps. Not going for GTM slide or anything. And looks like pretty decent boulder RNG. Oh, very nice boulder RNG on that third one.
And also would like to point out, Zion did talk to Toad very cleanly, signed the peace treaty, and got the star there. You'll absolutely love to see it. No Toads are harmed in the making of this speedrun attempt.
Yeah, we don't stand Toad violence. Cannon doing his own version of Fly Guyless there. He missed Pillarless, and then he went up to the top of the pyramid to... But he saved the Fly Guy, so that's what counts, right?
Mm-hmm. Zion once again
really good run here from Zion. Yeah.
Zion once again playing it a little safe there on the left side emergency exit. He normally goes for the diving motion, but once again just opting to hold down the A button to absolutely make sure he gets on top of that platform here. At this rate, might as well play it a little safe here. He's still on a very solid pace here. Actually, again, every time I've said this, the run has died, but I think this is just 16 star more than anything. Zion got out of HMC with a 10:25 fade out. He is 7 seconds ahead of his current personal best. And not his event. Not his event personal best, his actual personal best. Hopefully he's
really
not.
MIPS clip too, though. So yeah.
Hopefully he's not listening in right now, and I didn't just get him shook.
From what I've learned about commentary curses, it doesn't matter if they're listening in or anything. What matters is that they that you said it. So you've said it, and you've doomed us all. And Zion is going for front sub now.
I'm trying
to get it cleanly.
I'm trying to take the load off of co-commentator as he got almost bombed out of the booth yesterday.
I would have deserved him.
But Zion, meanwhile, taking part in the scam that is front sub.
Beautiful.
Little right on the angle there, but still able to get on the top there. Love to see it.
Yeah, and like you were saying, 8 seconds ahead of PB pace. So definite PB pace here into Fire C. We'll see if he's able to get a clean pole glitch and finish off strong.
Looks like audio may not all be on Zion, as I just heard an extra life spawn somewhere.
Looks good to me. I think.
Okay, yeah, they're the all right. Oh, my bad. I had another clip playing in the background, so I was hearing double. I was hearing double audio.
Zion getting not ultimate, but does get a clean 0 cycle there, and doing the jump dives, like we said earlier. Just gonna play it safe, not gonna go for, unfortunately, the double burn like what happened to GTM. So into the throw here. And yeah, I mean, honestly, very good pace here from Zion. We'll see if he's able to get a clean throw.
Yeah, something that Drunken Dwarf alluded to in his commentary session before us. Zion will let you to just go for one booty burn here in Fire Sea, because if you do go for the ground pound method, if you accidentally knock into Bowser just once, that's it, you're dead, and ergo, the run is dead. Zion really choosing to play conservatively here, but it's absolutely paying off for him here right now as he gets out of Fire Sea with a 13-10 fade out. I'm not even going to say anything. I know what I know. I'm just going to let Zion close out this run. Let's just say this is looking really good for Zion right now. Moving on to the final.
Prages in the chat. That's all we need. Prages in the chat.
Throughout the BLJ, praises everybody.
And a little bit slow on that setup, but see if he's able to catch here.
Oh,
I think
this happened last time.
I think he does. I think he has to do some RBLJs, but I think he's got it. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Same going as the last time we saw him take a run here into Tippy.
Yeah. Second BLJ, if this goes well, he will still be on PB pace. We shall see. Looks pretty good.
There you go, chat. Valencia said it, not me. If this run fails, the commentator's curse is officially on him, as he is now on his way to schmooging.
No!
And just like that, commentator's curse has killed the run.
Hey, that was not me. I said if the BLJ went well. That. So for those unaware, if you do your movement too good there, basically you kind of have to like delay your dive there and mess around with it. Otherwise, you'll roll out too far and you'll go straight into that hole. It's really annoying. It happens to me all the time because I'm bad. Unfortunately for Zion, just rolled out slightly too far into the hole, and there goes another PB pace run. But I mean, real impressive that he was able to make it again on PB pace into bits. So really good showing so far from Zion, and I mean, I will be surprised if he does not put out a good run.
Yeah, Zion had a best possible time of a 15:26, 15:27 there in bits. So if he finished out that run, he would have been able to secure a position, or not secure, but it would have been one step closer to securing a position in the finals. Unfortunately, Bits has been a run killer for all the runs that we've seen in our commentary session here go that far.
I mean, it's kind of 16 though. The entire run is brutal. There's nothing easy in a 16-star run, right? There's some stars. Okay, Benny's timer isn't going, so I don't think he's doing runs. I think he was practicing. But I was gonna say, like, there's some stars that you generally consider easier, like Wild Blue, and as I see Benny die on the Wild Blue jump, but he's just practicing. It looks like, so hard to say. But yeah, I mean, even still, like that star, it's pretty simple and pretty easy to mess up. So there's nothing particularly easier in this run. Very nicely done there from Cano. Beautiful chip clip.
I thought for a moment Benny was in the parallel universe and was on a world record pace that could not be broken as time apparently goes into reverse.
Yes. Yeah, just doing a little bit of practice, but I thought it was funny that he went for the Wild Blue jump and had missed it right as I was talking about how Wild Blue. But nicely done there from Cano on the front sub. Yet again, looking to be on sub 13 LLL pay, or LL. Why do I lava stages, dude? Fire Sea stages with lava. They're the same, right?
Everything with lava.
Sub 13 pace.
Everything with lava is truly traumatizing to every Mario 64 speedrunner. Completely understand. As Kano got the perfect hole glitch there, let's see if he can get the ultimate movement this go around.
Yeah, he does a little bit different movement than other people, but yeah, he doesn't even go for ultimate cycle. I mean, we saw that before, but it does go for this left side. It loses very little time versus the ultimate movement, but that ending there, a little bit slower, burning that early, but still gets it. And Benny pulling out the Game Shark, going for some cheats there.
Oh no.
Oh,
Grass
Gamer
Green-
just got demolished by that bad boulder RNG right at the end. Just boulder fell right on Gamer's head.
Right, wow.
So, yeah.
Gamer and GTM both in HMC right now, so we got a good string of runs going right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kano coming out here again, very, very, very good pace. This is like a 15.0x pace out of Fire Sea. Very nicely done here. Sub 13 Fire Sea is actually insane.
Meanwhile, it looked like Benny might be flexing here on the stream as he's got the customized Benny ROM going with the purple, pink colored dust there. A sight to behold, but unfortunately, Benny runs do not qualify. Benny runs do not qualify him for the Sleep 16 here, so just enjoy the differently colored dust as Kano gets ready for his set of BLJs.
Yeah, I love seeing like GTM. Oh my. I was gonna say I love seeing like GTM with his like custom ROM that he like posts like clips and stuff where he's got the sunglasses on. So it's good stuff. Kano, perfect first BLJ. Come on.
Not catching it on the infinite staircase, but he's through, and he could actually get a 15.09, maybe a 15.1, low 15.1x if he closes out this run strong here.
Exactly. Kano, for reference, Kano.
No!
Kano has the best bits of all time in a 16-star run. Unfortunately, that is very hard to pull off in a run. He nailed the hard part, and then he just unfortunately missed that the side flip. He nailed the hard part. That's the best part.
The most difficult part in the entire sequence, and only to get bonked by the plank. Oh my goodness. Can we get some bombs in the chat here? I think commentators need to get bombed out of the booth.
You know why we should get bombed out of the booth? Because we haven't mentioned Tackled Kids Cancer in a while.
What's Tackle Kids Cancer?
Well, glad you asked. Tackle Kids Cancer started over 5 years ago as an initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute, raises funds to support critical research and innovative patient care programs to find cures and better treatments for pediatric cancer patients. So every day, 43 children in the United States are diagnosed with cancer, and that's just the United States. So children's cancer is a terrible thing, and we're doing our best to fight it. So !TKC to learn more, and !donate to help out with the donation. Every little bit helps. We've so far raised $3,598.98. So yeah, if we can get that up, be real great. So thank you, everyone. See, if I'm talking about the charity, I can't curse the runs. So this is the strat.
All right, maybe we should perhaps just... I think co-commentator forgot to mention that if every single person watching the stream right now donated just $1 to tackle kids' cancer, we would hit our goal at least 3 times over.
Absolutely. Or you could donate more if you have the ability to. But even just being here watching and you know, helping out with the event, just as a spectator, you are helping out, you know, ads and whatnot. So
advertisements.
I mean, like the events like these aren't possible with... Oh my, that was beautiful, Gameru.
No,
without viewers. So
nothing is totally going on the left side of your screen. They're completely ignored. This is all a dream. We're still here
resetting.
We're here just talking about helping out the children.
All right. This is not a PB pace, but this is an event PB pace. I'm gonna say it. That's all I'm gonna say. Trek, take it away.
All right, Gameru is deciding to play it a little safe here in Bowser in the Sky, but as Volantis mentioned, this is not personal best pace. It is pretty close, and I'm not going to say much more about it as we just kind of want this run to finish here. If Gameru can still finish this run cleanly, he will be able to get into 4th place over Benny and Flixer, as moving right side this time does cooperate with him. Not quite able to get the side flip on the platforms, but not losing too much time. Past the Goombas. Making his way through the wind into the pipe at a 14:48 entry. This is looking like with perfect throws, it could be a high 15.2x pace here. Let's see how this run finishes off. Praises that this run closes strong.
No!
Come on, man.
I didn't say anything. All right, BTM. No,
Oh my god. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
yeah, this run can't be killed. It's already not an event PB pace, so I can commentate this one. But in the meanwhile, let me just mention a few donations we got real quick. We had a $5 from Hot Pie. Thanks you. It says for the kiddos. We had a $2 from Chris 107964 with hi. And we had a couple anonymous donations for $1. Thank you all so much for those donations. Every little bit counts.
GTM apparently pulling a Ouija by not grabbing the tail off the first go around. I hate to see it as he just avoids getting burned by the blue flame. As GTM misses a throw wide right, just a bit outside, but just coming in, we have the Yolk Star with a $5 donation saying commentators are OP. They got me to donate 10 out of 10. Yolk Star, I am personally very flattered. You may not be able to see it on screen, but I am kind of blushing right now.
Sorry. Just it's been too much recently, but
Atlantis, my heart has been broken at least 5 times in this commentary session. I really don't know how much more I can take. Gamera has been responsible for at least 3 of them. I just want to see him finish another run, man.
like he's been so good. The fact that he's made it on so many paces into bits and had so many potential PBs and potential event PBs. Like, honestly, he's been the standout for me today. Obviously, Kano had the 15-16, like, but Kano was one of the people with a 14, right? Kano's expected to do that. Gamera has been performing so well. Unfortunately, just the runs just have not been able to clutch it out. But, I mean, still already in 6th place. So, as it stands, making it to the finals. Very unsafe though, because obviously, like we saw with Zine and you know GTM, there's a lot of scary things that can come up. So definitely you don't feel safe there. But I would really like to see Gamera make it into the finals with how we've seen Gamera play today. Very, very pleasant surprise. So yeah, and a few more donations here as well. We had a $5 from Bane of Templars. I'll start that donation chain with $5. Come on, guys, let's hit that goal with the $1 donos. Matt the Matt 1CS, a $1 for $1 hype train. Pancake with $10 for the kids. Frick cancer. I mean, a little strong wording there, but in terms of cancer, I support that. So
I completely freaking agree with that statement.
whoa. Too far. No, yeah. See if Zine's able to get it. Oh, all right.
While we have been talking, talking a lot about the runs and the foundation that we are supporting here today, some people tuning in may not know exactly what the format going on here is. If Saren could perhaps provide a seamless transition with the leaderboard. Guys, this is a 16-star Super Mario 64 worldwide event taking place here. We have 15 of the top 16-star speedrunners in Super Mario 64 competing here for a $5,000 prize pool, courtesy of the Global Speedrun Association. As you see, take a look at the leaderboard here. I say 15. Why is there only 14 on there? Well, the world record holder in this category, Green Suigi, gets an automatic bye going into the second weekend for grand finals. So he will not be competing over this weekend, but the 14 you see here have been competing. The top 6 times will be advancing on to the grand finals. Currently, the cutoff right now is Gamera with the 15:35. GTM a pretty close 7th place there with 15:41. Still pretty much anybody's game who is still competing. We still have runs to see from Max 25, Man Mud, Zine, and GTM to perhaps secure a position in the finals weekend. The other 7 runners, Ouija, Slippery Nip, Flixer, Trey Bordeaux, Mr. Jimmy Steele, Drac, and Benji all competed yesterday. Their fates are sealed. They either they cannot compete anymore. So now it's all up to these guys to see how this leaderboard will be affected. Just looking here for a solid 6th place finish. Let's see what Man Mud can do here as he now makes his way into the basement. Thank you, production team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, also some other donations. Apparently, I three-headed that, and Matt the Matt 1 CS is mathematics combined with Matt. So, yeah, there we go. But again, thank you for the donation. We got another $2 from Tackle Them, $2 to tackle the kids. You're probably not supposed to tackle the kids, but tackle the cancer. We had a $20 donation from Weber, $1 from me, and $1 from 19 others that can't donate. And then we had a $500 donation from Sleep. A great day 2 so far, 5K by end of day. So thank you so much, Sleep.
Oh my god, I think I'm way too gay right now. That was hilarious. I'm unprofessionalism being exhibited right now in the broadcaster's booth. GSA is probably not going to be inviting this commentator back. You hate to see it. I just like to say it's been an absolute honor. Thank you for having me on here. Hopefully, Man Mud's run will be a lot more professional than the behaviors going on this side of the broadcaster's booth.
All right, Shrek, we got a task here. We got a $100 donation from the Yoke Star. Can you guys do a Mario accent and say a Mario saying? Would make my day, like I hope this $100 does for the kids. So you go first, I guess.
No, you go first, I insist. You're the one who found the donation. Readers first.
All right. It's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
So long, Buzzer. There we go. All right. And then, a few more $5 donations on there too. One anonymous and one from, I cannot read that name. I have no idea. I apologize, but
here we go.
More than real. Thank you so much for the $5 donations. Guys, we have hit $4,260.98. Insane on day 2 so far. And I mean, we still have over 2 more hours of action in this qualifying day. And then we have the finals next weekend. So hopefully we're able to crush the donation goals. I mean, so far we're absolutely bypassing them by far, but hopefully we're able to get past that and potentially even hit 10,000. Wink, wink.
I'm gonna try this name, Bezerat for Fornic. Bezerat for Fornic. Saying the caster curse is more than real. It is unfortunately real. It is painful. It's real painful. As we're apparently getting some audio issues here from Man Mud. I don't know if you're hearing that too, Valentis.
I don't know if it's in the stream or if it's just on Discord. I believe we've heard in the past that it's just Discord. So I think it might just be us. So
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so apparently the audio is good, so it's just for us, so it's no big deal. Yeah. But it's okay. So, for those in chat who are new or do not know the format, this is a 2-day qualifying event where we had 7 runners yesterday and 7 more runners today doing 16-star runs. Whoever gets the best event time, the top 6 will advance to the finals next weekend. So 7 runners yesterday, 7 runners today. So out of those 14, 6 will advance. You can look at the leaderboard at the bottom there. Ouija, Slippery Nip, and Flixer are the only 3 from yesterday who are still in the top 6. So they are still on potential to make the finals, but they are not safe yet because we still have all these runners on the screen today going for better times. If they are able to make their way into the top 6, they will be on next weekend, where we will have the 6 runners who made it from the qualifying rounds, as well as the world record holder Green Squeegee, joining them. And they will be doing 2 days of gameplay to try and get the best event PB. And at that point, whoever takes it home will win the event. And you do !sleep16, you can get more info. You can get all the runners and as well all info about the prize money and stuff like that. So really great event so far. We've seen so many good runs. We saw like a world record pace run into throws yesterday. We've seen 15 OX paces, and we've seen PB paces left, right, and center. But hopefully we'll get some more good runs here. I mean, there's a lot of runners here that are much better than their event PBs would show, that can definitely make it into the finals if they're able to put the run together. So we'll see.
GTM was on a run in shifting Sandland. Unfortunately, looks like he had to go for a regular pillarless setup and then was about ready to die in the whirlpool of death. I say that it's the same fate happens to Max. 25 back-to-back deaths in shifting Sagland, as some may like to call it, or rather not like to call it. But we still have Man Mud going strong here in Hazy Maze Cave with just the Rolling Rocks star left. It's looking like Boulder RNG will be cooperating with him. Little Dusty on the rollout, but still not getting trolled by the boulders as he's getting ready to come out of here with a 10:31 fade out.
Yeah, pretty good, solid time. Moving into Mips clip, obviously. Yeah, I saw, I think it was GTM screen where he grabbed the bomb, and then unfortunately before he did the jump, he turned around, so had to adjust. Man Mud, unfortunately just a little too slow there on that Mips grab, but does make it. So losing a little bit more time there. See if he's able to get a clean finish on the Mips clip though. It's okay, chat. We might be the final boss, but we will not be here for very long. In about 15 minutes or so, we're going to be replaced by hopefully less cursey commentators. So I believe we got Bedronis and Markinator coming in 15 minutes. So that's going to be hype. Both amazing commentators as well. So
It's me, Mario.
unfortunately, Man Mud not able to make it through the Mips clip, but really good run so far. Obviously, have just over 2 hours left, and I mean at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that will be the cutoff, at which point no more runs can start. If you're on a run though, you can continue that run and try and finish it. So hopefully we'll see some of these runners pull out some good times before then, or even after then. I mean, you know, if they get on a run and keep it going after the end.
Some of them are streaming on their actually most of them, I believe, and not all of them, are streaming on their primary Twitch accounts right now. So yeah, they could potentially just go after the event is done and just carry some momentum into a personal best. I believe, yeah, we saw it happen with Ouija at Break the Record Live. The moment the event was over, just immediately started going on a tear.
He's just like, oh, let's just, like, he stayed in the Discord in the voice chat with the other runners, and he's just like, let me just go casually get a world record. So, you know,
not quite a world record, but it was a 47:06 right after the event. But proceeded to world record.
He also got a world record, like, yeah, in the same
days
BC,
after.
I think a few days later. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he got a bunch of PBs in a row. And yeah, like I said, we saw Ouija yesterday. I feel confident in saying we're going to see Ouija in the finals. You know, 15:05. We're not going to see 6 people today beat that. So we're likely going to see more Ouija action next weekend. So definitely one of the most insane runners to watch, as well as being joined by Green Sweegie, like the current world record holder. I believe Sweegie has the most 14s out of any runner. So
yes, with currently 3, a 14:59, the 14:50. Wait a minute, does he have 4 actually?
Something like that.
Yeah, the 14:59, the 14:56 before world record, the 14:55, and the 14:54. Green Sweegie let us know he has 5 14s.
Oh yeah. See, I just said he has the most. See, this is why I didn't say specifics, because then I can't be wrong.
I tried to be smart, and now I look like a 3-head.
It's okay. You just confused 3 with 5, so really you're a 5-head, right?
No, I think that might make me a 4-head.
Yes. Hannah with the good Mips grab. Good looking clip. Not quite getting the punch through the wall, but see if he's able to get the G-wall kick. Very nicely done. Yes. Sweegie has, we'll say 4 14s on the leaderboards because one of them wasn't a PB. Which is actually insane. Like it's insane just how long it took. Like the very first 14 by Aki was a huge grind and it was a huge accomplishment. And then nobody else got a 14 for ages and ages and ages and ages. And now, you know, there's 5 people with it. And like we've seen multiple 14s by some of them. It's actually insane. Slip and Sweegie and Luigi, like these runners are insane, as well Kano obviously. So
And the crazy thing to think about is that Aki had a 14:52 best possible time on that first 14 runs. So he almost could have theoretically still held the world record today. Just unfortunately had not the cleanest movement there at the end, but just enough to get that elusive 14:59.
Beautiful looking pull glitch there from Cano. See if he's able to clean up and finish out the rest of this fire seat cleanly. Oh, going for ultimate this time, so maybe the other times he was just slightly behind and just decided not to go for it. So does get it this time. Very nicely done. Good ending too. So very, very nice. Very clean there from Cano.
All right, I don't know how long
this is another good pace here.
I don't know how long a typical fire seat fight lasts. I want to say it's probably like at least 35 seconds or so. So we could still be seeing like a high 12, maybe a low 13 exit here from Kano, assuming this throw hits. Oh, thank God.
We're good. Yeah, it's a high 12, I believe. So getting a sub 13 fire seat yet again, the second one in like a row, is actually insane. So.
Oh, but let's also pay attention to Zind there, immediately to Kano's right on the bottom left of the 6th section here, also in Fire Sea, making his way into the fight as well. Looking like if he gets a clean Fire Sea, he should be able to get out of there with a 13-1x exit.
Yeah, I believe Zind's on PB pace, actually, at this point, so.
Oh, well, not anymore. We're doomed. We're doomed!
What do you mean?
Meanwhile, in the main spotlight here on the left side.
I said it. Oh no! I'm like, I didn't see him mess anything up. What do you mean? Oh dear. I see. I get it.
We'll shift focus away from Zion as we have Kano here now getting set up for backwards long jumps. Looked like he got it, but lost it, but got it back again. Looks like Kano got his groove back.
Yeah, 13-14. That's a very, very nice run there from Zion to BLJs as well. Kano.
Oh, all right. Potentially 15-0x pace.
Or 15-0x, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, with a 13:48 entry as 15-0x pace here. Could just give Slip a little nudge there and go, hey, buddy, look at me. I got second place. All
right. He's fine. It didn't kill anything. It just lost a cycle.
That's basically the equivalent of Monimo cycle, isn't it?
I don't get how he's so consistent at the insanely, incredibly precise and hard part, and then he just messes up that wall kick twice. That's really funny, but like also like pretty sad. But yeah, this is
what isn't sad is that Zine is connecting on his BLJs right now. He's going into bits at 14:07. We'll make sure to keep a close look on him as well. But let's see Kano close out these throws here. Let's see if we can finally get a complete run.
I believe this is Bob's slip time if he nails these perfect piano throws, but...
Got the good regrab. Look like it might be wide right.
Nope.
It is.
Nope. All right.
All right. So the slip bop is unfortunately dead. The Bowser bonk may have just ruined his event PB time. Zine just failing, moving, right side, goes for the standing right back up and gets it. Zine could secure a spot, or not secure, but could go into the top 6 right now if he closes off this wrong run strong here. Good closing here from Kano, but let's see if we can quickly shift focus over here to Zine as he's getting ready for throws. This is a 15:3x pace right now from Zine 64.
If Zine nails these throws and like the difference between 4th and 7th is like 1 second, like or like 4 seconds, it's like insane. Beautiful first throw. Second throw.
Regrab.
Looks good.
Oh, I don't think he's going to quite get top 6, unfortunately. But he does connect on the final throw, and it's looking like he's going to bop GTM for 7th place at the minimum. Wait a minute. Hold on.
This might be a 15:35. This might be like tying Gamaru.
Oh my goodness, we may need to go back for a retime here later if it ends close, but it's looking like Zine is going to get a 15:35 and tie Gamaru for 6th place.
We have a tie.
Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, not quite a personal best from Zine here. Played within just 2 seconds of his actual personal best here. But holy moly, we got a good run here from Zine.
So yeah, we're gonna have to get those retimes to see if Gamaru or Zine is in the lead. But actually, insane run there from Zine. Really well done. potentially moving into the top 6, and if not, bopping GTM out of 7th spot at least. So very, very well done. Very nice. And meanwhile, while those runs were going on, we had a $15.16 donation from Aratiz. Kano easy, good luck to the runners, and stop cursing the runs. And for the kids. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. What I do best.
Great. Absolutely great job there from Zion. It looks like he was literally just one moving right side away from not only getting into the top 6, but for an actual personal best there. Well done there. So happy to see him still doing incredibly well in this game. He does have his moments of going on and off, but the kid is just absolutely incredible, and hopefully we still have many more years of Mario left from Zion at 64 as he gets ready here for his next run. And Man Mud now going for the elevator star in Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, that was like, if he hadn't unfortunately missed that moving right and had to do the backup, I mean, it was a very good backup, but if he hadn't missed that, he could have moved into 3rd or in 4th place. Like, that's how close. Those 4 people are now 2 seconds apart between 4 runs. Actually insane. Like, and that's the cutoff between making it into the finals and not, right? So it's very likely at this point that we'll see someone not make it in the finals by 1 second or less. So that's actually insane. Did Kano do Womp's Fortress first again? What's he doing?
Was not sure there. Good. And Benny, I think we've only seen Benny complete 1 run today and get the 15:33. Just once again holding that Benny status from Break the Record Live not that long ago, just playing close to his PB. Actually quite the opposite. He completed the most runs, I think, of anybody from Break the Record Live, but completed only 1 today. But looks like he might be a one and done kind of fella, unless we see an extreme case of the bops going on here for the final 2-hour session, which unfortunately it's looking like our time may be coming to a close here in the commentary booth here soon. Volantis, if hopefully Saren does not mind, maybe we could self-promote ourselves?
Bit forward. No, yeah, I mean, honestly, Benny's been really impressing, like, with that run. It's Benny just wasn't completing runs that weren't going to be good. Like, he's just like, you know what, I know I can get a better run. I'm just not going to continue. I'm gonna reset, and then he got that run. And I mean, at this point, you know, might as well just go until you can beat that one too, right? So very Saren doing the promotion for you in the chat. There you go.
Thank you, Saren. All right, Man Mud,
yeah,
unfortunately losing his run there, but we actually speak of the devil. Benny is back on another run. This time the deepest run currently, and there we go. A rare appearance from the Benny cam. Love to see it.
You think that's the deepest run? Does GTM not exist to you?
GTM apparently not existing to this commentator.
Oh, weird.
Completely blinded.
He's twice as far into the run now.
Three lettered speedrunners and Twitch streamers don't exist to me nor Twitch, so they were just completely invisible.
Yeah, true. But GTM did unfortunately have a little bit of a struggle there with the side hop, I believe, but did make it on the backup, so nicely done. I don't think he took any burns, just a little bit of a mistake. You're looking pro boosts and clean ending too. Nicely done. Very, very nice. All right, and just gonna give maybe one final reminder for us, everyone, that this event is raising money for Tackle Kids Cancer. So really good cause. !TKC if you want to learn more. But it's a philanthropic initiative of the Hackensack Meridian Health Children's Cancer Institute. They raise money for children's cancer prevention, research, and treatment. So again, great cause. And !donate if you can help out at all. But yeah, in the meanwhile, I mean, obviously GTM's on a bit of a run here. Hopefully he's able to put out a better run. I mean, we saw he just got bopped out of the top 7. While the top 6 will make it into the finals, so he wasn't quite in the finals anyways, but does want to move or try and move up the spots so he can make it into there. I think that would kind of be one of the big upsets is if GTM doesn't make it in, but honestly, with how the other runners have been playing, I wouldn't be that surprised at this point, because we've seen some real good play out of Gamaru and Zine, so very well done.
It's looking like Kano once again did the Womp's Fortress 3 method, as you now see him again in Dark World with 3 stars, about to collect his 4th. We surely are seeing insanity happening right now in the bottom right portion of this 7-screen feed, with GTM still keeping it together for the time being, on pace for a 10-2x HMC exit.
Yes. Beautiful strats.
Perhaps
All
we
right.
might be able to just get a glimpse at the end of this run before we head out. I'm not sure if the other commentators are ready to come in yet.
GTM slide. Very nice looking. And good boulder RNG too. So very, very clean there on the Watch for Rolling Rocks by GTM. Beautiful.
And for those at home confused, that slide is actually called the GTM slide. While the strategy has been known to exist before its recent prominent usage, GTM was the one who made it a mainstream movement here for 16-star runners. As wait a minute, did we get the? We did get the $500 donation from Sleep Mention, didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I'm looking at the fundraiser goal, and I'm surprised we hit $4,200. I am losing my brain cells right now.
Yes. Sleep has come in with a ton of donations. Obviously, the sponsor of the event. So that's Sleep is a big part of why we're able to make this event happen. Oh my goodness! Unfortunately, GTM missing MIPS there. But yeah, I mean, again, huge shout out to obviously Sleep for sponsoring, and Saren running the event, just doing an amazing job. Obviously, the commentators, we've been taking shifts, 2 hours in, 2 hours out, but Saren's been running the whole event, all 8 hours every single day, also setting up things, organizing, doing scheduling, just huge, amazing lift. And I mean, huge shout out to Saren. So nothing but love for that.
Absolutely. Thank you to you and the Global Speedrun Association for including us today here in the broadcaster's booth. It's looking like you guys are going to be coming in now in the final 2 hours of the first weekend here at the Sleep 16 Invitational. We will now leave you in the good hands of our fellow community casters, Markinator99 and Badronis. Valantis, have any closing words before we go?
No, I mean, obviously, just thank you so much for having me here. It was a great pleasure to commentate with you, Shrek, good friends. So, yeah, I mean, thanks so much for having us. And here's Badronis and Markinator, 2 awesome, great guys. So,
don't curse any runs for us, boys. We love you.
Will do, and thank you very much for the intro. I am Badronis, and of course, I am here with Markinator. He's been around the commentary scene a while as well. So, how are you doing today, and what do you think about the event so far?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm very excited. I've been watching a decent bit today, and it seems like a lot of the runners today are doing extremely well. Yesterday, we obviously had Ouija and Slippery Nip take the #1 and #2 spots. They still hold those, actually, with Kano the only one really close behind. But the three-way race for like the last 3 qualifying spots has been really awesome to see.
Yeah, the State 2 has been insane in quite a few ways, and one of them, I think, has to be seeing some people outside of the top seeds be competing for those last couple of spots here. The kind of big contenders here were probably Ouija, Slip, Kano, and GTM. Now, GTM, not even in the top 7 currently. He had a good run early on, and he hasn't been able to get anything since. You have Ouija, Slip, and Kano there as expected, but then it's Benny. I was shocked to see the 1533 come out, and he's on a bit of another run as well. Then you got Flixer and Gamiru holding down the last 2 spots. So we've been following the Mario community at all. These guys are, at least Benny and Flixer, are more known for 70 star. And Gamiru hasn't been super active recently, but in the weeks coming up to this, he's actually been doing 16 every day, and he's gotten a 15 for 10 days in a row or something. So he's really put in a lot of work to be in shape for this event, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it's really awesome to hear. I didn't know that about Gamiru. He has been really interesting to watch. He's been having multiple runs up into bits. So yeah, he's definitely one to watch to take. He's got 6 currently, but watch him move up a couple spots. But literally 1 second, or 1 second from 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yeah, now that is absolutely absurd. You look at 16, that's literally 1 long jump on the BLJ that doesn't catch. That's literally all the difference. So if you end up in that 7th spot, if you're Zion, you're gonna be heartbroken that you weren't able to make it to the live of, or not the second week. So I don't know, dude. There's clearly a gap between the top 3 and the rest, but to be the best of the rest, you know, that is a very narrow margin.
It really is.
He's got a lot to play for right here.
Yeah, exactly. And with Benny, one of those 3, having the 4th wants to push it down even further, has a really nice run. Like 11-second entry here in the DDD, or 11-minute, I mean. 0
Yeah,
second.
that's kind of the benchmark for a really solid 16 run, and he's definitely on one currently, which I would say it's probably around, I don't know, 15-20 pace if he plays really well. Obviously, you'll have some time losses, but this is definitely PB pace.
Coming up the front sub.
We've seen plenty of runs out here. Oh my god, there's another one. People are just not able to get this sub today.
Yeah, I know. I heard he made it. He made it. I was here at Shrek Dog and Volantis earlier. Wonder if they're gonna start doing like just the back sub, because it's really only about a second with how many people we've seen miss front sub. It's, I don't know. It could be a viable option at this point.
Yeah. But in 16 star, people are so used to pushing the pedal to the metal all the time that it's hard to slow down. Oh my god, I think Benny's gonna call it. They are very unfortunate, but it doesn't take much to kill a 16 run.
It really doesn't. But like you were saying, yeah, it is pretty much just pedal to the metal all the time. Every second matters. So yeah, I mean, if you're used to doing front sub all the time and you don't want to swap it up, you know, I wouldn't blame any runner either.
We got Max here in SSL. There is, not to go too much into it, but there is a bit of beef between Max and Benny. Both, at least Benny originally from the UK. So Max was hoping to show up Benny a little bit, but it looks like that's not going to happen because Benny was able to get a really good time. But we'll see if Max can step up a little bit. He's currently sitting at a 16:28 event PB, which is, I believe, currently in the lowest spot. Unable to get a 15 so far, so we'll see if he can get anything a little bit better than what he's got currently.
Yeah, he definitely wants to run. No, not at all, not at all. I mean, he definitely wants to get a 15-minute time during this event. I don't think we had anyone finish above a 15. I think maybe Benji, but he ended up quitting early because he was not ideal situation. So yeah, really hoping that Max can get this run going here. Really nice reds.
I think it's still nice to see that 15 isn't something to take for granted either, though. You have, you know, so many time losses toward the end, where with BLJs, not only BLJs, but Fire, Sea, Sky, all of that stuff. So it's no cakewalk to grab a 15, and seeing Benji, who literally got second place and break the record 70 star just a couple weeks ago, like that really proves it.
Yeah, Benny.
Or you know what I'm trying to say? Like he did so well in 70 star, but still, it doesn't mean you're guaranteed a 15.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it does help the confidence, I think, just being able to clutch out some good runs like that. And ooh, low pole grab there from Max, but just gonna crawl up there.
I do appreciate him opting for the elevator star. If you're unfamiliar with Super Mario 64 speedrunning, the 16 star route has a few options, and one of them is kind of picking either the lava boost star or the elevator star in the volcano. They're very similar times. But if you do the fastest lava boost strats, you'll save about a second or so. But elevator is generally considered to be a lot easier. Alright, going for side hop here, and he's able to get it after taking a little bit of extra time to set it up. So not the cleanest lethal lava lane, but he's able to hold it together. And Gamir is also here. I don't know what SSL time he finished with, but maybe we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, imagine he's on a really good pacer as well. Yeah, Max, really nice of him to notice that his angle was slightly off before making the commitment. He was able to readjust for that side hop.
Yeah, it's all about getting a clean angle on the wall. You want it to be pretty close to 45 degrees.
Yeah, very, very precise. But decent bully kill, definitely was able to skip the ledge, but didn't skip that one! Okay, he's up there.
You'd hate to see a death there.
Yeah, that's really scary because
apparently something happened to Kano just now. I didn't quite notice.
Nah, I didn't either on the reset screen. Yeah, no, Gamiru on 9 stars, 2 stars behind Max. We'll watch his time alongside. So just over 9-minute entry here into HMC for Max on the main screen.
Solid box jump. Definitely one of the coolest stars. You kind of get desensitized to it, but there's a lot to appreciate about a triple jump over in a non-existent ceiling and down onto the star.
Yeah, it is a pretty nice trick. And while that was happening, Gamiru ended up dying on Lava Boost. We were just talking about that. About Max taking it a little more safer. So definitely paying off, as you can see. Able to beat out the person right behind him. But we got two more coming in the basement, right? Basically at the same time. ManMud and GTM.
Seems like they're almost all, like, he and ManMud and GTM are almost on the exact same time as well, entering SSL at about 5:04. Like both of them were 5:04. Alright, good plus for ManMud.
Super nice. Ooh, GTM not opting for a Fly Guy list. I know he's done it at least some today. Maybe he ended up dropping it.
I would have guessed he went for it and then missed like the Z press.
Perhaps. Probably could have happened, just taking a dive instead.
We'll see what time Max can finish out. Kind of similar names with an M and then an X, but that'll be like a 10:35, 36.
Okay. Not bad at all. Watch the MIPS clip. I believe, like, what is his best time into DDD right here? How long does it take for MIPS clip?
I think it's like 37 or something. Oh!
Oh! Talking, just gonna slide his way over to MIPS, get that nice re-grab. An unfortunate mistake. That punch grab is really hard, though.
Not a huge deal, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially on the Japanese version that they're running on, the 15 star is the faster MIPS. It's two different kinds. The US uses the slower one in the first spawn of MIPS.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, very nice.
Okay.
Yeah, good second door. That one's been giving some people trouble. Not the worst when you miss it, but really nice that he was able to snag that. All right, so he's going. Probably a good time to remind everybody that this is all done for charity, all these runners and all the commentators here showing up, trying to support Tackle Kids Cancer with Meridian Health Institution, or helping kids, pancreatic cancer, I believe?
Pediatric cancer. Just means
pediatric.
That cancer that affects kids.
Yeah. Pediatric cancer. Sorry, words. But yeah, so everything going to a good cause, exclamation point, donate in the chat for the donation link. And everything going, obviously, to charity. $4,200 so far. Everything's matched up to $5,000, so there's only a few hundred left to go. So it'd be amazing if we could just hit that $5,000, have Meridian Health match everything up to 5K. So 10K to charity we would have raised during this event over the course of both weekends. And this first one, so 5K in first weekend would be amazing.
And Max went for pole glitch. Not able to get it. I actually thought that was a decent looking setup, but not gonna get it that time. Second try back up. And it's kind of falling apart. Fire Seed just kind of goes like this. It's either one smooth move or it's breaking up all over the place. So it's seemingly the latter. And ManMud and GTM about to make it out of Lethal Lava Land though, which is cool. Neither of them ended up resetting, so I think they're all right.
Yeah, I haven't really seen any mistakes. Haven't lost it too hard though. Yeah, I'd like to see Max at least finish up this on some kind of decent pace.
Yeah, 835 is really solid. And like an 831 for GTM. Those are two solid runs in the making. Definitely keep an eye on both of those after Max's run finishes.
Just going for the standard Bowser grab. I think Zion's been doing this too. We've seen a bunch of crazy stuff happening.
This is on low 16 pace, maybe just barely a high 15 pace, if he has a perfect ending. Probably not a 15 actually, but a low 16.
Yeah, what is it, about 2 minutes from this point would be like a pretty good ending?
Yeah, like 210, 215.
Yeah, so definitely looking pretty good. Can definitely beat his event PB, but Definitely needs something good. Nice to practice the ending, though, on something at decent pace with some nerds and stuff going. So I do like to see a lot of these runners finish when they can, which we have been.
I also have an update from the restream booth here. Our timing detectives have actually retimed Zion's run and figured out that it beats Gamiru's run by a fraction of a second, which means that for next week's standings, Zion is actually now in qualifying position and Gamiru is not. So Gamiru absolutely needs to get one more PB if he wants to make it into next week's championship. You can see the standings on your screen right now, so thank you, awesome restreaming there, pulling that up. But yeah, it is down to fractions of a second now. Nice.
Yeah,
slam dunk.
That's incredible. 4 runners apart by literally 2 seconds. Absolutely insane. All right, here we go. Max, give me the normal cycle there. Nothing too bad.
I want you to take a look at the sync here between GTM and Manmud. They're 10 seconds apart, but at the exact same point of the run, both going to catch Mips here. Punch for Manmud, dive for GTM. That's kind of cool. And they are literally frame for frame synced. I don't know how often that happens, but that's crazy. All right, Mips clip time. Oh my god. Manmud through, GTM not through.
Yeah, but Max already in his throws here, needing 3 of them.
Yep.
He can get a, what is it, a mid 16 here? He can get all of them, about 40 seconds it takes.
Yeah, he can just about beat his event PB. About 15 seconds from the last bomb. Oh, that miss is gonna kill it though.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Watch him finish it out while they swim through DDD. We can get a nice duo going.
Alright, Manmud front sub. And that looks good for Manmud. I know we're looking at Max on the main screen here, but
yeah, I mean, exciting runs everywhere. You gotta keep your head on the swivel. But yeah, Max finishing out sub 17 at least. Still got that 16. 2 missed throws. I mean, that's still a really good time.
So GTM ended up losing about 10 seconds to Mips clip, and now we'll see Manmud being on the slightly better run. Oh my god, though, that's another missed pole glitch attempt.
Oh my gosh,
what's Cano doing here?
Cano, oh my gosh, and the Talon taking him out. I think it's just a reset for Cano. That Talon was not having it.
GTM did get pole glitch, though. I know that was covered up by the screen transition, but he really needs a 15:34 or better. So this run is kind of borderline. So the pressure is on for one of the favorites to not be knocked out of the qualifying stage.
Nice GTM. Alright, Manmud in there as well. And they're just a couple seconds. Oh wait, Manmud is, yeah, his timer is a little behind, so GTM's a little ahead of Manmud.
I don't know if Manmud is in qualifying position right now, but we'll see.
Ooh. That was super clean from GTM there. Got the little side flip to push Bowser ever so closer.
Yeah, that is really cool. One of the new ways people are finding out, or one of the new ways people have found to save fractions of a second. I think that's like 0.3 or something, because you can spin a little bit less too.
Yeah, really cool. Yeah, quick question in chat: is Max done? No, he's not. He's probably just taking a quick break. A lot of runners been going AFK, just to kind of clear their head. Just can't be running all the time. So,
and we are 6 hours in. So.
Yeah.
Nope.
Been a long time.
All right, BLJs. Oh, love the split screen. Here we go. Manmud gonna be hitting it first.
There we go. First attempt, and that looked really good. But GTM catches. Manmud catches a little late.
Jinx.
We're just calling it out. I think he lost his speed. Oh no, he got it.
Lord.
I know that corner can be a bit tricky, but very nice.
GTM, slam dunk. He's on pace. He needs a 1 minute 30 sky or better, and a top level sky is about 120. So he can lose a little bit of time here and still make it happen.
Yeah,
not going from Dynamo Cycle.
Yeah, just needs to chill, just needs to take it easy. Nice consistency. Looking really nice.
And Xmud chasing an event PB, but probably not a qualifying PB. Attempting a random mode triple jump dive, but not able to get it.
That's not
Coming
it.
up there now and dying. That's going to be the run. GTM here, still doing moving right side. He's not going to get it. He needs it this time. It's all or nothing.
Oh, he gets it!
Moving right side is so tough. That's incredible. He's going to be heading into the pipe now. He's got no time to spare. All right, perfect throws. He qualifies. This is it.
Oh, this is awesome, dude. Coming down to the throws.
Chat to get
GTM.
ready. Count him down. Oh, what a
grab! Is that a side flip grab? I think it was.
What a throw! 1, 2.
Oh, yep, that's it.
A
That's
little bit
2.
of bounce. That's fine. He needs to hit this. And he's got it. GTM is back in qualifying position. That'll probably actually put him on a 15:33 with Benny. I don't know who's going to be in 4th or 5th, but GTM looking to qualify now.
Wait.
What's it going to be?
Yeah, no, that's 4th. That's definitely 4th. You need it.
You're right.
That's awesome. GG's to GTM.
It is so good.
It's still a second off, dude.
Now 5 people between 15:32 and 15:35. That's cool.
That's so crazy. I've never seen any sort of competition at all be like this close with 4 different runners all within like a second, less than a second.
16 stars, crazy, man. All right, you know, Gamiru, he's been knocked out, but he has a chance to get back in.
Yeah, this is amazing. Gamiru, yeah, on a really nice one as well. Man, all these runners just playing super well. And I know there's a bit of a gap, but I don't think it doesn't even matter at this point. Like, everyone's just having great runs. That's what you want to see.
All right, nice pull glitch. Slime have a really nice... I mean, he's had many runs past Fire C by now, so... maybe not as nervous as he would be the first time. Not able to get the ultimate cycle, but still a very clean long jump wall kick.
Yeah, it's really nice. It looked like he noticed it. Went for the long jump there. Or the jump dive.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of bounce.
All right, very nice. Looking for a right around 13-minute exit here from Fire C. Maybe like 13:10. Let's see. Kano's getting a run going. Benny and CCM. Oh, wait, no, that's the front screen. He's not running anymore. He stopped. I was like, what is happening?
No LBLJ runs, maybe?
We've seen some runners like LBLJ into Womps early or like CCM and then just kind of roll with it. I think Kano's done it.
GTM might be looking to come in for an interview. That would be cool if he wants to join.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
All right, Gamiru here. I was looking at the Fire C exit. He's on pace to get a 4th place time here. Something in the 2x range.
Yeah, it was 13:08 exit, I believe. Yeah, and with really nice BLJs, definitely capable of just snagging it.
All right, but as you said, we got to be nice.
Attempts number 1. Good camera.
Set up. Oh, beautiful. Ooh.
All right. Oh, it sounds like GTM's in here. Watching Gamiru do these BLJs real quick.
Ooh,
let's
wait for Gamiru.
All right, here we go. First one was really good.
Oh no.
Catch.
It's always the second one.
Catch.
All right, he's in there. All right,
really nice.
Still on 2x pace.
Yeah, those were actually really good. A couple seconds wasted on the second one, but I mean, he was giving it everything he had. All right, taking it safe. Can't blame him.
All right, no Monimo, but still good speed kick.
All right, moving right side.
He's very polished right here. Oh, moving
Look
right.
at that.
He's lost like at least 2 runs to moving right today. Oh, the ground pound! What a genius! Oh, come on. You can't make these kind of mistakes. All right, he's in there.
Yeah, just like a slightly late on that kick there. In here for throws. See what he's got. What was his entry? 40 seconds away. Looking to be right at mid.
Like
15.
Like 15:27 or something maybe. All right, that's one. Oh, he's.
Oh no.
You saw my lurching forward, hoping it would make the side of the bomb, but it didn't happen. Another run. That's not going to be quite enough.
That's unfortunate. I mean, that is.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say to get one here on pace is like really good in general, but I'm sure he's hurt, and you could kind of see it in the camera. He's like, no. But that is how it goes. But yeah, GTM, we got him in the commentator's booth, man. How's the day been? How you feeling?
So I've obviously never been in a sort of live time attack event before, you know, that sort of format. So I've been doubting myself a lot. I had a mental breakdown earlier, like not that long into the first hour. It's been pretty rough, but I'm getting by. But dude, speedrunning at such a high level, or even just like the stress of an event and a time limit, it brings on so much mental anguish. But at least it's satisfying to pull through. You know, you always want to see the light. You always want to believe in the you who believes in yourself.
Well said. I mean, you saw Gamira doing the throws there, and you were in that position like 5 minutes ago. Like, how are you feeling in Sky?
I was pretty fed up, honestly, because of all the other runs I've had to BLJs. I think I threw 2 low 2x pacers to throws, or no, to BLJs. Sorry, but it was a moment of satisfaction, to say the least, after grabbing the star. But during those throws, that pipe entry, I was just like, I've been through a great deal today. So
yeah, you're just trying to like keep in there and get through it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I mean, this competition is a lot, with going all day and having so many top runners. I mean, like basically every single top runner from 16 star, minus like a couple who just came back to the category. I mean, it is something special, something unique. But you've been doing great, man. You've been killing it. We've really enjoyed watching all your runs so far.
yeah, and I mean, like, this entire event is fantastic. Like, I've dreamed since 2018, which is when I started to partake in a GSA event, and to be on something of this high caliber, and not only for the community but for charity, is just it really makes me feel whole.
Brings a tear to my eye. So I also want to ask, you know, you were kind of one of the favorites to make it through. Was that adding pressure, or is it just kind of your own expectation that was the main cause of all the stress?
I won't go into the main cause of my stress, but it wasn't necessarily the pressure. I mean, I do know that a lot of people want to like cheer me on, and there are like some people in the community. I know they're all just joking, but when they say like GTM Omega, or they just make some joke jabbing at me, like, yeah, sure, those jabs are fine, but after a certain point, it gets to you. So even seeing those during this event was a little demotivating. So I mean, to be in the top 6 again, it's something truly sentimental to me.
Awesome.
I can understand that.
Yeah, absolutely. Going through a lot mentally and physically, having to run the game. So, GG's, man. Honestly,
it's been an emotionally mixed day, especially as a teenager.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been awesome. Are you planning to do more runs later? You want to hang with us in the commentator booth for a bit, or?
I have something to go do real quick. But sure, I'll hang around commentary. I will do a few more runs in a bit, but I need this break.
Yeah, it's all whatever you want to do. Don't feel like we're keeping you here or anything. But it was great to have you, for sure.
Likewise.
All right, everyone. You got a lot of support in the chat. But one more time, give him some hearts. Real cool guy.
Thank you all. It's a nice feeling.
Awesome.
Take it
man.
easy.
Yep. Enjoy doing whatever you're doing. We'll catch you later.
Yeah. Bye bye.
All right. GTM, what a guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kano actually on a really good run now. Most everyone just kind of on their resets. Couple in Dark World.
Yeah, Kano pretty far into this one, or at least relative to everyone else. And I just want to kind of talk about what GTM was saying in the interview, how like it's not just like, oh, it's kind of stressful. Like he was really feeling, like he said, like anguished, basically. Like sometimes like this can get a little, like people get very attached to this stuff, and it's maybe more than you would want to, but it's not really something you can always help. You know, people really put their heart and soul into this, and something to keep in mind when you look at these guys. It's definitely a manifestation of everything that they've gone through to be at this point as well when they do runs on the big stream. So hope you all are enjoying it for what it's worth, and we'll cheer GTM on if he does indeed make it to the finals next week. It'll be at the same time, just one week from now. We'll have 2 more days of this.
Yeah, it's been amazing. But yeah, to continue on to your point with GTM, yeah, a lot of basically every speedrunner plays this for free and puts a bunch of time and effort into it, and just pours their soul into getting better and better. And yeah, to make it to this point and then to be on the main stage with a really solid run, a 15:32 at your grasp. I mean, you can't even imagine that kind of feeling. And with GTM saying, you know, this is like his first big event, like it's really awesome. So, but to continue on with the rest of the events, what are you thinking as far as who could potentially be the last 2 spots? Like, I mean, or even Bob GTM.
I think I'm still looking at Gamiru. I think Gamiru's still very, like, I don't know if I would say like likely at this point because there's only an hour and a half left. But I think he's looked really good. He's probably been like, after like Ouija, Slip, Kano, I would say Gamiru's probably been, maybe Gamiru or GTM has been kind of like the 4th best in terms of like run consistency and paces and all that. So I'd really like to see him get to the main event.
Yeah, I would too. It'd be really nice. Yeah, Gamiru, even Zion. Flixer is like holding on by like the skin of his teeth. He's got that 34 from yesterday. And yeah. I could only feel for how Flixer's been for the last like 2 hours if he's been watching. Maybe if he's in chat, he can poke his head out, but it's been something.
I saw him in chat earlier. I don't know if he's here now, but it's been a very tumultuous day. Because Flixer, right, he got 3rd place in his heat with Ouija and Slippery Nip, right? But we're not doing 3 per heat, we're just doing top 6 overall. So Flixer's fate is still up in the air, and it's been falling ever so, like, people have fallen ever so slightly in front of him now.
Yeah.
With GTM and Binny. We'll see if one more person will manage to do it, whether that's Gamiru or Zion or someone else.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, if the standings were to stay exactly the same right now, it actually would be 3 from each heat, because Flixer would be the 3rd from the 1st. Mm-hmm. So if he gets bopped, yeah, if he doesn't get bopped, I mean, it'd be like a perfect spread. But we're not looking for that. We want Zion. We want Gamiru. We want... Sorry, Flixer, but we're looking for some more good runs too. We got him, and Zion's on a good one right here. About like 15-10 entry about. Okay, medium bomb.
He's just gonna let that one go, I guess.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of runners actually go for that medium bomb Tama.
It's really not too bad once you are comfortable with it.
Alright, let's see who we bringing up. Gamiru. Yeah, about to be headed out of Womps Fortress. Grab this wild blue.
I believe some of the earlier commentators have mentioned this, but if you weren't aware, pretty much everyone in this heat, other than Binny and Kano, is like 16 to 19. A lot of like fairly young guys, I think. GTM might be 16 or 17. Max is 17. Manbun's 19. Zion's 18. Gamiru's 19. I don't know. Whatever. They're all in a very close age range, but on the younger side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's great to see so many like young faces playing the game at such a top level. Like this game is like 5-6 years plus ahead of most of these guys, like you were just saying. That's really cool to see.
And I guess kind of while we're on the, while we're talking about young people, remember our stream is supporting Tackle Kids Cancer, a charity provided, or a charity for, wow, Hackensack Meridian. Tackle Kids Cancer is the cause of the event, and any donation up to $5,000 will be matched for a total of $10,000. So make sure you drop in a couple bucks if you can, and Sleep will drop in a few more as well, which would definitely go to a good cause. So if you're feeling generous, please go to the donation link and share your support.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been a great day of support. Love all the donations we've been getting. Any size matters, any size, big or small. Don't bankrupt yourself, but if you got anything that you can spare, please send it on over. Go and do a great cause.
Gamir's actually on a really good run.
Yeah, actually just making it out of SSL here. 16-19. Or 6-19, I mean. 16.
Yeah, a very like world record level run would be like 6:10, 6:11, 6:12. So Gamiru not far off at all, especially considering his PB is at 15:21 and it's not like a 14 or a very low 15.
Yeah, 6:10, really nice ballpark to be in. Clean reds. I know Lethal Lava Land it's not always like the most devastating stage. It can just be like the land of tiny time losses with all the extra burns and stuff that happens. Just be real scary.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see like a really clean Lethal Lava Land, nice clean reds.
It's definitely the stage that feels most like a longer category. You do a few stars that are more than 10 seconds, like Boil the Big Bully or Lava Boost. And there are a lot of ways to mess those up.
Absolutely.
That was a good side hop.
Yeah, really nice. No stop for any setup, just right into it. I've seen some players take an interesting camera angle that I haven't seen. Like once they set their angle, they'll hit like C left and look at the fence. I thought that was an interesting strategy. Kind of time the wall kick better. Alright, no lava boost for Gamiru. I think we've seen him do it, but has dropped it as the day's gone.
Yeah, I'm in favor of this. You know, when you're on a live event, the individual seconds don't always mean quite as much. Now, obviously, you have 15:32 through 15:35, and elevator loses about a second, so it definitely depends on the context. But if you're not feeling good about Lava Boost and you think you can play a good run with what you've, or you think you can do a good rest of the run, why not play safe for here? So
yeah,
just gonna wrap up Lethal Lava Land, and this should be a pretty good exit. 8 like 29 or something.
Yeah, sub 830. Yeah, 829. Nice. But yeah, I mean, every second that isn't saved in Lava Boost is a run that's dead. So yeah, I can't blame these runners at all for sacrificing a couple things here and there. Live events are just something else. Much harder. But, all right, going into HMC, triple box jump. See how that goes for him. I do like how we've seen this stage kind of have a bit of a makeover with a lot of different strategies in 16 star, like the C up slide and whatnot. And then even in 120, they got that new like triple jump over the wall for the ending 100 coin.
Oh yeah, that is really cool. Found by Salt and Ginger, who's found obviously the maker of Salt Class, but he's found a couple other nifty strats as well in his time.
Alright, decent Toad. No Toad abuse today. Alright, does he do the C up slide?
I don't know, we'll find out.
I guess we will find out.
No, today.
Do you know how much time that saves? Is it like about a second?
It's less than that. It's like maybe 0.5. Yeah,
Looks really
not
cool.
as much as you might think.
right, going to be headed in for emergency exits. Have a few AFKs. I think both probably looking to finish out some runs today, just taking a quick break while they can. Have a nice final push. But I think 6:30 was going to be, originally was at 6, got pushed back about 30 minutes today. So 6:30 will be the cutoff for the final run. Any run that is still going at when 6:30 hits will be valid, but no resets after that.
And Gamiru, he got a 10-16 HMC exit, really solid, and getting the punch grab. Maybe this is the run. This is the run. Like, he could definitely get a... I mean, he could get about what Kano has. Maybe not quite at into the top 3, but could be really close. 10:52 DDD entry, really nuts. Alright, will he go for chip clip? Nope. So a little bit safe here. But he is going to be going for front sub.
Yeah, you can even see the optimal lines these runners take, just swimming over there. Like he's got this slight angle left. Yeah, as he's basically headed straight for this corner here, just to save those extra frames here and there. So precise.
Right. Oh, he's got it. Let's go.
Super clean from Gamiru.
This is a fantastic run.
All right, Fire C time. I don't think he goes for ultimate, but he goes for something like almost as fast. He doesn't get like the same ending.
All right.
I think his ending is like he'll do like one rollout and then do the long jump instead of like rollout. Yeah, nice pole glitch.
All right. Beautiful movement here. Those elevators are moving up and down. Oh, ultimate, he's busting it out. Let's go. No amp in the way. He's got triple jump. No, he doesn't. Oh, that
was
sucks,
just
dude.
a little early.
All right, he's okay.
Get a couple burns.
That's unfortunately going to cost, you know, a few seconds.
Yeah, that was super good. Okay, I hadn't seen him. Maybe he just hadn't hit it all day, but I've been seeing him do the like the long jump strat wall kick to the left side. But yeah, that was a super clean fire seat up until that unfortunate bonk.
All right, 3/4 spin. Looking good.
All right, yeah, super good, super good. He just needs to be consistent. So it's gonna be right above 13 minutes. That's so good. That's such a good time.
Yeah, he could actually get third if the ending is insane. This could be a third place run. A lot to play for here. But 15:32, or I mean 15:34, the time to beat to qualify.
Yeah, I hope maybe he's a little less nervous here, having a few seconds to spare on BLJs. But hopefully everything just goes nice and clean.
Yeah.
No extra nerves.
First
Nice
BLJ. He got it. Let's go. When you don't get the first like 2 long jumps catch, and you get really nervous, and then you got it on the third one, so no complaints here.
Yeah, it's like the time's running out.
All right. Taking a few more to get it going.
Got it, okay.
Okay.
And he's in there. So just under 14 minutes. So yeah, it is actually 4th place possible. Just needs a nice clean one. I think if he would have missed a throw, that would kind of put him out, but just a clean bits here. Taking it safe.
Ooh, you're gonna lose another cycle to the amp, so down about 3 seconds here. But it's really not the end of the world as long as he hits all the throws. Oh,
yeah. Oh, he's so nervous. He's clenching the controller.
Yeah, that's a sign of nerves for sure. Zephyrus out of nowhere, moving right. He's got to get it. He got it last time. And he's got it this time too.
So good.
Not able to get the cycle. Gotta watch out. But he actually... I don't know what he did there. That was clean.
Right.
He's in the pipe.
All right, very nice. All right. 40 seconds to go. Sub 15:30 is in play here. So just Can probably miss a few regrabs if need be, but those throws are very important.
There's 1 out of 3. He needs all 3 with no misses. There's 2, a little to the right, but he's got it.
Yeah, take an extra spin.
All right, last one.
Oh,
He's off target just by a little bit again. Gamiru, you can tell he's just like, I've been here so many times, and doesn't quite make it to the end. Oh, almost fell off the platform there.
Yeah, super
Not that it
unfortunate
really
there.
matters.
I think he was watching his time, and it was like kind of creeping up, and he was wanted to throw super quick. Man, really, really good run. GG's to Gamiru on that one. He has gotten there multiple times. I mean, he's got to nail those throws. He's got to be thinking to himself,
like
one more.
Go ahead and finish. Yeah.
But no, that was it. Just like, yeah, he's just thinking like one more. Just gotta get that next one.
Yeah, I was gonna say he still seems like a good sport about it. You know, he's kind of shrugging for the camera, but not raging or anything. But it must be frustrating. You see him practicing throws now after, losing 3 really good runs to him.
Yeah, just so many nerves make him even harder. And he's got the practice ramen now. Just wants to get that timing down. All right, Benny going for lava boost. Hero boost.
Nice.
All right, nice. Very nice from Benny here. Good ending. All right, so we got a few runners just kind of taking a break here, just chilling.
Yeah, with Benny in 5th, he can feel a little bit less pressure than Flixer at home, but at the same time, that the people behind you are only like 1 second away. And if you've seen what Gamiru was doing, that would have put Benny into 6th, and then it would only take 1 more person to bop him out. So he would really like to improve that time by a few more seconds, maybe get in front of GTM.
Yeah, and really at any moment, Zine, like Gamiru, yeah, like you were just saying, any moment could just both get that good run. Again, Flixer over here sweating bullets in chat somewhere.
And then one person who we haven't talked that much about because he hasn't had as many good runs, but Manmud is a very good mechanical player. He hasn't had many good paces, but I was talking to him yesterday. He said he doesn't feel too great about his current form, but the potential's all there. If he were somehow able to cheese one out, he got like a 4th place or something. Definitely still possible for him to get in the mix. My dog just sneezed like 2 feet away from me. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was my dog.
Just a little bit, but it's all good. We love doggos here. All right, Benny, 1 more star. Just gonna clean up the HMC. Gonna be onto the Nips clip. We've been seeing some really clean Nips clips today. Everyone just seems to be right on point with their setups, their timings, that little slight angle you need Mario to be at.
Yeah, it's not that easy. Like, you can get a slowish Mips clip fairly easily, but to do it fast takes a lot of repetition and intuition. Alright, here comes the big bin. Dive grab.
Yeah, not too much slower, probably maybe less than a second, a little slower. Oh, that was nice, right in there.
Ooh, a little slow on the regrab, actually. Alright, he's through.
Yeah, it took a little different camera, just going full Mario cam. It seemed to be pretty clean. We've seen a lot of other ones miss, and just, I don't know, maybe the camera angle is just better. People should take note. Yeah, going for front sub here.
Alright, setting up that angle. You have to set up your turn so that when you start holding to the right, Mario's arc will take him directly to the side of the ship that you need to jump onto, and he's got it.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know if he like delayed the jump out of the water or not.
He might have.
Super clean. It kind of looked like Mario slowed down, but I mean, he got it. That was what he got. It was really good.
All right, we'll see if he can get the pole glitch. It works because when Mario punches the bottom of the pole, there's a hangable ceiling above him that tries to upwarp him, and then he can let go and fall down on top of the pole to grab it at the top.
Yeah, the hangable ceiling. Even though we call it pole glitch, it's not the pole that's glitching.
Triple jump. Pretty sketchy angle, but he made it work. Benny is such a veteran of the game. He's definitely been playing the longest out of everyone here. I believe he's been playing for like 9 years, off and on.
Yeah, it's nuts. Definitely a veteran. Alright, let's see what kind of Bowser grab he gets here. I think he just kind of does more standard. Benny, the one who less likely to be doing the crazy strats. I think his strategy is more to be consistent.
Yeah, and it's really carried him through this qualifier. If he can, get one more second and get in fourth, he'd be almost for sure to make it through. But, you can't knock him. I didn't think he was going to make it through, and most people didn't, but here he is.
Yeah, I mean, a 70-star master by trade, but 16 master by trick. I don't know how that goes. But yeah, really nice Fire C here. Just, what was it, like 13, 15? Just above 13x out?
Probably.
So it needs to really clean BLJs here to have like a really, really solid time, but definitely good pace. Good practice if nothing else. That was a good camera. The camera just kind of snuck into those stairs.
He's got it. Most runners will start their BLJ from the bottom of the steps and try to like normalize their first stair opportunity, but Benny just kind of ran halfway up and started long jumping, so it seems a little less consistent. That was honestly, he didn't make it there. He got robbed.
He got
You just
stuck.
need the BLJ fast enough to skip past the loading zone to reload the staircase, and there's a chance he could have gotten past it, but not in that case. And that is probably enough to be the difference between P being a not. So doesn't look like he'll be able to get one this time, but he'll probably try to finish the run just for practice.
Yeah, I can't blame him. Oh, going for the wall kick strat. Maybe just going for a gold here and bits. Oh, didn't get the side flip. All right, so now just like the normal cycle. Yeah. I mean, coming towards the end of the event, we've got just under an hour left to finish. I mean, you really do want to make every run count. Taking 15 minutes each run. There's only so many left.
Nice single jump to kill the bully. All you have to do to knock him forward is to be like landing on, like moving downward sort of on top of him. You could do a ground pound, you could single jump, side flip, but in that case, just a cheeky little single jump did the trick.
Yeah, it's really cool to see like when they kill the triple bullies, you do a single jump and then like delay a ground pound or something. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Little bully tricks. Oh, nice side hop from Kano. All right, Kano. I haven't seen him get like a really solid run in a minute, so let's see what he can do with this one. One more star. Alright, yeah, and I don't think he goes for lava boost. He's an elevator guy. Kano getting world record with the elevator strat. I don't know how many world records had it before that. Has it always been something that's just interchangeable? I just remember seeing a lot of people really grind lava boost for 16. Pedro?
Hello?
Hello? Oh, hey, there you are. I was saying, being a veteran as you are, I was wondering, in the earlier, like, I don't know, pre-Kano 16-star world records, were most people kind of swapping out the elevator star, or were
I think
was
lava boost has been a staple as long as I've been around, which is like spring. I started like kind of early 2018, and people have been doing lava boost for quite a while. and that was the norm at that time. I believe even in Shia's world record of 1524, he did lava boost. But I don't know exactly when the faster lava boost strat was found to save time, but it was a while ago.
Yeah, I was
He actually might have done the elevator in one of his world records, like maybe like 1503 or something like that. I might be wrong, but I think elevator was in a world record.
Okay, I mean, probably was. Probably was. Yes, I mean, lava boost always really awesome to see. So putting that in runs, I know some runners just enjoy that fact.
One of the coolest things that people have started doing recently is trying to skip the poles on the ending. People used to kind of do like a long jump wall kick off the sidewall, but now people will just do like what used to be the single star ending, which was just like kick and then jump dive without touching the pole, and it's very precise, but can save close to a second. Alright, looks like we got Kano out of HMC. Nice thing about 16 is it doesn't take long for a pace to get going. You know, for instance, if it's 120 star and everyone's in lobby, it's like, well, you might want to come back in half an hour, grab some lunch. But nope, Kano's here again. Could try to improve, get into second place maybe. Let's see what he's got. Good Mips grab.
Very nice. Yeah, he just kind of like runs down the center of the hallway and lets Mips kind of run through him. I've seen a lot of people kind of run to the side and like grab Mips from the side. Very nice. Oh no.
Yeah, a little bit awkward.
All right, still good. Yeah, just didn't quite get over that fence, but he's all right. He's smiling about it. Ooh, going for chip clip.
Nice.
Oh, look at that camera angle.
Yeah, looks like some lag reduction as well. Chip clip was only found like 2 months ago or something.
Yeah, very recent.
There's a very similar clip in Jolly Roger Bay, which we don't do in 16 star. But it's pretty much the same mechanic, but no one had ever thought to try it in Dire Dire Docks until literally a couple months ago. Not even the task. So if you go back and watch the old 120 task, which is in like an hour 20 minutes, that does not do the clip, so it's kind of crazy how people found one but never thought to try it on the other. All right,
Yeah, it is.
though.
And looking for pull glitch. There you go. All right, just looking for some clean movement over to these elevators.
Kano does this side flip, which is pretty uncommon. Almost everyone else will go around and just, you know, walk and jump dive up the sides.
What a clean ultimate fire C.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but even with the side flip, I mean, you saw he just got the ultimate cycle, so yeah, it doesn't seem to lose any time. I'm gonna be doing a 3/4 spin. Oh, less than 3/4 spin.
Just the halfer.
The 52%er.
A 191 degreer. Kano has maybe the fastest spins in the game. I don't know if there's like a limit to how fast you can actually spin. Like I know there is, but like to how fast Bowser can accelerate. But Kano seems to pretty much do it as fast as humanly possible.
He's maxing it out.
Yep.
He saw the task, was like, I can do that. And he did.
He did. And does.
And it still does.
Alright, VLJ time. Where it's not really about your mash speed, but about your rhythm. Yeah, I think he caught the first time, but wasn't able to actually get speed. Second try. He's gonna get through. I don't know if this will be able to beat his event PB, but it'll be a pretty good run nonetheless.
Looks like if he gets a good BLJ, he'll be entering in like right at 14. So yeah, I mean, he's like right at it.
Oh my god.
We saw GTM do this earlier.
Yeah, but GTM was able to get by the loading zone. Kano not able to. unfortunate. But having some fun. Love to see it.
Yeah, kind of a little glimpse into how they get that ledge grab into the pipe. They don't BLJ all the way back. They actually like stop BLJing and like hold down on their stick
Fast
just a
long
bit.
jump right there. Sorry to interrupt, but
Yeah,
no.
no.
The super cool long jump.
That was way cooler than anything I had to say. Thank you. Yeah, moving right side now. See if you can snag this for. Oh no!
Would have saved a second over mana mode potentially. Oh.
Oh wait.
Did he cut stream? I don't know.
What happened? Okay, we're back.
Okay.
Little miscommunication. Was able to get it. We saw the moving right or the standing right side.
Yep.
But yeah, not going to PB unfortunately. But we were just talking about his spitting, and look how fast he's gonna do these spins. He also goes into Mario Cam, which is different than most runners.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, just look at the speed. It's like he's not speeding up at all, and Bowser just like zips away. The last one he had to do a full one, but
is that gonna hit? Nah.
No, he fell.
But it's like he literally throws after like a 360-degree turn, where normally you would probably spin for like a rotation and a half before being able to throw him that far. All right. Insane run, unfortunate ending, but a lot of cool stuff. And he's still in third, so we're almost certain to see him next week. Love you, boy Kano.
Yeah, Kano definitely a top dog in this event.
The most diligent streamer of all time. Streamed for like 3 months. No, didn't turn off his stream. I would not recommend it to anyone, but that's what he did. And he
That was
got
a
a
nutty
record.
time. He did. The man who literally sat down, quit his job, and proclaimed, "I'm no job man." Got world record in 16 star a few months later. It was great. We all love Kano. But Gamiru on another good run.
Okay.
Very nice. We kind of had Kano in the front spot for a while. Lost track of the others.
Yeah, Manman had a run, but he lost it, and it seems like Gamiru did not. So he's past the sub. Probably went in around 11:10 DDD entry. Maybe better, like 11:05, but it's still a decent run. Small PB pace potentially. Alright, pole glitch. I don't know if I've seen him miss pole glitch once.
Yeah, he's been super solid. Really, it's just been the throws he's been missing. Yeah, that let's grab was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, he'll probably be able to get the early cycle still, but like you said, he's been missing the throws more than anything, and hopefully the practice that he did before this run will help him out if he gets there.
Yeah, Gamiru definitely fighting his stride here towards the end of the event. Really throughout the whole event, but honing it in. Been having a lot of good runs. Right, Kano. Oh, just practicing. All right, so we've got. I was going to say that basically the people contesting the top spots are the ones still running. Kano's doing some practice here, but all 4 others, Manmud, Benny, Zine, and Gamiru, all looking to claim that final, not really the final spot, all looking to claim their own spot into the bracket. Next week, we'll have 7 runners. Green Suigi is automatically invited. And then whoever's got the top 3 spots here, or top 6 spots here, will go on. We already had one yesterday. And we've got Flixer still hanging on. He's the last one kind of hanging from yesterday, other than Ouija and Slip, who seem to have solidified their spots. But everyone fighting for their lives. All right, that's in.
Let's go. Bowser in the Sky takes a little bit over 1:20 to do once you get there. Oh, I thought he just caught. He caught again. Let's go. In the pipe, maybe. 14:05, 14:06. This is 4th place potential.
Yeah, I can definitely hit 4th place. Just needs, I mean, I don't think he needs mana mode, but yeah, just needs to play it safe, be consistent.
Absolutely playing it safe here. I mean, he could probably even miss a throw if he did a really fast sky. We'll see about it. All right, coming up here, moving right side. He's been here several times already today, hit moving right side the last 2 times, and he's hit it this time as well. Looks like he's over that block. And Goomba cooperating, not gonna interfere. And Gamiru into the pipe. What's the time? 14:48. This is a big opportunity, 4th place, very doable, just like last time. He's gotta hit the throws.
Yeah, right at 15:30 is gonna be the time if he can go 3 for 3.
All right, calm down, chat. 1.
All right, here we go.
Not even the 3rd one.
He had it. He had the one.
Just a never-ending tale of disappointment.
Yeah, you can see he's looking too. Man.
I mean, how impressive is it that he gets to do the first 95% of the run successfully, like 5 times over to get to this point today in one session?
It really is super impressive.
Me, Mario.
I mean, he really has been probably the most consistent one out of the non-top 3ers all day. I mean, just run after run after run.
Yeah, I would really feel bad for him if he wasn't able to make it through.
Ooh, nice for Benny. I've heard that when you clip on the edge there and fall into the star, it's actually faster, but obviously nobody goes for it.
I don't know. I mean, I think the fastest, which is almost impossible, is to ground pound in the air without even landing.
Oh, yeah.
And then after that, I would think if you hit a perfect ground pound when you landed, it would be slightly faster than clipping the edge, but clipping the edge is still pretty fast. I also want to point out, Zion hasn't been on a run in a while. We've been looking around, and it's usually Zion in the intro or in lobby. I know he's been going for, like, Tsukishima cycle and stuff, but he's just a very good, like, long category player. I like to see him try to play it a little bit safer in Dark World or something and see if he can make up for it throughout the first, like, throughout the other 14 stars.
Yeah, I believe 70 is mostly his bread and butter, but yeah, having a really good 120 time as well.
And look at the parity between 4th through 8th, 1532 to 1535. It's so close. And Zion is ahead of Gamiru by like 0.6.
Okay. I don't think that was medium bomb, but double ground pounded.
Benny does his own plus. I don't question it.
Just getting it done. Yeah, really nice timer regardless. No time loss from extra ground pounds, just something different. Benny's, yeah, like you said, Benny's got a lot of different strats that are just kind of his own that he thinks are more consistent. So what makes this game a lot of fun? Everyone kind of learns it themselves, has their own preferences, picks strats here and there to do, and you can really just pick out so many runners by the strats that they do and what orders.
Yeah, I think that's something that's a really cool thing to point out. Like, people really do inject their own style a little bit. Like most people will do the optimal thing, but you can tell when people have their own little cues even within the same strat or do slightly different movement. There's a lot of ways to play in 3D Mario.
Yeah, really nice SSL. Gonna be heading in 6:30. Super good time.
You know, I haven't been paying attention, but it looks like Amir's just been doing Shig Cycle. I mean, I don't know if he's been doing this all day or just doing it now, but he's been getting Shig and still really solid paces. And Tsukishima Cycle is about 3 seconds faster. So showing that you don't really need to put all your cards on the table in the early game. You can still make it happen. And Benny into Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, Benny just needing to keep it clean here, honestly. as we've been saying all day. But definitely one of Benny's expertises. That was nice ledge grab skip. Not an easy one to do. Have to land right on the corner of that flame spitter.
And you can tell his experience when he was able to like buffer kick into that star rather than like jumping over it. People will overshoot that star sometimes and then fall in the lava behind it, and you could either die or just lose a bunch of time for no reason.
Yeah, but thankfully there's a 1-up in there, so you won't lose a life.
True.
Alright, very nice side hop.
Yeah, very nice. As clean as his haircut.
But what were you wondering?
I was saying, I wonder if anyone would make a meme category where like 1-ups like lower your time or something.
Oh, that would be cool. Like a ROM hack, and it's like coins and 1-ups and stuff.
Yeah. Who knows? Anyway, lava boost. The hero boost, which is literally the same speed as the elevator tour, so if you're not doing pro boost, it might not be worth going for this, but yeah, he lost some time. It's alright.
It's okay.
It's okay.
You can see him, he's still flustered. That's one of my favorite things to do when we've got cameras here for the runners, is like when they make a mistake, like just look at them real quick and see their reactions.
Oh yeah, I think including the cameras is a must-have for any like competitive speedrunning event. If you can, of course.
Mm-hmm. Clean right side, or left side, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Manmud and SSL just got pillarless. Hopefully we'll see him on the main screen soon.
Nice. It's been a long day for all of these runners. We're in the last hour of it now. They've been live since 7 hours ago. Maybe not running all the time, but they've been around, and at some point, you know, you're tired and you can maybe get a case of diminishing returns, but all you need is one run and that could change everything.
Yeah, I'm really hoping for GTM to come back, and as well as Max. I mean, Max was getting some good runs. Not sure if they're just done for the day, but like you're saying, time's running out.
You pointed out that you like watching people's expressions. Well, Benny was shaking his fist at the sky after messing up the rolling rocks. And Manmud actually messed up shining atop the pyramid, the easiest star in the run.
Typical.
Very sad.
Just typical Mario thing to do. Alright, good backup from Benny. Very quick. Once that camera kind of moves away from the initial angle, which it'll do if you mess anything up, basically, it's a bit more tricky, so always good to see him get it the second go around. Oh, making him run the other way! I thought he was a little left. You have to cut that corner real close. And just like that, we got Manmud on the main screen. Lethal Lava Land.
16 runs are just so fragile. Just the least little thing can lose enough time that it's no longer worth continuing.
Yeah, it really is. Because you have one, 15-20 second strat that goes wrong, and I mean, that's basically all the time loss you have.
What? Manmud jumped to the second pole. I've never seen that.
I think if you're a little slow, you have to jump, because if you're quick, yeah, you just run to it, but if you're a little slow.
That makes sense. Pretty cool, though. Right, side hop. Wasn't really sure about that setup, but he was able to get to the corner and make it work.
Yeah, Mario Cam setup. Very interesting. Yeah, Lakitu Cam, for anyone who doesn't know, is the camera where that kind of locks into certain positions, kind of like the angles on your stick have notches. It's kind of how that camera works. At least when you move it, it'll jump into those notches. But Mario Cam, not like that at all, so when you see precise angles with Mario Cam, it's a little different. No, getting a long jump. I thought he was going for like triple bullies, and then I realized that is not what he's doing.
He had long jump instead of a ground pound. Very minor thing, but easy to do. Unfortunately, that lost a solid chunk of time. This could have been like a very low 830 without it.
Yeah, it would have been super solid, but still really good. Just needs to play real clean.
15:34, still the time to beat.
Yeah, if Flixer stays on until the end, I'm gonna be very surprised.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
He's been holding on for like ever, by a second. Literally two different people, a second away.
I bought a controller off of Flixer like a year ago. Or not a year ago, like 6 months ago. Worked pretty well.
Oh, good. If it was bad, I would have been like, why are you bringing it up? Shattering his good name. It's like, yeah, maybe he sold one to Zion and like messed him up or something.
Yep.
Is Flixer a controller seller? Or just happen to get one?
I think he's got a pretty good collection that he sells.
Alright, pretty good for Man Mud. There's one more. I thought that was the last one. Probably Rolling Rocks. Alright, we got Zion in SSL.
Yeah, we had the same idea at the same time. Good to see him in basement.
Yeah, you had pointed out earlier that he kind of been stuck in lobbies, so that can be a little mentally grueling, especially for 16 stars. So always nice to see the breakthroughs.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to get caught in a rut. Like, you might have a day where you'll get out of lobby almost every time, and then you mess up in WOMPs like 3 times in a row, and all of a sudden you can't get out of it. It is weird how it happens, but it's a real thing. Nice punch grab from him.
Yeah, all the mental battles, especially with Mario being like, you're not really facing anyone. It's all like you.
Oh, what a move.
So many mental games. But yeah, super good, super good.
Ooh, not able to get the glitchy ball kick from the second door. On the backup, he was able to get it. 11:06 entry, still on pace to be in that top 6.
Yeah, that's all he needs to do. Just needs to keep the pace. He's towards the end. Yeah, man, but I'm really excited to watch this run from him. It has been a minute. But I really like how this whole event's yesterday and today we've gotten a few runners who we normally don't see on the main stage. Ooh, missed the swim. That could make this setup a little harder. Oh, but gets it.
Nice.
All right, really good. But as I was saying, it's really nice to see some runners you don't normally see on the main stage come out and strut their stuff. Like you had Mr. Jimmy Steele, you had Drac. Who else did we say goodbye to yesterday already? Oh, Benji. I mean, we see Benji all the time. I guess that's it. Flixer was the other one I think I was thinking of. We don't normally get to see him. Super good pole glitch. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. But I love seeing him. Man Bud's great. He's doing great. He's in Fire Sea.
Killing it. Ultimate pace if he wants it. Nope.
Okay.
Firsty. That looked so scary. He was almost too high. If you like get a ledge grab kind of height, then you'll just fall down.
Yeah, non-ledge grabbable.
That would be wrong. All right, he's in there.
That was a really good Fire Sea. I think that's about as good as he could have asked for, even with the first heat. Alright, was it 12:45? He'll probably like 12:15-ish coming out of here.
13:15-ish, you mean? But yeah.
Yes. Of course. Maybe like 13:10.
13:13, I think.
It's right in between. Oh well. Very nice for May Mud. The paces to basically bop Cano and get like the slippery nip Cano times is like right at 13 minutes. So definitely 4th place possible here.
Now here's the thing, Manman has not been here on pace, at least on a good pace. So he hasn't been losing runs to BLJs or getting BLJs. He's going completely cold. I think this adds an extra level of nerves because you don't really know what your day has been like with these long jumps. So let's see what he's got. Oh my god, he's clipped immediately. He's not with, he didn't get the perfect like angle, but oh my god, I can't even believe it. He's trying to improv some movement here to the second door, but he's through. All right, but you see a lot of times people get the first one clean and then the second one takes like 10 seconds. Let's see what he's got
the
here.
camera.
Oh my god, what's he gonna do? He's gonna clip again. He's done it, he's in there. All right, 4th place still possible. Just
yeah,
barely.
14. Yeah, like 14:30, 14:35-ish is like the range.
Yep. And, you know, within that range, there's a lot to be decided. Let's see what he's doing. He's not doing Manamo.
Right, that's fine. That's about like a second and a half.
Yeah.
Not the worst thing ever.
Right. He does need moving right side. Oh, that could be bad. That's going to cost him another cycle.
No, okay.
See what he can do here. I don't know if he'll be able to get a top 5 time. And he's going to fall again. It's so close. And
wow.
just gonna, I don't know, like, what you would even call that, but just preserving the backwards momentum. Slid right off the slope, and that will be that for Manmud's run. Very close, though. He almost had it. But it's good to see him getting a run that was potentially top 6.
Yeah, that was really good. It was really unfortunate he took like that.
Inside of the door, he's so mad, I can tell.
Oh, no.
I thought he had it. This is his chance. Oh,
no, he missed the MIPS. Oh man,
if you miss him in the door, you can actually jump, like hold neutral, like neutral jump in the door, and then kind of hold toward the bunny, and maybe get him on, like on the regrab. But
oh, like reposition Mario.
Yeah, you can like nudge just a little bit farther forward.
Interesting. I know you could like backflip if you miss him. You can like backflip and just not have to open the door.
That's true too.
But yeah, I didn't know you could like actually just reposition him. All right, Benny going into Womp's Fortress, the one most furthest ahead. Everyone literally watching the intro screen. Some unfortunate last couple minutes.
I believe we go till 6:30, so we got another 40.
Yep. Yeah. 40 more minutes. Started about 30 minutes late, so if the schedule, you know, has a top of an hour, it's the next 30 minutes will be the exact time. Ooh, had a weird camera there. Camera, talking about the notches on the cameras earlier, that one just pushed one too many.
Yep, but you know, if you ever watch a 16 stream like Slippery Nip, it's going to be a lot of intro and Dark World, so this isn't too crazy. It was pretty much always going to be like this sometimes, so no worries. Hopefully Gamira or someone else will be able to get out of Dark World, get out of Womps, and have another run going. But if you want to grab a drink, you can go do that as well. But first, let me remind you about our sponsor here, our charity, Tackle Kids Cancer. We are raising money to help prevent pediatric cancer, and if you would like to donate up to our goal of $5,000, we will match the donation dollar for dollar for a total of $10,000. So please, if you got a bit of spare change, help us out, and it would support a great cause.
Yeah, it really would. It's been amazing. Only a few $100s off from our final $5,000 goal, so absolutely insane. And that $5,000, the Meridian Health is actually matching that. So whatever we raise gets doubled, up to $5,000. All right, Kamiru, missing that throw takes about 3 to 4 seconds. So like basically a cycle. All right, says Gamiru ends it. We also have Zine and Kano right behind him, so we'll have kind of like a 3-way race going for a moment. These are always nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, I've had a couple of times like some frame perfect races in like basement and upstairs. It's been cool. Yeah, maybe we'll get to see if they all stay consistent. Maybe we get to see Kano like slowly catch up. Watch like just how clean he is and how he saves those extra tenths of a second.
Oh, no salt plus for your boy Gamiru. We'll see if Zion's gonna go for it. Nope. Ordinary texture setup. And he will not get it either. So you might as well just do LG. Doing Owless first. And not gonna get that. Looks like we're gonna see some more intro.
Some synced resets instead. Well, yeah, Gamiru. Salt Class again. Very nice. Thankfully, if you miss Salt Class, it's so quick that you're really not losing time over like texture of the full setup. Maybe a few seconds over texture.
But take a look at Gamiru. He's missed Plus the first time, got it the second time, and he's still going. He's really giving himself a lot of opportunities to, make up lost time, and I think it's been a good strategy because he's gotten a lot more runs deep than anyone else has.
Yeah, he really has.
You don't need perfection in the early game.
No, that is a fallacy that so many of us fall victim to. Always wanting to save those few seconds. Because really, once you lose them, you know that you can't get them back. And losing them early is so hurtful. Yeah, very nice of Gamiru to just get over that and just keep going. Solid runner.
Very solid. And the other part of it is that when you get to somewhere deep, like let's say it's Fire C, you've already done it like 5 times, you know what you're doing. You might have been having a bad day, but if you you can fix those mistakes or at least be aware of them when you go into it again. Whereas, if you go in cold, you're less likely to get it perfectly first try.
Yeah, I like that term, going in cold.
Yeah, Manmud surprisingly went in cold to BLJs and got like really good ones, but that's not guaranteed.
Yeah, normally you wanna hedge your RNG bets there. All right, not going for Fly Guyless. I think a lot of runners have kind of chilled out on that strat. We've seen it kill so many runs this weekend, especially as the day kind of creeps to an end.
Yeah, we're about half an hour left. And we're also doing normal talons.
Alright, Gamiru looking about 6:25 exit here.
Okay. You can tell he lost a bit of time early on, but it's not too bad. He only needs to event PB by like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
To be in 5th or 6th.
And really, if he can just keep it clean through the basement and have a nice Fire C, I mean, that's really all he needs to be in contention. Why not continue? All right, Kano's also in Fire C. He's right behind. He actually missed Owless. I thought he was going to reset, but ended up continuing.
Yeah. That's surprising, too. I guess he doesn't have that much to play for. It's pretty much just for fun to see if he can get like a better time than he has now.
Yeah, probably.
Gamiru burning. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's another few seconds. Unfortunately, it's just been like small mistake after small mistake, and it's kind of just adding up at this point. Yeah, he's kind of shaking his head.
I wonder if Flixer was casting some voodoo magic or whatever to stop him from getting a better time. Because he's been so close.
He has made his like a sock doll or something.
Yep. Right when he's doing Bowser throws, he just like stabs the arm.
Yeah, he's like throwing off his timing.
Alright,
That'd be
elevator.
funny.
Yep.
I want a video.
Very consistent. we need to make a skit of that or something.
Alright, cool. But yeah, Kano right behind him. They're basically like they've been back to back this whole time. A couple mistakes from both.
Yeah, not doing the right side ground pound either. I'm not sure if he's been holding back a little bit more now at the end, or if that's what he's been doing most of the rest of the day. I think he'd been doing right side ground pound earlier. I don't even know if that makes sense to anyone. I was not phrasing that very well, but
yeah, the more optimal strat. Yeah, the extra half a second. Not sure either. It's kind of hard to keep track of all the runners and their different strats because they are actually changing as the day goes.
Yeah, I wonder what time is it in Japan right now? Like,
it's probably
super late. The wee hours of the morning. It's probably like 4 a.m.
Let's
Something
see.
like that. I don't know, but I'm sure he's very tired.
It is about 8 o'clock in the morning. He's been, oh my gosh.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So yeah, thank you to Gabiri for actually sticking this out. This has been crazy. He's been going from like for like 2 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Kind of absurd.
I guess that's the same with Kano too. But yeah, the commitment from these runners, unparalleled. All right, 14 for Gamiru, 14 for Kano.
Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of a race going on. Not really, but kind of.
Yeah, I think Kano is actually a little more ahead of Gamiru. Let's see what this fade out time is. 10:25. Okay, different stars. I still think he's still a little ahead.
DTM face reveal? Never mind. Gamiru catching mips. Very nice clip there. Perfect angle. Not wasting any time. And the wall kick? Nope. Just the normal drop in the door.
Honestly, that's what we've been seeing most runners do after they miss it anyway, so I can't blame them. All right, good from Kano as well. Oh, that's why you said that. It says GTM on Kano's side.
You know,
they're the same person.
The MIPS clip on the second time. The second MIPS clip.
All right, yeah, Kano going for chip clip. I have to practice that.
That much. Yeah, like they're kind of convincing me that I should go for it.
Yeah, I want to try that camera angle. I want to see what happens.
I think part of it is that you want to punch like right before you hit the wall. You don't want to hit the wall late into your punch animation. So maybe the sideways cam helps with that timing, with the depth of perception. All right,
yeah, that's true.
Fire C. I mean, he's been money on the pole glitch, and I don't even know how many times in a row that is, but it's getting up there in the numbers.
Yeah, he might be actually like one of the most consistent I've seen on pole glitch.
A good adjustment for the triple jump. Knew he wasn't getting there super fast.
Yeah, super good angle too. The more awkward the camera angle like that, the harder it is. So having like a sideways angle, not entirely seeing your depth perception, but Kano getting ultimate cycle as I'm talking about this. Both runners showing their deep display of skill.
Awesome fire C for Kano. Nice 3/4 spin from Gamiru also. Alright, let's see what this is going to be. It's going to be about a 13-10, maybe? another opportunity for Gamira. Like we saw him, like he missed Salt Class. He messed up something in, I forget if it was Lethal Lava Lane or something. Alright, Kano. Oh my lord.
Yeah, he's
cannot
dragging.
Get Bowser away from the bomb. Okay. That's gonna set him back.
Yeah, it looks like Gamiru took the lead. He's
All eyes on Gamiru though. He is yet again on pace to break into that top 6. What's it gonna be? Flixer watching anxiously for these BLJs. Gamiru's not catching right away. He lost the mash. Second try. Clipped. Clipped again. A little bit of speed. That'll get him through.
Come on, catch, Gamiru, catch.
Oh, it's not happening. This is the first time it's actually been to BLJ's. And he knows, looking at the clock, it's not going to give him enough time to finish the run.
Yeah, and with that run looking like it's to an end, we could read out some donos. We've kind of been neglecting that a little bit as we've been getting such hype runs. Oh wait, he just got Kaz long jump. The Kano setup. That was insane. But is he on pace? He's not on pace, right? Should we watch? I don't know enough to know. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Unfortunate from Gamiru. That was really solid run. It was just like small time losses here and there that added up. But with that, we'll read out some donations. We've got Phaser Laser with $10. What's up, Phaser? Another Mario community member. Thank you so much. Just gave us a bit of a smiley face. We have Humbrion with $2. Says, great. Did you guys know that if everyone watches this stream donated $1, we could almost reach our goal 2 times over? That's so true. With the $2 donation proving his point, we just need 1,000 of those and we'll be in the clear so many times over. That math didn't work out, but oh well. We've got Triforce TK with $100 saying, I love you. Triforce, jeez, dude. Thank you so much. That's actually insane.
A well-known ROM hack runner, currently doing a lot of Star Road 130 star, I believe.
Yeah, just got world record.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just got world record. I think it was it sub 140? Maybe you could tell us in chat. Whatever the time was. But yeah, definitely super solid runner with a $100 donation. Thank you so much. I don't know how many of these have already been talked about or yelled out, but I'll just go ahead and do a couple more. Aradas with the 1516 says, Kano easy, good luck to the runners, and stop cursing the runs. Oh, I think that was the last one because Valantis and Shrek Dog cursed every run they could. It was so funny.
They really did.
Yeah, I think we're caught up now.
Ooh.
Yeah, great. Now we got Zion on a good run on his clip.
Oh. Pleasant surprise.
Really good grab. Okay, taking it a little slow, making sure he had it. Actually wasn't even that slow, it was just not instant like we've seen a few times.
11:05, this is a good run. He's excited now, you can see a little bit of twitching. A little bit of shaking. No chip clip.
Yeah, it's taking it safe. I'm not sure if he does it yet.
Will this be a front sub? Oh, there it goes. It will be.
Alright, just needs to nail this. As Man Mud kind of slides down in Whomp's Fortress.
Right, here's the turn. Looks good. He got it.
Super solid. Yeah, that's
front. Go ahead.
Go for it.
Oh.
No, I've been talking.
I was just gonna say, a lot of people have missed it, but one way that you don't always see that you can mess up is hitting the little like red. Never mind. He's in fire seat. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say the
pole glitch.
I was gonna say the same thing, but with the pole
really?
glitch, that's amazing. Yes, dude, the fence above him, you can bonk on it.
That's unreal. You have been kind of jinxing, or I've been kind of jinxing you today.
We've just been on the same mentality.
Zion, can he get that jump ball kick? Yes, he can. It was close, but he made it happen. All right. Nice and clean long jumps.
Brilliant lag reduction.
You know, not to curse or anything, but we haven't seen anyone die on the second Bowser fight that I can remember. If you hit Bowser, he does 2 damage.
That is true.
He did that ground pound. That looked a bit scary. All right, clean throw. What's this going to be, like a 13-15? 13-14? Which will give him just enough time if he has a really good end game.
Yeah, this is
close.
it's the time that Gamiru got when he like missed that one throw and like missed the PB basically. So Zion right on pace.
Zion is in 7th, but he needs one more. He needs to move up 1 more spot in order to qualify. And all he has to do is PB by 1 second. Right, BLJs, it's gonna be everything. He's got to get up the first time. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Let's
with the
go.
fast.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got the super fast turn.
Oh, you're so nervous right now. Oh my
gosh!
lord! Is this Suiji? All right, he's got this.
Yeah, he's looking at his timer.
He's got a few seconds to spare now with how good those were. Doesn't need to do Manimo. Doesn't even need moving right side.
Yeah, just needs to finish.
Also, Zion's throws, to contrast to Gamiru, Zion has like really fast, like really like down pat throws. I feel really confident that if he gets into Sky again, he'll hit him. Oh, he's going for moving right side. Here we go. 1, 2, and he's got it. Making the cycle. You can easily fall down trying to get the faster elevator cycle and just not hitting it right. And he's in the pipe. 14-27 or so with perfect throws. I don't know, man. This might be it. The first PB in a little while.
This would be amazing. Just needs 3 for 3 here.
There's 1.
And that's 1.
Spinning like a champ. Yeah,
That's
that's right on the money. 1.5 spins each time. Here we go. Right, he's looking at it. Oh, pausing. Oh my god, he paused. That threw off his rhythm.
He
Are
did
you
that.
kidding me?
He did that
didn't
earlier
mean to
today.
Pause. He didn't mean to pause, I don't think.
No, that's the second time. I think it's.
If I had to guess, he'd
a
be like
controller.
palm spinning, and then maybe like his like knuckle, or not knuckle, but like, you know, somewhere on his finger bumps the start button.
Yeah, I know he does throws with a Hori, and that happened earlier today. I don't know if like maybe his Hori just has a funky start button, or if he's hitting it in some way.
That's insane. Like that was like he knew that was his run.
Man,
It was right there.
dude, Flixer's got them dolls out. He's playing with them. Still holding on, 6th place.
And did he like remotely hack in the controller and just press the start button or something? Like, I don't know, like what more can he do to stop these guys from PBing? I don't know what he's doing. But we might have to send the FBI to his house. I don't know. There's some dodgy activity for sure.
Yeah, voodoo dolls, for those in chat who don't know. We were talking about that earlier. Just a joke. Just a joke. But Flixer has been dodging the knockout all day for the last like 2 hours since me and you both like joined in basically.
It is honestly insane. Like Flixer's run, it's a good run, 15:34. But with all the runs we've seen from Zion, Gamiru, even Manmud, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's been great. It's honestly been amazing. It's just been those throws at the end. We've seen probably 4 or 5 that have lost the throws.
Yep. And when you're this good, it's like you can't even miss one. Unless it was the God run, you could maybe miss one, but never two.
Yeah, only if you're about to bop Kano could you miss one.
Yep.
Alright, really nice from Manbud. Nice that he's got another one in SSL, especially with Pillarless out.
Okay.
So he had one probably about 30 minutes ago now.
And we have 15 minutes left before the last call for resets.
Yeah, basically getting about that time where each runner will just pick one last run to finish, or try to.
Yeah, if
really
you
nice
finish the run that they're on right now, they could do one more afterwards. But we're looking like, you know, these are probably going to be the last completed runs for each player.
Yeah, Gamiru on a good one
Except
too.
for Manmud and Gamiru.
Yeah. If they both finish, they could do one more. All right, that's 7 stars for Max. Or I'm sorry, Manmud. I saw the X.
Yeah. It's looking okay. Not the greatest run, but as we've seen from Gamiru especially, you don't need to have the greatest beginnings.
Yeah, it just needs to be solid.
I'm impressed we still have Kano and Gamiru going at it. Oh, Binny resetting. That's fine. Gamiru gonna have to reset. So a bit of a curse. That was like instantaneous. Anyway, Manmud into the volcano. Let's see this lava boost. Or will it be the elevator tour? It's lava boost. Going up the left side. Oh, he barely made that. Alright, he's able to get it done. Sketchy, but impressive.
Bit sketchy. You pointed out earlier he jumps. I think that's why he grabbed that pole right there, as he jumped a little too soon.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's just his normal strat then. Alright. Side hop. That was a little slow. Oh, but he still got it. Okay. You do need like a lot of speed, like Owlus kinda, to get the height on the wall kick. So that was really good. Just enough. Alright, last star here.
Boyle the big bully. We saw him long jump here last time instead of ground pounding. Alright. Clean. Nice camera work as well. 835. Pretty solid.
Alright, HMC time. A little bit of RNG involved. A lot of skill.
Box jump first up. We're not able to get on top of the box. Let's see, second time. Not too bad, that'll be like 2-3 seconds.
Yeah, good backup. I always kind of gauge the triple box jump. As long as you can get it faster than like using that elevator strat, it's kind of whatever. You're like, did it, done. On to the next one.
Brittany got a cheeky Bowser dance.
Ooh.
I don't know how people get the box rollout so perfectly. Just looking at Kano, like they just get a super quick rollout, jump, delay, dive. Alright, ooh. Interesting camera from Manmud. Usually people will go into Mario Cam or something.
Yeah, Manmud's killing it right now. He's got Rolling Rocks left, last one.
Yeah, looking like a 10-20-ish? 10-25, I mean. HMC. Will the rocks cooperate?
They did.
They do?
The last one can always still be an issue, but kind of got a dusty rollout, so it was a little ahead of him. Very nice.
All right. Let's see. If he finishes this run, he will still have a chance to go for another one, but this is really one you want to convert if you can. Good
Nice.
punch. Now, okay, I could be wrong, but I believe the punch animation is like 8 or 9 frames, but the grab is only active on the 3rd and 4th frame. So it's not as easy as it looks to just kind of punch in the general area and get the bunny as he runs by. You got to be, you know, maybe like within a 2-frame window to get him.
Yeah, and sometimes like the punch hitbox doesn't always line up like it looks like. So, yeah, a lot of
Yeah, I
skill
wonder
goes into
about
that punch.
too. Oh, missed a swim.
Yeah, hopefully that's still fine. Yeah, still going for front sub. I missed another swim. It is hard to swim. You do use a claw grip in water stages at this level. Okay, he's up, he's up. But yeah, so like on that camera change with the claw grip, it can be a bit awkward.
Yeah, missing swims is never fun. It's one of those time losses where you never think it's gonna happen, and when it does, it's, you know, only frustration. Fire C now. He's got to put it all behind him and nail this pole glitch. Oh my god, I thought that was looking good. Maybe he was jump diving too early?
Yeah, it did look good.
Because he was actually like, it's not like he was too low. He got the first frame jump, he was too high somehow.
Yeah, maybe it was like jump too soon. I don't know,
so
but yeah, gonna have to wait.
Triple jump.
That's early. Oh, or late, I mean.
I think he didn't. I don't think he anticipated that happening. I think he thought he was gonna wall kick. All right,
Yeah,
it's a pretty sketchy run. We're looking at like a 13-20 if he hits the throw. So I don't know if it's possible. It's probably barely possible to get into the top 6.
Yeah, if he could, I mean, finishing this out, and if he could get some clean BLJs, then I think it would be just barely possible.
15:34 is the time to beat.
Yeah, it's gonna be like right at like 13:23, it looks like. 22 maybe. All right, yeah, definitely needs to keep it up. Right, BLJ's coming in hot. His last set of BLJs were pretty good. He was able to get some nice clips.
Okay. Not gonna be lucky this time.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's running on a really tight timer, so that might do it. Yeah, bad angle. Ooh, still clips.
If you get speed, but you go on like the outside of those gray pillars, I don't think you can get through. Maybe
yeah,
you
it's like
can.
where the. I would assume that's kind of where the stairs start, don't they? Yeah, but maybe. You build up enough speed, then kind of just change your angle. But yeah, I think it's about done for this run, unfortunately. BLJs.
All right.
Alright, looks like he wants to finish it out. I mean, practice bits, why not? You kind of just have one more attempt anyway. Unless he just wants those extra couple minutes.
Benny is here in Lethal Lava Land, getting side hop.
Yeah, if Benny can take this all the way, this will be Benny's last run. Would not have time to reset.
Ending on lava boost, I guess.
Oh, made it up. Okay. It always like makes me nervous when I see runners do the lava boost because like you just barely make it up there, and so they're like squeezing Mario's butt cheeks right on the edge.
This is a really good run. That was like an 8:28, maybe 8:29, which is in context, that's a very high level run. And Vinny's PB is like a 15:28 or something, so this actually gives him legitimate PB potential. Right, solid emergency exit.
Oh, we have a few more donations here. We got a couple of really big ones actually. Came in at the very last moment. I had to refresh the page here. Banter64 with $35 says 50 subs to GTM if he wins the event. It looks like he is making it to next week, so we've got that on camera. We got Andy with $5, no comments. And then Sleep, I'm pretty sure he donated earlier. Yeah, donated 503 earlier. Donates another $500. Says final push to 5K. Has pushed us over the limit, I believe. Maybe not quite over the limit. We're at like 4,900, it looks like.
All right, everyone. 60 more bucks, and each dollar you donate will be matched up to that $5,000 goal. Get him in there. Let's do it tonight. You got this, chat. Make it happen. 60
yeah, that'd be
buckaroos.
insane. Yeah, $60. We've got like 5-10 minutes left, chat. Come on, just like if you've got $2, $3, we can do it.
Also, let's just get, you know, some pogs out for Sleep here. Not only sponsored the invitational or like this event prize pool, he's also matching the donations up to 5,000, and he's just donating money himself. So, what a legend. Great to have people financially supporting the scene, and all the runners who devote their lives to it is awesome. So, you know, I salute thee.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. It's been amazing. You're amazing. And oh, with that, I think we just pushed it over. We got a $60 donation from Boat Van. No comment. Thank you so much, Boat Van. I would like to ride you. All right. Benny coming into Fire C. Oh, doesn't get the second door clip. Kind of right on the wall.
Okay. Unfortunately, that lost a lot of time.
Yeah, that was kind of a bad clip on the second door. But might still be in there. I'm not entirely sure what the time is. It was like 11:10 entry, I think. So probably still in there. It just needs to be cleaned from here on out. All right, we got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left on getting your final runs into all the runners. We got Zine and Manmud both in Womps. Hopefully
Yeah,
we can...
if you can get out of Womps, it's going to be your last run. Most likely.
Alright, Zine's got Owlus.
Alright, what's Benny going to do in Fire C?
Very nice.
Let's go.
Alright, on pace. Yeah, not doing the ultimate cycle.
Nice lag reduction.
Yeah, the Mario Camp's something else. I always get nervous because you like lose the vision.
Yeah.
Funky camera angles coming from Benny. Nice. Not really camera angles, just camera play.
Alright, Zion is in basement, but Manmud did reset, so he's got pretty much this run and maybe one more after it. to get his last attempt. Gamiru out of Dark World as well, it looks like, or getting out of Dark World. And Benny, the man on your screen, he's got one more shot to make it happen. Try to improve his 5th place standing. 1 second PB would put him in 4th. Let's see what he's got. Oh, saying a quick prayer there.
He's praying for the the BLJs.
The BLJ gods that may be.
Come on. Oh,
They
he
do not
got like
answer.
a quick catch, but yeah, couldn't hold it. I think that's gonna do it. Dude, reset, hurry, Benny, reset. You got one.
Good people.
Oh, Benny could, if he resets now, he could get one more, but I don't think he wants it. He seems to be playing around. He might have just had his mindset on this being the last one. I mean, he's secured his spot, basically. He's 5th.
Knocking to the door. Yeah, I think at this point we can say that it's going to be enough to put him into the next round. We still have Zion and Manmud, who could be on a run to dethrone Flixer.
Yeah, can we pull up all the runners? Kind of want to see where people are at, because we just hit the time that we can no longer reset. This is the point of no return for every single runner.
This is the last LBLJ for Zion. Got it. And Manmud hits the door.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Okay, maybe the last run for Manmud.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not the official counter, so don't take me at my word. No, I think that's it. Yeah, Manmud, he's not doing it. Oh,
Right,
Benny.
we got Gamiru and Zion, and also Kano. Down to 3.
Yep, Kano trying to push Slippery Nip out of the way. Even Ouija if he can.
And I just want to thank everyone who's watched today. If you've enjoyed it, make sure you come back next week where you'll see the top 6 runners at the bottom and Green Suiji, the current world record holder, duke it out again next weekend to see who will be the grand champion of the Sleep 16 live time attack event. You don't want to miss it. And
Ooh.
also, oh, that's it for Kano. Gamiru down into the basement here. Zion getting out of Dark World. Let's go. 2 runners with the chance to bob Flixer. They're really burning the midnight oil here.
The 2 still running. 2 possible. I mean, that's exciting. That's what we want here at the very end. I'm glad Zion was able to get one more after resetting. We didn't get to see where the reset was, but
yeah,
out of Dark World.
Killerless. Big bomb. Got the angle.
That was so close to the hole.
Double jump. Yep, he's in there. That was beautiful.
It was.
Alright. He's still alive. Also want to thank Saren, especially from the GSA side, who's been restreaming all day today. Handling a lot of stuff behind the scenes, helping make this event a reality. Doing a great job. So, pogs or drakes or hearts or whatever for your boy Saren.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, with that, if we could get like a 2-way, that'd be awesome. Between Gamiru and Zion.
And make it snappy.
Yeah, one more here for Gamiru, just the top of the
doing
pyramid.
some SBLJ. That's cool. If you've ever seen 0 or 1 star, this is the trick they used to skip the 30-star door instead of Nip's clip.
Yeah, and with that, unfortunately, Kano is disqualified from this run. He will not count. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Imagine we just disqualify him from the tournament. We're just having a little bit of fun. No fun allowed. Speedrunning is all pain and suffering.
Absolutely. We all know it. We all love it.
Gamiru's still on a pretty good run here. In Lethal Lava Land now. Oh,
whoa!
That's not something you'll see every day. Accidental slide kick.
Nerves coming out. I mean, definitely wanted to dive, but yeah, probably just squeezing the trigger.
Have you ever done the wing cap star and press Z while flying?
Yes.
And just shout pounding? That's always fun.
You're on the lift off and you're like, yeah, I got it, and you smack the Z button.
Yep. Side hop is not gonna happen. I mean, you can try again. All right. It's all on the line here. One more chance.
Oh, no.
Tournament life on the line.
Oh, come on, the slope messing with him.
I think he got it. All right, he lives. For now.
For now, he's got it. That's all. He just needs to stay alive right now. That was really bad. Like taking like 2 burns, that does cost a good bit of time.
Probably like 10 seconds. All right.
Just needs to stay in it.
Zion getting Tom plus.
All right, that's good.
Pretty good.
I'm pretty sure Gamera had like a really solid beginning, so honestly, this is probably about the pace he's been getting out of basement.
I think so too. I mean, I think you're right.
So unfortunately, he hasn't been able to really secure like that super good one, but I mean, he's showing the consistency.
All right, time getting talons. Gamera, boil the big bully. Safety side flip.
I get some messed up audio, but
yeah,
not sure where that's coming from. I think Gamiru's stream is starting to lag just a bit. I can kind of see it.
His PC's overheating. It's been on so long.
It's too much Mario. Okay, just triple box jump. All right, roboting his way to victory.
Ooh, I like Zion's Mario Cam when he grabs the ledge, then he can hold forward.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I thought that was really smart. Surprised like other people don't do it. It's got to save at least like a frame or two, just not strafing.
Now, if you haven't been around, Gamiru's PB in the event is also 15:35. He and Zion are about 0.6 seconds apart. And to qualify, they need to beat Flixer's time, who has a 15:34. So they both only need a 1 second PB, maybe 2 seconds, to bump Flixer out of qualification and ensure their spot at the finals happening next weekend. So these guys have been neck and neck, and we're going to see if either of them can make one last push and improve their time.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for right here. Do or die situation. Gamiru, you could even hear in his audio, trying not to die.
Oh. He lost some time somewhere. I mean, I know side hop he lost like 10 seconds, but 10:33 fade out is not the best, but there's still a chance.
Yeah, still in it. Looking for a good MIPS clip. Alright, Zion. Hopefully Zion can have a nice lethal lava land.
Those were some that was an awkward beginning to Reds, but he didn't get burned, which is all you need. Oh, ooh, Gamiru.
Barely off.
Alright.
It's good back up. No! That looked good. He looked real close to that wall. Alright. Getting some fake sinkage going on. 9 in HMC. Ooh, good triple box jump.
Alright. And the thing is, these guys have both had runs that tragically died to Bowser throws that would have been like in the 2x, like 4th place range. But it might not be their day. Today, at least.
Fire C. Just
yep.
Good Fire C from Gamiru. We have been seeing real consistent pole glitches.
Let's make it happen.
Okay, he's going up. It looks good.
Nice. All right. Very clean.
No!
Oh no! Can you make the
Get up there.
recycle? All right.
Still made it. Still made it. That was really strange. Was just cutting it a little too close. All right, but he's in the pipe.
Ending with a 10:30, so slightly ahead of Gamiru, out of HMC. All right, chat. Gamiru needs your help. You're once again asking for your support. If you want him to get into the finals next weekend, now is the last chance.
Oh,
He's missing.
no.
No, it's short. He's gonna die. That's what I said earlier. No one's died, and he's died at the last possible moment. That's gonna be the end of the run for Gamiru. I just want to say he played an amazing day of Mario. So it's not gonna be quite enough to be in the finals, but really awesome job from him. And definitely a runner to watch in the future. Wonder if Zen's in a call with someone, or if he's just hyping himself up.
Yeah, potentially. I don't know. I know some like to sit in a call. But yeah, I mean, he's
Definitely
like the
in
last
call
one.
earlier. Yep,
I wouldn't
the
be
last
surprised if
one.
he's just hyping himself. Yeah, he's just holding in there. Is like, all right, it's up to me now. Zion's definitely that kind of hype player.
Hailing
lining
from
it up.
Deutschland. I believe he's the only German runner in the Sleep 16.
Oh, that was so good.
Okay. There's a chance.
All right, fire seed.
Looking good. Beautiful pole glitch. Oh,
Ooh.
all right. Good reaction. He can still make the early cycle, just not a fast ending. Oh, nice backup movement. Oh my god. Very similar to Gamiru here. You wonder what's going on. Maybe some Flixer intervention. Oh, jump dives here. Hit too far on the right. Oh, it's so scary right here when you're on the side. He's actually made it happen. What a recovery from Zion.
Yeah, that was really good. I don't know if he meant to do that initial jump dive or not, but yeah, it was good regardless.
Poor Gamiru, he's still GG in the restream channel.
Man, he played so well, Gamiru. Wait, how did that miss?
God, why are they both losing runs to the fire see-through, man?
I can't.
He's
If
laughing
anyone,
it off, but
yeah, he knows what he
still.
did. Like, I think he did it on purpose. But yeah, no, if you grab Bowser when he's like fallen off but hasn't hit the ground yet, like the game doesn't know what to do after like you hit the bomb. So it's like it like flung him off. It was great. I'm sure Zion did that on purpose.
Okay. Well, there you have it. The standings are final. The 6 players moving on to face Green Suigi are Ouija, Slippery Nip, Kano, GTM, Benny, and Flixer. What do you think of that, Mark?
I think it's amazing. I think Flixer has held on so long. Like, his time really stuck it through and went through a gauntlet. You got 2 runners, 15:35, less than a second between the two who couldn't bop him. So, I mean, that's such a victory for Flixer, as well as Benny and GTM, who were just like 2 seconds behind that.
Yep.
It's just insane
What a
Mario
day.
all weekends.
All
Yeah,
right.
but that is going to do it for us. We are going to throw it off. We'll be heading out. Just some
Real
quick.
quickly, we have GTM here.
Oh.
Hey, welcome
Hello.
back, GTM. So, you are confirmed, 4th place going through. Were you ever nervous that other people would beat your time?
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty nervous about everyone beating my time, honestly. There were so many great players here, and quite honestly, maybe it's just modesty speaking, but I feel like it should be Gamiru in 4th and not me.
He definitely had so many runs to Sky.
Yep, had a good one. I mean, either way, if he would have bopped you, you still would have made it through. So, I mean, you really did play great, GTM. That time held through. And you were able to clutch it out. Honestly, Gamiru had multiple chances and just was a few frames off, unfortunately, each time. Couldn't get the throws.
Hello
Such
there.
is speedrunning this game. Such is.
We also have Benny in the call. Hello.
Hello there.
Benny in the house?
Benny in the
In
house.
the house.
Hello,
So,
Benny.
you finished in 5th,
What's up, guys?
which I think actually surprised a few people, myself included. Did you feel pretty confident going into the event, or were you kind of surprised to make it through?
Absolutely not. I've PB'd once in 16 star in like 4 years. I've stopped running 16 star just to focus like exclusively on 70, and the two different beasts, aren't they really? So, you know, you'll see people like GTM here going for double jump, owless and stuff like that. Yeah, obviously I'm not doing that, am I? So yeah, Salt was giving me a hard time today as well. So that's why I dropped it, just to get a run out of the way, you know, and then once I got that run out of the way, then I went back to doing Salt again, which I'm not gonna lie, it took a lot of time off me today. Just couldn't get it. I don't know why. It's one of those days, you know.
It's a rough strat. We saw a bunch of people starting to reset it too. There was at least one other runner, if not two, that started doing texture as well.
Yeah, I had to do that. Like after like 4 hours have passed and I've not even finished a run yet. Yeah, I have to make a judgment call and just switch it up because it's just not working, you know. But yeah, I'm quite happy with my time, honestly. I'm capable of PBing like from my actual PB in 16, just because it's been so long since I've, you know, done 16. I'm better than I was 2 years ago. So yeah, I'm still happy though. 33 is it's good enough, right? So
Sure.
but yeah, I'm pretty happy with it overall. So
Well,
Very
good.
awesome.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
you going to be doing any 16 practice leading up to next week, like on stream?
maybe do a little bit, obviously, with the big boys. So might have to do a bit of 16 practice now. But at least for this, I was planning on doing 16 practice, you know, for this. But yeah, that kind of fell by the wayside when Halo got released a month early. You know, yeah,
Yep.
I didn't even stream for 6 days, 5 or 6 days straight, I think. Like at all. Didn't play Mario at all. I've been holding an Xbox controller just because Halo's, you know, it's the hype, you know. I just jumped on it, and once you get hooked, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's getting a bit rusty, but yeah, I jumped on the last couple of days, maybe like 2 or 3 days on the run up to this here now. So, and I think that was enough to just shake off the rust, you know, and you know, keep things going. I dropped a couple of 15s as well, like no resets during that as well. So I felt like, you know what, I'm all right. I can still, and my goal for this was just to get a 15. Like I didn't anticipate qualifying, obviously, for the finals with, you know, the caliber of players in this year. So I just, my goal was just to get any 15, and thought, you know what, I can be happy with that. You know, it's like, it's never a bad time, is it, getting a 15, right? So. Yeah.
Very awesome. What about you, GTM? Any plans for preparation?
I'll probably just be practicing offline and all that. I don't know if I'll stream any of my runs. Like I said earlier, I've been going through a bit, but don't worry, I'll get through it. But yeah, I'll probably just like lay low a bit. You'll probably still see me in chats if you're active in the community.
All right,
Let's
you
go.
got this, GTM. I don't know what it is, but we're behind you.
So what is the final lineup for the finals then?
For the-
Ouija, Slip, Cano, GTM, you, and Flixer.
Oof.
Yeah, Zine and Gamiru were both 1 second off of Flixer's time, less than a second apart from each other.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was a second ahead of Flix, or maybe 2
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you were a second ahead, and then GTM was a second ahead.
You love to see that though, right? It's like makes it interesting, makes it fun when everyone's so close like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Sweet. Well, I appreciate you putting the event on. I had a lot of fun, and I look forward to seeing you guys again in a week's time. Is it a week's time? I think.
Yep. Next week it'll be both days, so you'll be here for both days.
It's a 2-day. So I get 2 days of two slots of 8 hours to. So if I completely flop on the first day, I'm still good.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a whole 8 hours of practice.
Amazing. Sounds good. Well, thanks a lot, guys.
All
Yeah,
right.
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're gonna
You take care.
Absolutely. I'll throw it over to Badger for the outro, as I think we're going to be headed out here today. It's been awesome. I've really enjoyed commentating for everyone. And thank you so much for chat and all the donations. It's been super, super great. It's always great commenting with you, Badronis. You're one of my good friends here in the Mario community.
Likewise. Yeah, great to be with you again on comms. Now, we do have a couple quick things to say before we wrap it up. First of all, another thank you to Sleep, the name of the guy who sponsored the event and also put in some big donations. So really awesome guy helping out a lot of the runners here. And of course, our charity, Tackle Kids Cancer. They really support a good cause. You know, a lot of kids or pediatric cancer is the #1 death by disease in children, and they, you know, obviously provide money to help kids with cancer. So thank you all for your generous donations. And one more thing on kind of a fun note, if you hadn't seen, GSA is once again going to be part of an in-person event. We're partnering with VG Bootcamp for a Smash event in Laurel, Maryland, where it's called The Glitch, and it's going to be January 14th through 16th of next year. And you can register at smash.gg/glitch if you want to go in person, or if you're a Melee player or Ultimate player. GSA will be part of that event too. It'll be kind of speedrunning on the side, and there'll be some showcases. I believe some races as well. So yeah, I hope you're excited about that. That's all we've got. It's been an awesome qualifier. Everyone who qualified seriously deserves to make it into the finals, and many that didn't also, but I really enjoyed it. Thank you to Mark, thank you to Saren, and thank you for everyone else who was involved. Anything else, Mark?
No, I think that's gonna do it. Thank you so much, everyone, once again, and we will see y'all next week. Peace out.